All right, we are back with White Mountain Avalanche versus Antidote. Avalanche on your left. Got Ryan Barry at home. Looks like he gets an immediate kill. Ryan Barry takes the player heading for that inside wing. So Avalanche is going to go up 5-4. Antidote now refilling out to the inside wedge. Making that crawl to the 50. Oh, as we say that, I think that's Ryan Barry taking the walk over here. So it's 4-on-4, now 4-on-3. 3-on-3. And Antidote has a positional advantage with this 50 wall. It immediately pays dividends for Jello. Yellow? Velo.
Is it a V? Is it a J? Is it a Y? That was one hell of a slide, but he may be hit.
Nastari. Yeah, he's going to get the check. Zach going in to do the check. If he's clean, that was a huge move. Maybe a game-saving move.
He is clean. Nice play by Adam. I would say look inside, but you have nothing inside. The Burrito 2 is blocked out by that wedge.
Yeah, there's no vision there. That was a great move by Nastari.
Looked real good doing it, too.
Yeah. Nice knee slide and kill at the same time.
This is a little hairy for them, though, because it's a 2-on-2.
Oh, no.
Adam is so far down the field that he can't communicate to his Dorito 1.
His Dorito 1 is shooting at Nastari. He doesn't really know where Nastari is. Nastari is at risk of getting blown up by his own player.
Chaos is ensuing.
Is Nastari alive? This is risky if he hits the buzzer. There's been too much paint flying at him.
Wow. I was a little speechless there for a second because it almost looked like he was hit, and then he was like, oh, hold on.
There's a lot of paint in the air. That is very risky if he wants to hit the buzzer. By the way, if he has a hit on him right now, as a ref, I would say that that's a penalty.
1,000%
because there's no way he has a hit without having been playing on with it.
His body language is what's throwing this off because even he's a little unsure. He's like, I can't believe I just did that without getting hit.
Yep.
And the refs are like, I can't believe you just did that without getting hit.
He danced through a rainstorm without getting wet. I don't know how he did it.
And you're right. His teammate Justin was shooting right back at him. Oh, my gosh. They got to communicate. That's the dangerous thing about going to the other team's side of the field. I actually had this problem a lot like last season with the Knights and then now with Rebellion a little bit where, like, I'll take so much ground early, and it's actually a bad thing because then I'm in no man's land. I can't talk to my teammates.
Yep.
And then I'm in this position where it's like, okay, well, now I can only trade. Or I can give myself up and be a martyr.
By the way, you've been playing fantastic. I think I've said this before, so this is not a new one I'm throwing at you, but your game made a huge jump last year.
Thank you very much.
A big deal. But the only way I'll disagree with you as a front player, sometimes your job is to just draw guns.
Yeah.
So even if you're out there on an island, but your teammates then need to play off of it.
Correct.
You're like, look, I'm way out in front. That's fine. I got 3 guns pounded away at my bunker.
Correct.
Fine. I'm going to go passive. But good Lord, my teammates need to make a move off of that.
100%. And there's something to be said, too, about, like, organizing that. So, you know, if the play is to take ground and go get all that real estate early, yes, your team needs to play off that. However, there's also the negative of you just being a hero and saying, you know what, I have free ground. I'm just going to take it all.
Yeah.
You know? It can work against you. But, all right, here we are. The high voltage team. Yeah, high voltage Havoc, right? Is that what they are? Yeah, high voltage Havoc. Taking a dive, a little bit of a spill. Nice recovery. Climbing up to the wall. Shell Shock from Vermont coming down. They're going to meet up. It looks like the Shell Shock player is going to get to the wall first. However, it's Fire 1 for Havoc.
We got Shook here up at the wall for Shell Shock. Shell Shock is a team that's come here and had a lot of success at these tournaments.
Shell Shock's a great program. Great field up there, too, in Vermont. All right, let's see who's going to go first. It looks like the Havoc player wants to go.
Yeah, Shook is not aware of Glean's presence.
Shook's, as soon as this player sneezes, Shook is going to go.
Well, that's the question. Who's going to go first? Glean has an opportunity here. Shook's not even looking.
It's Fire 3 for Havoc.
Yeah. Glean for Voltage is waiting way too long.
Shook is going to take him out, and that's going to be a pretty quick and easy point for Shell Shock.
So, let's go critical hat mode here. I'm going Glean number 17. Is it 17? I think it's 17. It's hard to see with his pack on. But Glean for Havoc did a great job getting up to the 50, but he waited way too long to engage from that position, and that left Shook do a lot of damage. If he had traded with Shook maybe a minute earlier, a lot of that damage would not have been done.
100%. And I'm going to get critical on Cody's side here, too, right? You know, the other team, they were kind of like dropping like flies. They're dropping early.
Yeah.
Dude, you're in that wall. You're in a great spot. Go get him. Why are you giving him so much time, you know? And just to share the criticism on both sides.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they did a great job. He was patient. He was doing work on the inside. However, I think that player lived for far too long.
Yep. Especially if you're up bodies as a team and you recognize an opponent is in a really critical position, then that's 100% where you go trade a body.
Totally.
Because you can trade a body and you're still it's only good at that point. So yeah.
All right, so we got White Mountain Avalanche coming back out. Ryan Barry, Justin Renaud, Nick, don't know who that is. Noodles? All right, shout out Noodles. Adams coming back out, and Thomas Wineclaw, I believe, of Anarchy. I need to give Piper his fruit back. 1 second.
All right, Yellow taking the Velo taking the field to my left for Antidote. We'll probably see him or Levesque into this snake. That's kind of been their pattern so far. Got White Mountain Avalanche on her right. White Mountain Avalanche is going to go into that inside wedge immediately. There's a double up at the mini temple for Antidote, and then they attempted double fill into the snake. That does not work. I'm not sure that was a plan. I think that might have just been an oopsie. So I think we're seeing Velo up here at the 50.
All right, White Mountain Avalanche in the 50 along with Antidote, and we're going to get
clean. No, it's going to be a trade.
It's a trade.
99% of the time, it is just a trade here at the wall.
Good sportsmanship there. Fire 2 for White Mountain. Fire 3. So just the two guys over on the Dorito side, and Justin, who's now taking the walk from the middle of the field. So their widest player and their only players in the Dorito 2, whereas Antidote is well in control. Nice to see Antidote coming out here and putting up a fight. They're just a group of newer players, rec ball guys who are like, you know what, let's play some tournaments, and they're doing well. They've come a long way. A lot of them were some of my customers over at The Wiz. Shout out Andy Castillo over here.
Yeah, I got to say, while they might be a new team, I recognize some of these names. It's not like they're new players.
Right.
They've been around. I've seen them up here playing some other tournaments. Especially Levesque is definitely a name I know, and he's played well before.
Nice.
And Velo. All right, well, they're going to tie it up 1-1. Bring it to you on our exclusive shaky cam.
They're touching. They're touching.
Oh, they're
Stop
doing it
touching.
again.
Stop.
The refs are being very indulgent on that one.
Yes, because this is, supposed to be your introductory tournament, but every single one of those guys should be getting lectured right now not to touch.
Now, who gets pulled, the toucher or the touchee, or both?
Isn't it? I don't know.
I mean, for the purpose of the rule, it's in case that players are trying to wipe off hits from their teammate. I would think it's the person that gets touched.
Alex said it's the guy who hits the buzzer? Oh, the toucher.
The person that initiates the touch. Consent. That's what we're saying, people. You've got to get consent.
Consent.
Before initiating touch.
That's funny stuff, man. That's funny stuff.
But, so, I mean, the toucher, right? In theory, if you're trying to cheat, I'm sorry, this has gone way off the rails. The toucher.
How to Cheat by Matt Falby.
Yeah, no, but the toucher is the one, in theory, trying to wipe a hit. That's the whole reason that rule exists. So, in my opinion, he's the criminal.
Yeah.
Right? But that said, the touch-E is the one that had the hit, so maybe he should be eliminated.
Well, hold on. Is it a yellow flag? It's a yellow flag,
It's
right?
a yellow.
Yeah, so they're both pulled anyway.
Well, I know you can throw a yellow with when just pull a body. So normally a yellow is something you throw after you see a hit on a player and you pull one of his teammates.
Yes.
You can throw a yellow for somebody like, say, talking on the field.
And that's one body?
You just pull the body that did the talking.
Interesting. When I never read the rule book, I didn't read that.
You're not the 3% of players. Shell Shock asking for a check on his chest. He's clean.
Nice job getting there early, rolling his gun, but he's going to get eliminated.
Yeah, he wasted it.
Kind of went crazy when he got there.
This is what I say to front players, man. Get there and then take a deep breath.
100%.
Just chill for 2 seconds. Recollect your thoughts. Don't make a hurried decision.
My first D4 season on the Knights, Will McLean always, because I was a crazy player, I'd get to my spot and look for something to shoot at and run around. He'd be like, get to your spot, count to 3.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, good point.
Perfect advice.
Yeah.
First player walking off for Avalanche, though, over from the Dorito side. Excuse me.
I believe it's Havoc.
You're right, it
Their
is.
jerseys are very similar in tone.
High voltage Havoc. Well, we have the wrong teams on screen at the moment. Oh, can't argue that hit.
Fire him. Shot on the gun and the head. Mr. Carroll, number 420.
Bit of a trade, though, so both players lose a player at the same time.
Adam Norton filling out to the tower here on the snake side for Shell Shock.
Shell Shock just with 2 players left alive, both in the corners.
2 on 3 in favor of Havoc.
This gentleman here has an opportunity to get to the wall. There's nothing opposing him.
This is Chris Curry, a player who took some time off and then came back. And he may have just taken one, though.
Ooh. Check your hopper.
Let's go, Skittles. You going to let that go by you? Nope, looks like it's clean.
Oh, another player walking off, though, so it's now a 2-on-2.
2-on-2, but Shell Shock's in a good spot. Like, they're in the Snake Tower and the Dorito 1. Like, these guys just need to communicate, honestly, and they'll be fine. I'd like to see them keep this cross and keep it strong and not let Chris go forward.
This is an awful brave thing of me to say up here in the booth, not on the field today, but in a 2-on-2, it's real easy to move. It's
I agree.
so easy to move.
1,000%.
You should be a lot more aggressive right now and moving around. And there you go. Chris Curry's going to get up to that wall.
Axis Vega taking the walk, so now it's a 2-on-1. But how many players do you think actually know the kill count?
That's true.
Especially at this division, right?
That's
like
absolutely true.
That's the hardest part is not knowing.
Yep.
I mean, we have guys clearing the field when it's kill 5, you know?
Oh, Curry needed that kill. He slipped right through his grasp. There you go. Curry's break off. Keep looking left.
Curry's got a ton of paint, too. I would start rolling that.
Yeah, that's not an issue. Oh, I think he got clipped. He might have gotten hopper hit.
Skittles, check his loader. You can't fool Skittles.
Oh, he gets a kill. It's a 1-on-1.
He actually might have just won a 1-on-2 here. He might have just gotten this player on the fill. No, they're clean, but now we're in a 1-on-1 here. Chris Curry in the W.
Chris got to come out with different angles. He's just going to go for the buzzer. I don't blame him. All right, hang on. Let me give credit to Chris Curry for one thing right there. Did you notice that when the other player hit the buzzer, Chris immediately stopped shooting?
I knew you were going to say something.
That is one of my sins that I keep preaching about. I watch players shoot.
I've done it.
Buzzer hitters, and they keep shooting them after the buzzer, and you've now just covered up any evidence the refs have for calling a dirty hang.
Yep.
So good work for Chris at least being trigger discipline there.
I've definitely been on the other end of that.
So they're giving him a check right now. I'm not sure that they're calling him clean yet.
No, they're good.
Okay, they're giving him the hang.
All right.
I mean, Chris is not happy. Look at his body language, but he should be happy. He had a very good game there. He played really well. It didn't work out for him. And whoever that player was for Shell Shock, he did a really smart move going for that buzzer.
Joe Rivers.
Is it Joe Rivers?
Yeah, shout out Joe Rivers.
Good work.
Former Suicide Squad player, I believe.
It?
I believe so. 1 minute. Don't quote me on that, but
it's on the internet. It's forever.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I suck.
That's also now on the internet. It's forever. Keep going.
All right, Antidote here on the red side, and White Mountain Avalanche here on the blue side. I think my lunch is coming. Yep, my lunch is here, so you're about to be...
I'm going solo now?
No, I'm going to eat and talk, because everybody wants to hear that, right?
You're going feast mode?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
All right, so we got Avalanche on our left, Antidote on our right. The game is all knotted up at 1-1. 6.5 on the clock, not an issue.
20 seconds.
So far, White Mountain's key to success has obviously been getting kills off the break. I feel like that's where, when they've won matches, it's just been from early game kills. Antidote has been a little bit more aggressive, in my opinion, as far as making their secondaries and moving upfield, but they've done it a little bit sloppy, and they've lost too many players doing it. But I like their spirit. It's easier to teach cleaning up being aggressive than it is to teach players that don't like being aggressive to be aggressive. So 5 alive both teams. We're still doubled up at home for Antidote. Ryan Berry getting a check there at home, and unfortunately he's going to pull a minor for Avalanche. They're going to lose 2 bodies. They're going to go down 3-5 immediately against Antidote.
Antidote's going to take the snake. This player is going into the snake 1. He's checking off the wire, communicating to his back player here, which is the exact right move here. The Avalanche player is going up to the wall.
I think that's Wine Claw for Avalanche up the wall. They don't know each other's there.
Simon needs to wrap this. Not wrap it, shoot down on the window, but then again, he's going around. Little ring around the rosy here. Nice move.
Wrong time to turn your back. It's going to get him killed. Wineclaw's going to take a walk. Now his snake player.
Now he has no idea.
Simmons doesn't even see the snake player. Doesn't matter.
He had no idea that there is a snake player.
Wow.
And the snake player had no idea he was going down the middle of the field. Oh, I love it.
Everything dead now for Avalanche. It's just a matter of walking in for Antidote. This is Velo, is still not fully sure that there's nothing left on the field. He's at risk of shooting his teammate. No, he doesn't. He started to rap on his own teammate. That smells good. What are you eating?
It is a cheeseburger from the snack shot here at AG Paintball.
Is that a double cheeseburger?
I'm spoiled here.
Oh
it is a double cheeseburger. I guess I needed that today. I didn't know.
Eric doesn't even give me employee discounts on lunch here, and you're just You're getting double cheeseburgered?
Oh, I paid for it.
Oh, okay.
I paid for it. I have my card here to prove that. Oh, here's a receipt, too, covered in grease.
You have not figured out how to abuse your webcaster privileges.
I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people.
Yeah, okay.
Spread the wealth. Spread the wealth.
Fair enough.
Can we just get a close-up on this burger really quick, just so I can show the people? AG Paintball, snack shot.
That is a double.
That is a burger, my friends.
Yeah.
That is a burger.
That is 5 years off your health heart.
Oh, we're good. Don't worry about it.
You are the Mediterranean diet.
I usually eat pretty good, but when I come up to AG Paintball, I cheat. I cheat.
There you have it, folks. Fabio cheats at paintball. That's also now on the internet. That's forever.
Yeah. Someone actually put me up in the Roast Me page and said that I dodge the most hits in the league, but I don't
Is
know
that
about
code
that.
for something? Dodge the most hits?
No, I ditched the most hits in the league, actually.
Ditch. You dodge the most reps.
At you, Supple. I saw you put my name up there. You think I'm not watching? I see you. All right. Sorry, had a little liquid courage for me to call him out. Anyways, now we have White Mountain Avalanche. No, I'm sorry. We have Havoc here on the red side, and then we have Shell Shock here on the blue side.
Shell Shock with a wide spread. They are into Snake 1.
Both teams in Snake off the break. Havoc
However, Curry
getting
might
a
be getting...
check.
Nope, Curry is clean in the Snake for Havoc.
Fire 1. Actually, for both teams, Fire 1. So we're on a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3. I still like where Havoc is because they have this wedge. I just don't know if he's going to move forward. They lost another one, so we're down to a 3-on-2.
We got 4 over here for Shell
four,
Shock.
excuse me.
Shook has an opportunity to move up to this wall. There's nothing stopping him. I like this. Havoc is still pushing. They're going to get up to that wall. That's their best opportunity to turn this thing around. But he's got to do it really, really quick.
He needs to wrap this and make a decision.
Yep.
He just scared himself.
Oh, and yeah, he's going to get blown up.
Sometimes when you hesitate, that's the worst thing.
Yep.
You just give up that 1 second that you had.
I still like Carroll's instinct to try to keep pushing the field even when he's lost a bunch of teammates. I'm fine with that.
I do too.
And that is going to be it. Shell Shock's going to walk this one in. Friday. Friday is their code for killing clock. Oh, I get it. It's Friday. Slow down.
It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Vanessa Black? Is that
No,
the reference?
Rebecca Black.
Rebecca
dude.
Black. Sorry.
What are you, like old or something?
Well, my doctor's talking to me about calcium supplements these days.
Man.
So.
Drink your milk. Drink your milk. Shell Shock getting excited about the dub, as they should. Full momentum, 3-0 win.
They're going to walk away with this match. Havoc, your day is not over. Come back, try again.
I will say shout out to High Voltage Havoc for coming out here. High Voltage, primarily a Woodsball field. Awesome to see them coming out and competing in some airball and some speedball. Always love seeing guys come out of the woods and get on the tournament field, and then vice versa. Us speedball guys need to get out in the woods more as well. Shout out High Voltage Paintball, though. Great field.
Havoc's day is not done. They still have a matchup with Massive SAC and Suicide Squad. So they still have an opportunity for some glory.
Speaking of glory, how about Zach Gagney in a ref uniform, huh? Looking really
Yeah, that's awesome.
Love it.
I mean, he's been doing so much coaching the last few years. I don't know if he prefers to be on the field reffing than coaching.
I saw him playing not too long ago, too, and I was like, man, this is a nice sight to see.
Do tell.
Yeah, he was practicing one day with them, with the Knights. It was a great day. I haven't played against Zach in like 3 seasons, and I've only been playing for 4. All right, Antidote here on the blue, and White Mountain here on the red.
Antidote up by 1. Doubled up at home.
Adam Nastri taking the Snake 1. Looks like Ryan Berry in the home.
Oh, there's a check for Antidote on their home.
Wine Claw's getting pulled.
It's going to be clean. So still 5 alive over here for Antidote.
5-on-4 in favor of Antidote. White Mountain is going to be in the Snake 2, the home bunker, the tower on the Dorito side, and the Dorito 1.
4-on-4 because Antidote loses their tower on the Snake side.
Antidote is in the Snake Tower. They are in the center Aztec. They are in the home bunker, and it looks like the can player on the Dorito side just filled out to the Dorito 1. So they have the 2 wide bunkers, which is great.
Looks like we got a strong Berry presence up the middle here for Avalanche. You got Pat Berry up front and Ryan Berry right behind him.
Brother, brother.
Oh, you got lucky with a bounce there. The Havoc player, number 2, Nastari, takes an elbow bounce. He will live to tell the tale. Antidote going ahead and getting into that snake inside wedge. If he doesn't find something to shoot at real quick, he should drop, crawl, just get to the 50. Move on with his life.
Agree.
No reason to stay there.
Can anything shoot you if you jump the snake beam and the snake dude to go behind the wall?
If you drop and crawl, you pretty much can do that. Yeah, you can leap over this snake beam and just get real low and crawl right up to the wall.
No one's done that yet, but I feel like that's a really good. Or
I've seen it done once.
Okay,
once I saw it done on the left side of the field. I forget who. It's going to be a check at home for the Antidote player. He's requesting it, and he's clean. Again, number 7 for Antidote. He needs to either find a kill or move on. And the star, he's going to take a walk. That's a big loss for Avalanche. And that's it. All the Avalanche players walking off at the same time like there's some kind of conveyor belt.
Nice job by Antidote. They're really impressing me today. Like I said, a lot of these guys, I know you said they're older players, but a lot of them came into the shop basically when I was working there last year, basically saying like, hey, I've never played before and I want to figure this out.
Yeah. Well, I recognize some of their names. I'm not going to say they're older players, but I've seen them around. I've seen the names on the back of these jerseys.
Still rolling her gun.
Yeah, just in case. So they're going to win this one with 4 alive.
I believe that's Ben Layton in the Orange Proflex for Antidote. And I believe he started the program or brought the guys together. Don't quote me on that, but really cool to see guys take initiative and lead a team, even though when they don't like necessarily have all the answers themselves. You know, it's a hard thing to do.
Sometimes you just make it up.
Fake it till you make it.
Yeah. People look to you for answers. Sometimes you just got to make them up.
100%. Paintball's a really hard sport to break out into because of that. You know, there's so much unknown unless you know somebody. I was very fortunate when I first started playing to get brought under, you know, the Knights and the AG family and community, which has been a blessing. But a lot of people don't have that. And now that I've been traveling a lot for paintball, I see the way other fields are. And it's not a knock on them. It's just a different culture, you know? So to see guys, again, like Ben and some other teams that have just started out of the blue and just take initiative, that's huge, man. Yeah. That's huge.
All right, well, we have a few minutes before we move on to the next match. The next match is going to be Manchester Halfcock versus Sport Aggressor and South Shore Reapers versus Positive Impact. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a minute.
All right, Manchester half-cocked here on the left side of the field, and then we have Sport Aggressor on the right side of the field. Also, I will be referring to them as the Orange Iguanas, considering their jerseys. Austin Mayo playing for Manchester half-cocked. We'll see how many penalties he gets today. Good luck to Austin Mayo. Shout out my homie over there. Looks like he's going to the tower on the snake side. Oh, that's actually not Austin. I'm sorry, Austin, dude. He's going to the tower on the Dorito side. I was looking over on the snake side. My bad, dude. Anyways, we have the Orange Iguanas here, the Sport Aggressor, double the home. We have them the Snake Tower. We have them the Aztec on the snake side and the Can on the Dorito side. Looks like it's a 4-on-4 right now. Austin Mayo here in the tower talking to his player in the wedge. Ron Wong in the back center. Sport Aggressor coming up to this wall, but he's still on his... Okay, he's looking inside in the wall. Spinelli, number 11. Halfcock matches him here in the W. They're going to see each other very, very shortly, and they're going to trade.
Oh! That is got to hurt, folks.
And that is why we got rid of this bunker.
Yeah, actually, you're 100% correct. That's why that bunker was taken out of circulation.
And then number 12 here for the Orange Iguanas, going to be wrapping the W. Looks like Austin's waiting for him to come out, though.
He's going to take
Actually,
home.
never mind.
That might be Ron Wong taking the walk in the middle.
Correct.
Yep.
Austin's in this tower here on the snake side, on the Dorito side, more in the center of the field.
Yeah.
Really shooting at the wall player here, but it's a tight window.
And it's, a 3-on-1 at this point?
It is. Austin's going to get pinched out here very, very shortly.
He needs to be switching his gun back and forth, and he didn't
He's
do
out.
that at all. Yeah. I don't know if he was aware of the body count situation, probably not, but when you're in a 3-on-1, you've got to keep your gun active, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
100%.
If you don't do that, you're telling the other team, don't be afraid of me.
100%.
Go do whatever you want.
You know, we should play a drinking game on when that happens. If it's a 1-on-3, every time the guy switches, we take a shot.
Oh, my God. You have any idea how much of a lightweight I am?
Dude, me too.
That would end real, real fast.
It's bad. It is bad. Speaking of bad, never mind.
Oh, boy. now I want to know where you're going with that.
I was just looking at Adam Zipp, and I was coming up with something slick to say, but I couldn't.
There'll be plenty of opportunities.
He's looking right at me right now. Yeah. Thank God for chin straps is right, or that could have been bad. And this is why we have the chin straps rule. Ladies and gentlemen, This is why we are so strict upon it today when the wall is in use. So to the team earlier that got the chin strap penalty, that is exactly why we enforce it.
So that bunker ended because there was a major eye injury to a pro player. I'm blanking on his name right now.
Yes. I don't know his name.
Trevor Reza.
Yep.
Yeah, he took basically a barrel right to the eyeball, and then, of course, the gun was shooting. Nearly lost his eyesight.
He kept his eyesight from that?
He kept his eyesight. He's back to playing pro. It took him about 3 years to get back out there.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
That would scar me for life.
Yes.
Fire 1 here for the South Shore Reapers.
They might be losing their snake player, too. He's getting the check. No, Adam's going to call him clean. Adam's going in for a recheck.
South Shore Reapers is like kind of I don't want to call them throw-together team because they're very organized, but it's a mix of guys from various other programs. You have some old Suicide Squad players. You have some current Alpha Gang guys, but they play out of P&L mostly. But again, they all are a part of other teams as well. This is kind of like their second home.
South Shore Reapers have come up here and had a lot of success.
Yeah.
Whether they're a throw-together team or not, it's a very successful throw-together team.
100%. And that's kind of the point I was getting at is like they're kind of just like a group of friends from what it seems like, and they're having a great time. So, and they're looking good. Charlie Russo, though, taking a walk. He's a newer player who's been really putting a lot of time in.
There's a middle play, which nobody's been going into what we're calling the hot tub.
Caden Som is in the hot tub and eliminates Jack out of the snake, too, for the South Shore Reapers. Which is a great move by Caden, getting slippery. Now, does he know that the snake tower is there? We will find out.
His teammate's pushing down the Dorito side. He's going to try to finish out that tower. It's just a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 at this point. There's a desperate refill over here for the Reapers.
Give that a solid 6 out of 10.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't like this decision.
No, bad idea.
Don't go into the snake when it's a 3-on-1 against you. That is not a great place to be.
I understand the move because it's like, okay, I have to move forward.
Yeah.
Let me naturally progress.
Oh,
However,
it is a 4-on-1.
Yeah, but neither. You know what though? This is an
They've
opportunity.
lost him. They may have
no
lost
idea where he
him.
is. Sage is gonna wrap here, and
he's gonna find him by accident. He's gonna find him.
Yeah, that was totally by accident.
Yeah.
Number 37 for the Reapers. Coaching tip.
Lang.
Showing love.
Yeah.
If you're in that snake, go down the wire.
Yeah.
You have to check the wire off, my friend. If you're watching this later, check the
again,
wire.
to what we just discussed a minute ago, when you're the last player in a 2-on-1, a 3-on-1, 4, you got to keep your gun active. You cannot lock on to one side of the field.
Correct.
Now, 4-on-1, the odds of him winning that were pretty low. I mean, it's not like he let a major opportunity slip through his fingers, but by not keeping his gun active, he basically doomed himself.
Kevin Garnett once said, "Anything is possible."
Is that after he won a ring?
It was.
Yeah.
2008, baby.
Yep. Do you remember? I got the ball. So when they won that championship, the very last second, somebody, as is basketball tradition, threw the ball as high as they could into
Hell
the air.
yeah.
And so you had two broadcasters on the sidelines, the radio broadcasters for the Celtics, one of which had a whole speech prepared for the win. And as he was trying to launch into this epic speech about history of Celtics and the grandeur of it, the ball landed in his co-host's lap. And he just started screaming, "I got the ball, I got the ball, I got the ball." Totally derailing this
I'm gonna look this up later.
choreographed speech.
Love that. I'm gonna look that up later.
Yeah,
That's epic.
it was great.
All right, Manchester half-cocked here on the red side of the field, and Sport Aggressor here on the orange side of the field, on the blue side
You
of the
get a
field.
little orange iguana. Oh, orange, yeah, Manchester half-cocked, also orange.
Battle of the Orange
Yeah.
here at AG Paintball today.
Looks like we're 5 alive over here for Sport Aggressor.
Half-cocked player going to get eliminated, number 22 here out of the middle.
Sport Aggressor loses their first player on the can on the Dorito side.
But it looks like Sport Aggressor as well, so it looks like 44, 4-on-4 here for both teams. Nico Sofronos taking the W here on the Snake side, eliminating another half-cocked player. It's going to be Austin Mayo taking a walk.
It's just the Snake, which is the young Mr. Flag, home, and that right side can now.
Ron Wong in the home. Then we have the guy in the Dorito 1, and then Mr. Flag here in the Snake 2. We have Nico in the wall, looking heads up, communicating to his wedge player, number 12, behind him. And it looks like they have a Dorito 1 as well for Sport Aggressor. Nice communication here by Half-Cock, though.
Ron just took one to the
Yeah.
god. But you know what? They are not aware of this Snake presence. He has an opportunity here to get a quick kill.
Flag needs to hold down the wire.
Wow, two
Nice.
quick deaths.
Nice job. Nice job
It's
by
back to a
Half-Cock.
2-on-2, and I don't think, again, Aggressor is not aware of the Snake presence. They don't know he's here.
I'll say
Oh,
this.
now they know he's here. Now they're putting paint on it.
I don't think he knows where they are either. I don't think Flag knows where the other two guys are. I think he understands where the Dorito player is, but he doesn't know where this middle Aztec is.
Dorito player dropping back, playing in space.
2-on-1.
What was that?
He just communicated to his teammate and saw him die, and he goes, "Never mind," and then insert vulgar word here.
So it is a 2-on-1. Flag would be better either dropping back or moving up to this wall. Yeah, do not stay there.
Oh, we're going.
Not sure I love this run through. It's going to get him blown up. If he had stopped at the wall and played from it, he had a better chance
That was
there.
a desperation run. He was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to do here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to hope for the best.
My thing I've never, after all these years of playing, is come up with a plan for after I bunker somebody clean. I'll bunker somebody clean, and then I'll be like,
Now what?
now what? Oh, crap. I'm in the open. I didn't have a step 2 of this plan.
You just keep going.
Well, you do. Hope for the best, but it's not a good plan.
What's up, Tony? I see you in the chat. What's up, Anthony Kiera? No, I don't like calling you Anthony. Tony, my dog.
Do you guys remember Western Massacre from the early 2000s? Yes, I do. Don't ask me player names, but I absolutely remember Western Mass. Yep.
I was like 6.
So, is it safe you look up to me as like an elder statesman then? That's my words. You don't have to repeat them.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Governor.
Thank you, Governor.
No,
Pip,
of
pip,
course
cheerio.
I do, man. You're an OG, dude.
Yeah.
You're a dog.
I put the O in OG. Old. All right, positive impact on your left, South Shore Reapers on your right. Oh, definitely a false start by one of the positive impact players. Yeah, and he's going to get pulled for it.
It would be really funny if somebody entered a tournament with positive impact and just made negative impact to throw together team.
Yeah, as the inverse. They have to meet in the finals. Oh, there's going to be a
Opposites
window.
attract, baby. What
There's going to be a
happens?
window shooting here.
Oh, we got a nice trade over the
Trade.
top.
A leaping trade.
They both went window shopping, and they both went home empty-handed.
I think they're both going to the. One of them's going to the wrong pit, though.
They're going to have a talk and
Yeah, I
figure
guess
it
so.
out. Hey, what are you doing later? Yeah, getting some beers.
Let's go see a snack shot.
Yeah, all right.
Another positive impact player walking off, though, so it should be a 4-on-3.
All right, so we have Caden Som in here for positive impact down the snake, and Adam Richards on the inside for the Reapers.
4-on-2, the impact loses their home player. They're bunched up over here in snake side, which is not great. They have no stand-up players left. Oh, did he catch as the Dorito player? No. Nope. South Shore Reaper Dorito player lives to tell the tale. However, that's just going to be one positive impact player left alive. Sage Perry's going to take a walk.
Caden Som is the last person alive in the snake, too.
Caden's going to get used, kind of getting used to this I'm the last man alive thing.
And don't bump it. Okay, good. Caden's got to go backwards.
Yeah. Caden's got to keep his gun active. There it is.
There we go.
And there's a Reaper player just walking down the Dorito side. Simply walking.
Style points and a
yeah.
trade.
The only thing better is if he had 360 no-scoped it. He missed the opportunity for that.
All right. Joe
Reaper's
Murphy going to go
up.
down and hit the buzzer probably.
They're going to tie it up 1-1 with 6 minutes on the clock. Poor Caden. Left alone to just die. That's, you know what? That was a 4-on-1 that I think, as a coach, I would have towed out of that one. A 4-on-1 and your last player is left in a face down in a snake. That's, I know the whole never give up, never surrender.
In a 5-man though, where like every point matters though.
4-on-1, you're just saving your player. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just saving my player.
You know what I say? Let him get shot. Let him learn. Let him learn his lesson.
Well, hold on. He's the guy that lived. The people that should learn the lessons, all of his teammates that were dead. Why is it the guy that's the best at not dying gets punished for not dying when his teammates
should have killed more guys earlier,
I'm
right?
just saying. It's not justice. It's not part of God's plan.
Is anything anymore?
Is anything
anymore?
Oh,
only a plan if it goes
Derek
to plan.
Lambert, the smartest commentator of the day with a couple handsome guys right there. You are correct.
He's talking about me and Alex, buddy.
Oh, damn it.
Not you.
Alex does have really good hair. Tony, how do you pronounce last name? Chiara?
Chiara. CH in Italian is Ki. Ki.
20 seconds.
As in, Ki. We give up and you can have our nation in World War II. Sorry. Cheap shot. Had to take it.
Insert Thomas Zaris comment here.
It's coming. The Greek Italian thing.
It's coming. Here we go.
Thomas, if you're listening, jump right on.
All right, Sport Aggressor here on the red side of the field. Halfcock here on the blue side of the field.
Halfcock into the snake and up to this wedge. They do lose their Dorito side player, though, but I like their positioning.
I like their positioning better, even though they did just lose that Dorito player, just because they're in the snake, whereas, what team is this? Orange Iguanas is not. The Sport Aggressor guys are not.
Yep.
However, they are now going up to this wall. That was a gracious dive. I like this two-man op here, using the wedge and then the wall. Definitely a good spot to be.
There's a bunkering by coming through here.
Yeah, and Nico saw him. He let him know he was coming.
Yep.
It's just a matter of who's going to go first, which you should be the guy to go first. Always be the plaintiff. Come on now.
Yeah, but this is a trade. If you go around that wall, you both trade. It's just a trade, and it's always a trade.
It's so uneventful.
So actually what I would have said is that was Patrick Byrne. Patrick Byrne should have used his snake player flag to set up a trap.
100% agree.
Entice the guy to come do you, and then he runs right into Flag's gun and dies.
Correct.
And maybe gets a penalty trying to take you with him.
Here's a creative one for you. Play the wall. Sit a little like on the outside of it, and then hit it. Just smack it.
The wall itself?
Yeah, literally smack it.
Freak
Let
him
the guy
out.
come get you,
Yeah.
and then see if this guy shoots him.
Yeah.
Say two.
All right, there's going to be a headshot for Ron over there in that corner. He's going to take a walk that just leaves the snake player alive.
So it's a 3-on-1 here in favor
Would you flag? Would you towel out on this one?
No.
3-on-1, your player's in the snake.
Why would I towel out?
You are a cruel god.
They're up 2-0. I'm not toweling this.
There you go. And I just watched a child get shot. How do you feel about yourself, sir?
They're up 2-0, Falby.
You are a child abuser. That
I've been called worse.
that is not, wow, really?
All right, I'm setting myself up for
Wow,
failure.
I don't know what's worse. Oh my God. All the
mind.
dark secrets of your past are coming to the forefront today.
I need to get off this mic before I get in trouble.
Oh, this was a trap. You never should have come up here.
Yeah, not good. All right, so point is going to go to Sport Aggressor. They are going to win that one with 4 minutes and 39 seconds left. Again, time does matter when it comes to seeding in 5-man. The faster you win, the better it looks. A lot of teams seem to forget that as well. So
It's all about looks.
Yeah, putting words in my mouth. Yes, it's all about looks. Look good, play good, feel good, live good. I don't know. All right, 6 minutes left on the clock. 53 seconds left to the actual beginning of the point here. South Shore Reapers against Positive Impact. The Reapers are going to be on the blue side of the field, and then Positive Impact are going to be on the red side of the field. Tied 1-1, 6 minutes left. Any predictions? Let us know in the chat. Who's going to take this point? Who's going to be the person to hang the buzzer? If you are correct and you guess the correct person to hang the buzzer at this point,
30 seconds.
You win
I don't know. You get
some Falcon swag.
You get some free Valken swag, and you also get a beverage of choice from the snack shot, courtesy of Fabio Tricana. So let's see it. Let's get the chat going. Who's going to hang the buzzer at this point? I need to know the player, and I need to know what team they're on. You can't give me one or the other. I need to know both.
Specifics. All right, I'm seeing a snake runner for Reapers, probably to that inside wedge.
All right, we have a snake runner here for Positive Impact, as well as a gunner here to the tower behind him. Home bunker and the can on the Dorito side, as well as the Dorito 1 for Positive Impact.
5 alive for Reapers. They're going to be the first team to reach that 50 wall.
We have 37 here window shopping for the Reapers.
I like that.
He's trying to wrap this, but I don't think he can because his tower is just waiting for it.
So he's got to win that gunfight with the tower. And
Which
there
he does.
Now he's not aware of the snake presence. He's going to try to wrap, but it's going to be dangerous for him.
In that situation, Positive Impact player, if you're watching this, you need to assert dominance on that player and keep shooting paint so he can't just come out and shoot you with 2 balls. Aiden making a move into the snake 2 for Positive Impact. Sage Perry taking a walk for Positive Impact. It looks like they're just down to 3 bodies.
Oh, nice move.
Job by Aiden, popping the top and eliminating
Aiden didn't
the wall.
even have a vision on him. He just heard the gun going, and he guessed it, and he jumped and dropped
He looked through the bunker
Apparently.
using his spidey sense.
Wall hacks? Are you implying wall hacks?
Yep, little CSGO out here. Okay. You play video games? You play a little Counter-Strike?
I play Pong and Pac-Man. You know, all the modern video games that all the kids are playing.
Yes.
No, I had a brief dalliance with Warzone, which I was never good at. But speaking of, there's a Warzone game coming up here at AG in a couple months.
We love a big game.
It's a really good time.
All right, Aiden going to come try and take some real estate. And
I don't love that. Aiden, well,
I don't love it, but it worked.
It worked. It shouldn't have worked. So here's my lesson of the day, and I've said this a bunch of times. Do not run wide. When you're going to bunker somebody, don't run wide.
No.
There's no good can come of it.
No.
Stay tight to the bunkers. Even go tuck inside a little bit, run it at a bunker, and then weave around at the last second. Don't run wide.
I agree.
But Aiden got the trade, and that's fine. So we're back at a 1-on-1. Reapers on your left, Impact on your right. It's D3 versus Snake Corner. Snake Corner's a slightly better bunker to play from, but that D3 player for South Shore Reapers has better movement options from where he's at. This Positive Impact player is a little bit stuck in his bunker, so he's going to have a difficult time making moves. Oh, and he might be having hopper problems. I'm seeing him shaking.
Getting some sticking. Sticking in the loader, but looks like...
Yeah, he's definitely got a hopper down.
You only need 1 ball, though, so...
Yeah, every advantage to Reapers right now. This would be not a miracle, but it would be a big win for Positive Impact if he can pull this off.
I'd be playing this low if I was him.
He's doing it. His survivability's been good. He's definitely in a deficit in terms of functional gun. The Reapers player doing a good job moving bunker to bunker, resetting the angles, and there it finally is.
I think that's Adam over there. No, actually don't know who that is, but 99 for the Reapers over there. He had dominance pretty much the whole time, didn't really give it up, was rolling his gun more, but I do agree.
And moving.
And moving, correct. If this Positive Impact player didn't have hopper shoes, that would have been a different story, I think. Anyone guess in the chat? Did anyone guess it was going to be 99 on South Shore Reapers?
We have Reapers, and it will be Murphy. Derek Lambert predicting Reapers and Murphy.
All right, so you got Reapers right. Is that
Murphy?
Though? I don't think that's Murphy. I think Murphy's 69 if I had to guess. Sucks to suck, Derek.
Wow.
I guess I get to keep my $5.
Wow,
dude.
that is harsh. Yeah, Murphy is 69. You're right. So, nah, no drink for you, sir.
Okay. You know what? I'll wager it again. I'll wager it again for the next point. Who's going to hang the buzzer, and what team are they on? A number helps. However, let us know. 1 minute and 18 seconds to make your decision.
And this is a big deal because Fabio is famous for welching on bets. Still haven't had my pierogies. That's all I'm saying.
The season is not over yet, my friend.
Season? You were supposed to have them to the next time. It's been like a year now.
All right, guys. I can't even. Yeah,
pierogi
I suck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have your damn pierogies. I forget every time. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? What do you want me to do?
I want pierogies
You want me to
plus
cry?
interest. Pierogies plus interest, my friend.
You want a truckload?
Yes.
You want a truckload?
Yes.
Done. I'll make a call right now.
Box truck. It doesn't even have to be a semi-trailer, just a box truck.
I got a guy. Hold on.
All right. Yeah, you got a
guy.
pierogi guy.
Yeah, go ahead. Straight from Poland. Hold on one
Straight from
second.
Poland. You're going to get me like Shetland pierogies, like these tiny little
Frozen like pierogies.
quarter-inch ones.
Yeah. No, you're going to get raviolis, and I'm going to be like, here, this is better anyways.
They're related. They're the kissing cousins of the pasta world.
What about kissing cousins?
I don't know. That's what my internet search history says is really cool.
All right. Enjoy the webcast, guys.
All right, Ron Wong, number 8, half-cock. That's the next prediction.
Oh, that's bold. I'm just kidding. Shout out Ron Wong.
Reapers, and it will be Bull. Bull. Buell? Bull. Bull?
Buell?
Buell.
Buell.
Bueller.
All right, so we got
Bueller.
Buell,
Bueller.
and we
Ron
got Ron Wong.
Yep.
Anyone else? Come on. Don't leave these two guys alone. Who else we got? Derek, I love you so much. I'll even give you Murph as a bet again. I'll even reinstate your bet.
Double down.
So
You're going
double
double or
down.
nothing.
All right, so they're going to be out here on the red side of the field for the Reapers, positive impact on the blue side of the field. If you're not here at AG Paintball right now, watching the tournament, having some drinks, having a nice lunch from the snack shot, you are missing out.
You've wasted your life. What are you doing?
Yeah, spending time with your family.
Wrong! Bad choice. Your family doesn't love you. They never did.
Exactly. My dad tells me that every day. All right. 5 alive for both teams.
That
Nice
got
double
dark.
knee slide into the blue wedge here for positive impact. 37 going up to this wall as he's been doing all afternoon. They're in the snake one. They're matched up in the wall and in the snake one. Pretty much same exact bunker positioning on the snake side, minus the towers. Positive impact's playing the tower where Reapers is not.
You know what? If you think you're about to get bunkered, if you're both at this wall and you think you're about to get bunkered, jump to the other side and crouch down behind that beam.
1,000%.
Yeah.
This hesitation is killing me.
It's a weird play. I'm not saying that it's easy to think of that one, but it might work. Looks like Sage Perry's going to take a walk for positive impact.
I get so excited when I watch and commentate these situations.
No,
'cause
I don't know about that move. And
That's so frustrating.
it's a trade. At the same time, positive impact loses their snake players, so just 2 alive. They got Dorito 1 and now moving into the snake.
There's so many million different ways to play that.
I did not like that move from the positive impact player. He went to the snake and then stood up in the snake. That cost him his life. That's going to leave his Dorito player all alone.
All right, we got Richards here in the snake one. We have Murphy here in the tower behind him, I believe. 99 just kind of trotting up the field like he owns the place.
Casual, super casual.
This dude's like, hey, you pay me. This is my field.
He's putting out big Reaper energy over there.
And he gets eliminated for
He's
it.
going to pay for it. But it might be a trade. It is a trade.
Walking around like he owns the damn place. But you know what? It worked out.
So let's see who's going to hit the buzzer here. There's a drink on the line for this one. It's Richards.
Murph is out there.
Hey, Murph is out there. Richards, if you're listening, get to the buzzer first.
Murph, do not hit the buzzer, man.
Richards,
Let me keep my money in my
get to
pocket.
the buzzer. This is right here. This is a drink on the line.
I need the dude without the jersey to go hit it.
Come on. Don't let Murphy get there.
It's Murph.
It's happening.
No one guessed
No,
Richards,
they're
though.
going to towel. They're going to kill the clock. It's going to towel.
Aha!
You're going to save your 5
Aha! It is I. No! Get the hell away from that bus. Don't do it. No! You're damn it! Dirty Hank.
Murphy for the
Throw the
head.
flag. Throw the flag,
Murphy
Jake Bro.
for the
Throw the
head.
flag, Jake Bro.
Woo!
Yeah! Wow, it must be really loud.
It's over. The point's over. We can be loud. There was a drink on the line,
All
sir.
right, Derek Lambert, dude, you want a Gatorade. You want a Gatorade, bro.
A Gatorade?
Gatorade Zero, too.
You didn't say Gatorade. You said a drink from Snack Shot.
Drink
That
of
was
my
open-ended.
choice.
Oh, my God.
Drink of my choice.
Good Lord.
It's like, what does Dominic Toretto say? He's like, have any drink you want, as long as it's a Corona.
Is that a Fast and Furious reference?
yes.
No way. I refuse to watch Fast and Furious.
I stopped after the 4th one.
I will not lower
They're all
myself.
trash now. But like Tokyo Drift, the first one, Too Fast, Too Furious, that was my childhood.
Derek Lambert, haha, let's go. It is Derek. Derek had the Murphy bet.
I doubled down for him, all right?
Derek, you are a winner, sir.
I literally
All right.
reinstated his bet for him.
We are going to take a short break. I believe that was the end of that match. When we come back, we're going to have what I believe will be a little bit of fun with the Massive Sack and P-Mob match.
Oh, you are
Please
not ready.
come back. We'll see you in a minute.
Minutes.
Want some pineapple, buddy? Fresh fruit. It's done. Watermelon was the first thing done. Here, beggar, all right? Kenny, you want some pineapple, buddy? Are you saying no? Want some food? No one wants your pineapple, Piper. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it sweeter for later. Beavis will be happy. Dude, I don't know if you saw, but I found an HVAC video where some guy's trying to put nails in, like literally, like pretend to put like a rod, and it's like a tiny square hole. You have to put some nails in it. So he just sticks the hammer in. And I found it. And I was like, fuck.
3 minutes.
Now that I've seen it, somebody else in my algorithm is gonna see it. So I literally tagged him in it, and I was like, I'm sorry.
Warning. Live field. Goggles on.
One minute.
No, you don't yet know that. Yeah, I mean, you're afraid to take the field. How far? Huh? You're afraid to take the field, aren't you? Hour 40 minutes behind. So what we'll do is when lunch comes, I'll start circulating a red one. Don't worry, I wouldn't miss field time. I wouldn't miss field time.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, we are coming back to the NEPL here live at AG Paintball in Weare, New Hampshire. On the field, we have P-Mob versus Massive Sack. Before this match starts, I need to let you know, both these teams have given us permission for us to go roast mode. We are holding nothing back against them.
And speaking of roast mode, our first squid of the day, Curtis Perry going into the wall on the snake side, crawling like he's never crawled before. We have a guy in a blur jersey going snake 1 down the wire.
P-Mob filling into that snake wall, probably also to his own death here in just a second.
All right.
Oh, first player at home. Bobby Fredericks deciding, do I want a penalty or not? Yes, I'm going to keep playing because you know you're going to give me the flag.
He's probably already wiped 3 friggin' hits by now. So, at the end of the day.
First P-Mob player walking off. Surprisingly not pulled by a flag from Bobby Fredericks.
All right, let's see who's going to be the first one to die here out of this wall. They both know each other are there, but no one has the cojones to go get each other.
No, it's pure fear. You can feel it in the air. It's pheromones of absolutely no courage.
I thought their team name was Massive Sack. I don't see no Massive Sack.
There is nothing going on.
Number 9 here for P-Mob, shooting the ground.
Kurt is turtling up here at the Snake 50. He is absolutely afraid to engage.
And he's about to get bunkered
he
for
might
it.
get shot in the back of the head.
And number 9 for P-Mob is going to come take Curtis's lunch money in 3, 2, 1. P-Mob player, what the hell are you doing over there, dude?
He also has no sack.
Okay, all right.
So it's mini sack versus mini sack. Curtis Perry's going to go.
Oh, Curtis is going to get him.
Overcoming his fear. He's going to live somehow. He's got a non-functioning hopper.
Wait a second.
Great game plan, Curtis. You're going to go
got shot in the chest, but is the other player alive? That's the real question.
I think the other player's alive. How you miss at that range, I don't know, but Curtis managed to do it.
Bobby's just wiped his 5th hit of the day, or sorry, of the point.
Player is alive. Curtis, how did you miss a shot from 3 feet away?
Curtis Perry, dude.
Oh, we love you, but not right now. You are an
man.
absolute anchor on your team.
All right, we have, looks like Man Cordes here.
Man, Curtis.
Let's see how much of a man he is.
Bobby moving upfield after his teammates have done all the work and done all the damage, pretending to be brave.
And here we go. He's going to launch down the field in true Bobby fashion.
Yeah, it's the cowardly cleanup move. They are absolutely frozen fear. Here goes Bobby, trying to look like the hero when we know he's not. Bobby also misses the first shot. Just an absolute display of incompetence by Bobby. Fortunately, the player was nice enough to stand very, very still and let him shoot him in the back.
My Lord. My eyes are bleeding.
I apologize for everybody watching this stream that you had to see that.
I don't need a drink, but I'll accept the Balkan t-shirt. Yeah, we can do that, dude. Let me know your size. Shoot me a text, dude. I got you.
All right, let's get to a real game, and that is Loose Cannons versus Falby Fever. This is nothing but excellence from here on. Hopefully that will wash the taste out of your mouth from the P-Mob Massive Sack game.
I actually just got a call from my friend on San Diego Dynasty, Ryan Greenspan. He said he can't wait to set up a scrimmage with Falby Fever.
Yeah, sure. I mean, who wouldn't?
He's watching the greatness today.
They are the hot new team.
Yeah. They're going to take the league by storm, for sure.
20 seconds.
All right, Loose Cannons here coming out. Uncle Dave coming out.
Uncle Dave, number 32.
AG favorite.
10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds to the point. We have Falby Fever here on the red side of the field. Loose Cannons here on the blue side of the field.
Falby Fever made up almost entirely of AG refs, so favoritism is definitely at play here on the reffing.
All jokes aside, it's really cool seeing these guys who do work so hard to maintain this field and keep it as nice as they do.
Big outside run by Pete of Loose Cannons. Ooh, that's dangerous. There's a danger of a major there. I mean, he might be clean. I'm not trying to argue that it wasn't, but it's a dangerous play.
It happened so fast to where, like, Will was almost like, I think he's clean. Like, I'm going to let that go.
Wow. 4 Fever players walking off all at the same time. That might have been all 5 of them.
That was sweet, dude.
Yeesh. Yeah.
Riding the gray, riding the gray.
I don't know how to defend Falby Fever right now after that one. Oh, put your goggles.
Something unexpected came out, you know?
Wow, that was a wild play from Loose Cannons. The refs are having a discussion right now with what just happened.
Loose Cannons honestly just came out and set the tone. That's for sure.
So, the question is, was that every part of that clean by Pete? I have no idea. You know what? I don't see anybody arguing from Falby Fever, so they're not too worried about it.
I think it was so chaotic and so fast. Yeah, it was all clean.
Yeah. All right, well, hey, give credit to P-Mob and Massive Sack. Despite clearly having no chance of winning anything, they're at least brave enough to come on the field. This is probably going to be a loss for both teams. What do you think, Fabio?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, just look at both these teams coming out right now. I mean, no athleticism whatsoever. I don't even know, different colored pods.
So P-Mob is
Jeez.
coached by Dan Pelkey, who's a cop, so he's clearly put them some kind of donut-based training regimen. It really makes sense now. It's all coming together.
That explains why they were all in the Dunkin' Donuts down the street
It's
at the start of the day.
yeah, yep.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Massive Sack playing for as a fundraiser for Special Olympics of New Hampshire, which is such a shame for those young athletes. They're never going to see a dime from it.
I know.
Because of how bad
At
Massive
this
Sack
point,
is playing.
Massive Sack needs a charity and how to learn how to freaking play paintball.
Yeah, those kids, they just want to play some baseball, but they're not going to see any money from Massive Sack.
Yeah, I wanted to play baseball too. My dad never took me.
Massive Sack somehow surviving the breakout. Probably pure luck or incompetence by P-Mob allowing that to happen.
All right, so we're back here in the wall. Number 9 and Curtis. Let's see what happens.
He didn't even fill his hopper.
His hopper is in 2 pieces now.
No, that is a rookie move there.
Let's see if Curtis learned his lessons here for the 50th time today.
First player walking off for Massive Sack. Either he's shot or he's just quitting on the game. It's hard to tell. P-Mob player coming off from the Dorito, and he's smart enough to pull a flag. It's not Bobby Fredericks for once getting a flag, which is amazing advancement by P-Mob.
Good sportsmanship there from the 2 players. All jokes aside.
I'll give him
awesome.
that. Yeah, I'll give him that.
All right, we are down to a 2-on-2.
Does it matter? Will they shoot themselves or will they actually shoot an opponent? It's hard to tell. This is both a compliment and an insult. We got Riley Sousey there in the home for Massive Sack. His big advancement today is he stopped wearing blue jeans for a tournament.
Woo!
That is not a joke. That is actually true. So 3 alive for Massive Sack spread across the back.
Oh, actually, they lost their Dorito player, so now it's a 2-on-2.
2-on-2.
Bobby Fredericks wiping off some more hits on his way up that Dorito
Clearly,
side.
anytime his chest hits the ground, it's probably because there's a hit on it.
Correct. Nah, Bobby's a great guy, though, all jokes aside. He's been a huge supporter of the Rebellion program. He's awesome.
We're roasting. We're in roast mode.
Sorry.
Don't be nice.
Bobby, you suck, dude. I'm just kidding. I like Bobby.
Eric Dyke in Snake 1. Clearly, he doesn't know what to do. There's no solution for this.
He needs to back up and play the tower and work with Bobby over here.
Oh, and he got bounced. Not a test of skill, just a test of luck, and he passed that test. There you go, Eric. Play tall. That's a great way to get shot in the head.
Hey, but he has dominance, though. At least he's showing his cojones here.
True.
And
Massive
he
sack.
just gave it back up. That sack is shriveled.
Nice try. He's going to reload. Which I'm surprised to do that without injuring himself.
Good move taking the wall. I think I tore my meniscus watching this player dive into that, though. So there's that.
This is painful. Somebody should be able to close this out. Eric again choosing to sit up at the top. There you go, Eric. Not a great choice. You know what? Paintball is not for everybody.
Number 27 eliminating the Snake
lesson we
1
just
and
learned
not
here.
communicating to Bobby that he killed him. But it's okay. I remember my first tournament, too.
I think we're watching 2 rental groups that accidentally wandered onto the field because I can't believe these are tournament players.
How did Eric let this happen?
Right. Well, that's his leadership. I mean, it was kind of an inevitable outcome.
And Bobby Fredericks here, Division II player, sitting back in the Dorito 3.
Yeah, brave player. He's coming out to play a really local beginners tournament. That's
Yes.
Great work, Bobby.
Yes. I'm going to go to work the next day and be like, yo, I want to see my hardware.
Let's see if Seaver manages to hit the button without tripping over his own shoelace. No, he's not going to risk it. He's going to wait for the other team to towel out.
Well, thank God, because he probably was on the wrong side of the field anyways. He's going to hit the wrong team's buzzer, knowing these 2 groups. Sheesh.
One more time, I'll remind you if you're watching this, both teams have given us permission for roast. Please don't get mad.
Yes, it's all love. Nothing I say is serious. Or is it?
Here we go, Falby Fever taking the... We love you too. Win a game or just get in your cars and drive home, please.
What about me? I guess I'm just chopped friggin' liver up
Well,
here.
you're not Fabio Fever. This is Falby Fever taking the field.
Whatever, dude.
You need to get your own squad of sycophants and suck-ups.
Give me 6 months.
You could do it. I believe in you.
Give me 6 months.
20 seconds.
I'll get them to sign on to my MLM pyramid scheme.
Mid-level marketing. Unlimited earning potential. All right, Massive Sack on the left. They cannot allow that giant run-through again by Pete.
No, that's not Massive Sack. That's Loose
Oh,
Cannons.
I'm sorry, you're right. Loose Cannons had the big run-through with this gentleman, Pete. Falby Fever kid does.
Pete's a dog. He's just
Yeah.
going and getting in.
So Ken Moran up at the 50 with his pump. Yes, let me repeat that, with his pump gun.
Oh, my Lord.
Pete's going to take a walk, though, for Loose Cannons.
I don't think I've ever seen Kenneth Moran use an Electro. Ever.
No, I can't imagine he owns one. It would probably burn his hands if he picked one up.
That's awesome. I actually love watching this right now.
Falby Fever spread across the back. They got Kenny up at the wall. They should set a trap for anybody trying to come and bunker Kenny.
Now, do you need a rotor like that with a pump, or can you get away with just going?
Oh, you could get a non-motorized hopper.
In my mind, I'd want to use the smallest loader possible.
By the way, theoretically, a pump gun could go past 10.5 and get him a penalty. Theoretically.
Does it matter, though?
There's no cap on a pump gun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it does.
I didn't. Oh, wow.
All right, Andrew backing up Kenny. It looks like they're going to lose probably Lucas from that D1. So it's now 4 on 3. Loose Cannon's making a bump up to this wing. I like it. It's better than that mini temple he was stuck in. Kenny's going to go and try to play the other side of the window.
Kenny's window shopping here. Honestly, I would have tried to play the outside of this thing at this point.
Jaden's going to get a check at home for Falby Fever. He's going to be called clean.
All right, so Snake 2, home, Dorito can, and on the wall. They don't have a Dorito 1, correct? Yeah, they don't.
They are not aware of this crawler coming at him, though. Kenny's doing all looking up. He's not thinking about looking down, though. There's a little bit of wind now, which is going to move that bunker around, so you can get away with bumping it a little bit without giving away your position.
Kenny just jumps and looks down.
That's a big jump.
Calling him short.
If you know Kenny, he is a collection of broken body parts, even at his young age. I wouldn't risk jumping if I were him.
Dunk this kid.
Look at him. He's wearing Skechers like a 40-year-old.
I think it's quiet, huh?
Yep. Oh! Oh, it
bounced.
bounced. That's not even fair. He worked so hard for that shot. That's not even fair. Andy Bellevue needs to have his gun up looking down this tape line. There you go.
This is so cool.
Oh, my God. And did he get it?
Check his chest.
I don't think he did.
I think he missed.
I think he missed, unfortunately.
That's the problem with only having one, I guess.
Oh, that's rough. And he got that bounce off the back player. That's a rough game for Kenny.
What a precise shot, too. It was right in his arm.
Jaden is making I think this is Jaden making the crawl up here to the 50.
Nice move by Jaden. Hopefully he knows that the other player is there and just wraps, but oh, gosh.
Oh, they're doubling it up. I don't love that. Yeah, that was not a great decision by Andy. Jaden is going to go and blow him up. But he might have shot himself. Oh, my God, he shot himself. Oh, no, Jaden.
my God.
Jaden just shot himself in the leg.
What are we doing?
No, Jaden, not like that.
I'm going to roast the crap out of you on Monday.
Not like that, Jaden.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he did just shoot himself in the leg.
Oh, you were doing so good, buddy.
Oh, no.
I'm going to roast the crap out of you.
Oh, no.
Oh, dude. This is the second player to shoot themselves in the leg today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll need to dial back trigger sensitivity.
Okay. Loose Cannon is going to win this one. I hope you enjoyed that game, folks, because unfortunately you're going to be subjected to another game of Massive Sack versus P-Mob. It's not fair to anyone. I don't blame you for going ahead and taking your phone or internet device, throwing it in your toilet right now. It's the only way we can save you.
It's
from
like
having to
watching
watch
the
this.
blind lead the blind. It's terrible.
May I suggest pickleball to both these teams?
Shout out Evan Eames, dude. Pickleball extravaganza.
All right. Well, we're forced to watch it. One of these teams is going to accidentally win. There's really nothing to be done about it. I can't see a tie situation, so somebody's got to be a winner.
You know who's not winning today? The Special Olympics.
The Special Olympics are not. Those kids are like, man, we're going to have to sell chocolate bars. And again, Massive Sack made so many promises raising money via eliminations.
Oh, my gosh. I think I just saw a couple of the preferred mob players just turn their guns up while walking on the field. A couple of FPS. They need all the help they can get.
Sure, absolutely. Let them do it. I think the refs are just turning a blind eye to it at this point.
All right.
Let them play full auto.
Snake off the break for preferred mob, and preferred mob's also going to go to the wedge here on the Snake side. But number 25 here made a speedy crawl to the wall.
Both teams with 5 alive on the breakout, mostly because of inaccuracy.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's like, again, the blind leading the blind here, shooting these
I
shots
think
off
the ref just pretended to go in for a check, but he really gave in to give advice.
He literally feels
He
bad.
just told him, here's what you should do. I've been watching you struggle all day.
Skittles literally texted me 5 minutes ago saying these guys suck.
I'm so sorry, Skittles. You even have to ref this.
I asked him which team, and he said both.
That was a flat-out fall over the snake beam by the PMOB player. It was really ungraceful. Oh, man, Cordes, bad decision upon bad decision. throwing away his body like he's a Spartan or
Do you
something.
expect good decisions? Like, I
No,
don't know.
no, as much as I lower my expectations, like they keep being too high.
Speaking of lower, did you see Bobby fall?
Bobby just made an ugly run upfield. He's saying, how fast can I get a penalty? Let me get upfield and prove it to
The
you.
arthritis in his knees are just freaking out right now.
Bobby has already pulled a major and a minor today, just so you know. And that's a fact.
Look, they're even sharing the bunker because they don't
Well,
want to talk to each other.
that's out of fear. Bobby
Correct.
feels scared, so he's going to find a teammate to hug close to.
Yeah, I mean, I would do the same.
He's whispering, protect me right now.
All right, then Curtis Perry out here in the Snake 1, holding it down the wire, which is the right move to kind of protect himself since he's out here on this island.
Well, his teammates aren't going to protect him, that's for sure.
Who knows what the heck this home player is doing for massive sack, still sitting there instead of moving out to this tower.
He's sitting very, very still, hoping that the other team doesn't notice him.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes. I put my gun down and say a prayer.
It's not a bad survival strategy.
Yeah. I think that's James Sherman, dude. If you're listening to this, get the hell out of Dodge, man.
Wow, another PMOB player walking off in shame. Let's just call it is what it is. PMOB allows them to, no, doesn't quite take the tower. I'm going to guess he was shot by his own teammate. I have a hard time believing PMOB hit him.
You want to have an even harder time believing this? It was actually Bobby Fredericks.
No,
who shot
no
him.
way.
I know. That's what I
No
said.
way. PMOB player, I think, just got shot in the junk by massive sack. That is irony. Let me just be honest. That is absolute irony.
No comment.
Curtis Perry surprised he has a teammate left alive backing him up.
I think he's even surprised he's alive. Actually, he just eliminated the D1.
Wow. It's probably a chin strap. Bobby saying, hey, watch me get a flag.
That's a trade. Yeah, all right. So that looks like Zach Delgado over there taking a nap in the Dorito 2. And then we have this preferred mob player in the wedge also kind of completely clueless as well. So let's see who's more clueless here.
Again, someone has to win this by accident. There's just no way around it. I understand at home you'd like to say that both these teams are losers, but somebody has to be declared the winner. It's not their fault. It's just the format. We apologize.
I want the Special Olympics charity to win. So
They're
I'm
not
rooting
going.
for Massive Sack,
I
but
know.
given
I'm paying
what's
$1.
left,
So
yikes.
last night I committed to paying $1 to charity for each elimination of the massive sack got. That is not a joke. My money is secure. I'm just not worried about it.
yeah, he's got all his offshore Swiss bank accounts he's ready
Yeah,
to donate from.
it doesn't matter. Nothing's going away.
And it looks like the Massive Sack player was eliminated.
He had the element of surprise. He was moving. The other team didn't know, and yet still somehow he didn't make it work.
Yeah, surprised himself too.
But, you know, like I said, they're brave for just coming out here.
No,
I don't-
100%.
I mean, I think everybody expected nothing, so they're brave for hauling themselves out here game after game.
I'm surprised they didn't even know how to put their jerseys on.
Looks like PMOB is accidentally going to win this one.
Yeah, man, our refs really need to step it up on catching Bobby wiping.
Clearly.
They can't allow this to happen.
All right, well, I think that's it. That is a good hang. We have to officially hang up the roast.
All right, the roast
All right,
is over.
the roast
It was
is
all
over.
love at the end of the day.
It was love.
Nothing I said, nothing we said was all serious.
No. Good work by PMOB.
Much love.
Good work by Massive Sack. You guys are awesome.
If you don't take it out with you, it's not a good death in paintball. Oh, that's great.
All right, much love to both those teams. Thanks for putting up with that. Thanks
Yeah.
for letting us do that.
Again, all love at the end of the day. No seriousness there.
And if you do get a chance, go donate. Massive Sack is raising money for Special Olympics of New Hampshire. I can pull up the link for you and give you a shout out. It's a good cause, and they're out there trying to do their best for it. So if you get a chance, go to go.rallyup.com/SONH. That is Special Olympics of New Hampshire, and you can donate to a good cause. Thank you. Thank you, Massive Sack.
Falby Fever here on the red side of the field against Loose Cannons here on the blue side of the field.
Falby Fever in a deep hole. A hole of depression, just like I'm familiar with. Loose Cannon, Uncle Dave going up the middle, I believe. Pete doing another big outside run. They cannot let this happen again. They let it happen again.
What I like about Pete is he's not even playing the gray. As soon as a ball grazes him, his hand is up.
Yep.
The gun is up. He's like, don't give me a penalty. That's smart.
This is Senecal. He's going to trade with Andy. So they're up a body now. Oh, no, as I say that, Loose Cannon loses one of their homes. So there's 2 less Cannons players left alive against, I think, 3 Falby Fever, now 2 Falby Fever. Jaden is going to take a walk over here. And I think that's Uncle Dave walking off for Loose Cannon. So Loose Cannons just have their home and their D1 versus D2 and Dorito side can for Falby Fever. Move up the middle by loose cannons. Everybody's gone really, really quiet, though.
All right. Who's in a better spot? Actually, they're in the same damn
Well,
spot.
and this is,
Almost. Never mind. I like Falby Fever's spot now.
I like his move. He's got to learn to shoot offhand, though. Oh, no, I think he just got picked. Yeah, he got picked. All right, so that's just going to leave maybe Quinn over there in the Doritos. It's either Quinn or Lucas. They're both unusually tall individuals, genetic freaks.
I think it's Quinn only because Lucas is filming, and he actually just got.
Oh, Gales, it's down to a one-on-one. It's Dorito on Dorito.
Oh, he lost.
Oh, and he lost it. So that is going to be loose cannons with a win. They're going to take this match. He's just got to walk it in, and that'll be it. Falby Fever dropping another match.
Yeah. And they're going to win this with 3-ish minutes on the clock, which is pretty decent time.
And if I haven't mentioned it before, Falby Fever is a team made up of refs from here at AG. They normally play under the name Raging Rodents. They're like one of those community outreach teams. It's just super awesome. They get people involved in the sport. They play a lot of woods, a lot of mag-fed, a lot of pump play, as you've seen today. And they're just generally really, really good dudes.
Yeah,
they're like one of those teams that's so good for this community.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Always a smiling, friendly face.
Yeah.
They keep paintball fun.
Love those guys.
Yeah.
All right, well, that is going to wrap up this match. Loose Cannon's going to walk away with one side of it, P-Mob on the other side. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back with your next match. Thank you so much.
Stay tuned.
Minutes.
Goggles on. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah. All right, we are back. You've got Antidote on your left. You got Invasion on your right. It's a tall order for Antidote. Invasion is one of the best teams out here. But everybody's got a chance. Antidote doubles up home. Invasion with a little bit wider spread. They attempt to take that inside wedge. It does not work out. Good shooting by Antidote. They make their own secondary bump. They do need to get that home bunker spread out, though. Being doubled up there is not a good place to try to live. Antidote up to the S2. Honestly, everything's kind of going Antidote's way so far. They got the first kill. They're making their secondaries. They're up into the snake. Looks like we got Will Clark up to this inside wedge for AG Invasion. It looks to me by body language, it looks like the D2 player is kind of stuck in place by Invasion, although they do pick up a run up the middle by Antidote, so it's back to a 4-on-4. We got Nick Mercier moving into the S2 for AG Invasion. He's looking cross. Oh, another player walking off for Antidote. So Antidote is now just bunched up into this back snake side corner. They got home, they got the tower, they got S2. It is not a great position. Velo taking a lot of heat from Nick. And now Clark goes to that what we're calling the hot tub in the middle. Not used very much. Clark transitions up to this wall. The noose is really closing down on Antidote. They've got to win some gunfights. Their home player is about to get blown up. And there it is. Nick is going to go and trade. Shot him so much he knocked him over backwards. That is just physics. That amount of paint. So that is another player in the hot tub making Kyle Osier very happy. We have seen very little play up the middle, but I think Kyle Osier pulled the trigger on that one. He's forcing his team into bad plays just to satisfy his need to watch people in that middle square. Will Clark being a good soldier, but at some point there's going to be a rebellion. All right. Antidote, like I said, I would certainly say AG Invasion's favored in this matchup, but Antidote put a good game. It just didn't work out there. They lost their Dorito side and it fell apart, but up until that moment they were doing really well. I am going to be joined once again by the one, the only, the legendary Michael Barney. What's your middle name?
Ooh, that's a secret.
Really?
No, it's Scott.
Okay, now I can sound angry when I use your full name.
Like
Michael
that.
Scott Barney, do you know what you've just done? See,
But then
see
you'll have
how
to tell
threatening
me,
that
though.
feels?
You'll have to tell me what I did, though, because I do a lot of things.
It's just a threatening way to announce somebody's name. All right, Havoc, Voltage Havoc on your left. I'm having a stroke. Suicide Squad on your right. Chris Townsend, the coach, screaming at them to stick to the plan. Havoc apparently has been going rogue lately.
I think that was the plan.
Keefe, number 8 for Suicide Squad, right up into this snake wall. He's going to put a lot of pressure on that Dorito side.
He's been there a lot today. He's been doing a lot of work there.
Yeah, he certainly has. Havoc player walking off from that back line. Keefe is starting to do work. I don't see a push from Suicide Squad on that Dorito side, though. They're being a little static. As I say that, the other Dorito player walks off for Havoc, so they're down to 3 bodies, 3 on 5. Player getting a check, being called clean in the middle there by Will McLean, one of our refs.
I think Snake Tower has, for Havoc, is Chris Curry.
Yeah, Chris has returned to the sport.
It's so good to see.
He's had some good plays, too. I've watched him so far today. There's a little bit of rust, but his decision-making's been good.
But see, that's the beauty of NEPL, is anybody can just decide to come back, and this is that weekend to do it, you know?
Yep.
Just
And they are posted up on this window. And actually, what he's trying to do is prevent the wrap by Keefe, but Keefe isn't going to wrap. He's just going to shoot through these V'd windows of the wall.
they're waiting for him.
Yeah. So the Havoc Tower needs to back off a little bit. Let Keefe get adventurous. Yeah, unfortunately, he picked a bad gunfight. It's going to cost him his life. That's going to leave just 2 Havoc players left alive. D1 and this inside wedge. Keefe is going to come around the edge right into a gun. The kill is going to be there, but it's too late to change the game. Oh, and he didn't even get the kill.
Oh, here we go. Suicide Squad's going wide.
That was not a great run. Ran right into a gun. Nothing to show for it. How did that happen? How did Keefe get past that gun waiting for him? I don't know what magic powder he just threw on the ground, but he just walked right through a gun that was waiting specifically for him. Check his jersey for Teflon spray.
Right?
That was a thing back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, so I forget which, like it's a upholstery protectant. I forget the name of it. But players would spray it on their jerseys, so the jerseys became essentially hydrophobic. And any hit, the slightest shake of your jersey, and it would just fall off.
Kind of like just beat up and
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. I wish I remember. Actually, I shouldn't say what it is on air.
Yeah, you want to send me that link?
Yeah, yeah. No ref in 2024 would ever think to check for it.
Okay. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I'll let you know. If you see Positive Impact moving up higher in the standings this season, you know why.
Yeah.
You know Barney got the formula.
Yep, that's the key. We're going from 4th to 1st now.
No ref would ever think to check for it. I'm telling you this. Back in the day, there was a little bit of attention paid if players were treating their jerseys. Not anymore.
That's wild.
Yeah. Also, go look up JT tear-offs.
JT Terra.
Do you ever hear of those?
No.
So for motorcycle racing, they would have it would be really a set of thin film appliques that would go over your goggles. So as you're racing on motorcycles on a dirt track, you get flecks of mud. You would just reach up, grab one of the tabs, and peel off the outer layer. And so you could do that 5 or 6 times in a race. Well, they use the same lenses for motocross as they use for paintball. So you just buy JT tear-offs. But the little tabs were the giveaway. The refs would see the little tabs. AG Invasion spreading out. They are into D1. Antidote, clean 5 alive. They are into Snake 1. That might be... Now they're into the S1. Wow, nice movement up to S2.
Yep, that's Nick Mercier right there.
That was Nick. Good movement. Antidote's going to lose their player, and that can on the Dorito side. Now they're going to lose their tower up the middle. It is falling apart. We are still 5 alive for Invasion. They're now up to the wall. They're in the S2. They're in the D3, D1, the tower. Antidote's going to lose their player in that middle mini temple. Oh, he got away with one. No, he did not.
He went to go stab a guy out that wasn't there.
Yeah, a little over-aggressive. That was Childs who gave up his life. Doesn't matter. They have such a body advantage.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to win this one 4 alive. Antidote's going to take a walk. Antidote is doing a good job in the breakout staying alive, and it's not because they're taking super conservative breakouts, right? They're not keeping 3 guns at home or anything like that. However, what they're not doing is getting to their secondaries after that point, not enough. And honestly, they're letting Invasion take the ground, and their primaries they're taking, like that middle temple, that mini temple in the middle, they are death traps once the other team has taken ground. So Antidote needs to start pushing their secondaries not just to win the game, but to get their players out of bad bunkers.
Yeah, because Invasion's a team where, I mean, they have a lot of good communication. So they'll pick once they figure out where you are, it's communication side to side. You know, the whole field will hear about it in seconds, and so it's like you gotta make those moves.
Yep. So Antidote, get moving. You still got another game.
It's possible.
Anything is possible. All right, we got Suicide Squad versus Havoc. Havoc's going to be on your right, Suicide Squad on your left. There you go. Proby dapping it up with Arnott, or Arndt. I really do appreciate the sportsmanship I see at these AG NEPLs. Yeah. The teams are much cooler with each other than some of the other tournaments I'm at. And there's no reason not to be. There's nothing to be gained. No one is psychologically intimidated by you being stone cold. No. Just be nice to each other. Oh, Suicide Squad doubles up here. I'm not sure if that was intentional or a mistake. Oh, Havoc tries to take the wall, but he goes in standing up, and he's going to pay for it. He should have crawled. This is Keith again, working that wall for Suicide Squad. He's been doing a great job there all day.
Yeah, consistency, you know, he's been getting to that wall. He's been holding it down. He's been communicating.
Early on in the day, Suicide Squad had a few penalties that derailed them, but they're having a very clean match right now. They're making the right decisions. They're not getting penalties. Keith is doing a great job up here. Havoc needs to get more guns rolling. They're not putting enough pressure on Suicide Squad.
I mean, they got one guy looking snake way.
They need to put pressure on Suicide Squad for 2 reasons. 1, to prevent Suicide Squad from getting courageous moving upfield and making your situation worse. 2, hopefully baiting them into bad gunfights and just getting kills. I see a lot of Havoc guns pointed down at the ground instead of up and shooting.
Correct. Oh, I think that's Chris there again in the center. Ooh. I think he just dragged his gun over a paintball because it doesn't look like a hit, but I think it's one of those bad situations that might happen. Yep. Chris just trying to keep the comms going up from everybody.
So Suicide Squad's slow rolling this. It's almost as if they're trying to kill the clock. I don't know if that's a game plan, but they certainly are killing a lot of clock.
Yeah, if Dorito moved up.
So Keith is pretty much at the end of his easy road of movement. He needs his teammates to start moving up. I was going to suggest the Doritos, but as I say that, D1 is going to take a walk for Suicide Squad, bringing it back to a 4-on-4. Although it may be a 4-on-4, Squad certainly has better positions. Oh, there's a run and overslide, and that's going to cost one of the Suicide Squad players his life. We're back to 3-on-3, though, as a Havoc player takes a walk. Now, that Suicide Squad player in the middle playing the backside of what we're calling the hot tub, he's kind of stuck there. His only option now is probably to drop and crawl through the middle of it. There's not a lot of good secondaries other than that. Havoc is pushing it. Oh, nice move by the Havoc player up the middle.
Yep, now he's putting pressure on that tower. There he goes, yep.
And he blows up the hot tub. Late movement by the Suicide Squad player. Wow, that is a great move up the middle by Havoc.
Are we down to 1v1 right now?
No, I think the last Suicide Squad player is dead. It's just a 1v-none.
Yeah.
Havoc really turned that game around.
Wow.
Well done, guys.
I mean, we said that we need, more movement out of him. Maybe there it is.
So I was talking about this with Fabio earlier, and there's no way for me to say this without it kind of sounding like an insult. But I'm sorry, but if you're a team that's probably the lesser team, if you've recognized, look, these guys are just playing better than us right now, then you better start doing something crazy. Yeah. Start doing middle runs, something different. Because if you're just playing heads-up paintball against a team that's got more practice or skill, it's not a good plan. Havoc did a really good job there pushing the middle at the end of that game.
Looks like we got, for Invasion, it's Kyle Menard, Schultz, Caleb Solmonson, Kurt Lyons, and I think Carter's behind the bunker.
Yeah, he dropped their head there. I don't know if he's just staying in the shade or they're trying to play a numbers trick.
20 seconds.
He's gone full hermit crab behind that bunker.
10 seconds.
All right, Antidote on your left, AG Invasion on your right. Antidote again. They're doing a good job in their breakouts, but they need to start pushing secondary takes. Again, 5 alive for Antidote. Oh, as I say that, they lose their Dorito player.
Carter's going all the way up. He's so small,
He's
too.
so small, it's not fair.
Oh, what's going to happen here?
Levesque fills into that 50 wall, too. Carter doesn't know he's there. Levesque doesn't know that Carter's there. There's no way for Carter to know this, but he has an opportunity to wrap and dunk on Levesque. Levesque is looking cross field at the moment.
I know that's
Big ugly move up the middle, though, by, I'm not sure who that was over there.
Solmonson,
Solmonson, he took a hard fall. I'm not sure that's the bunker he wanted to end up at. I think he may have just lost his footing at the last second. Levesque could stay on him. Samuelson is in a bad bunker. There Carter goes, and he pulls back. He might have gotten hit on the pack, dropping back, though.
Yep.
I do like the drop back because what he's doing is he's trying to bait the other team into coming bunker and empty wall, but he shouldn't have done it running up. He should have dropped and crawled.
I mean, at least he got a good trade out of it. He got that guy out of there.
In that confusion, Samuelson managed to jump over to the D3, and doing so lets him pick up Velo. And now another Antidote player. It's falling apart for him. I think it's just that player in the can back there. This is Kyle Menard on the snake side trying to close it out. And it's going to work.
Oh, you got to get out of there, buddy.
What I'm about to say, this was not the case, so don't take this the wrong way. This is just an observation on paintball in general. Too many times I see players not really putting their hand up or their gun out, and then they're like, why are they overshooting me? Well, because you gave no indication that you're out. Like, what do you want?
Yep.
So you got to put your hand up or your gun out or something. All right, so AG Invasion's going to pick that one up, 3-0. Back to a tighter game. We got Havoc versus Squad, 1-1, 4 minutes on the clock.
That would put them in X-Ball now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are in X-Ball. So for those of you listening at home, if you're not experienced tournament players, what we mean when we say they're in X-Ball, the match normally starts with 4 teams. One team playing one team, another team playing another team, and those 2 matches are taking turns going on the field with about a minute between each match, right? You've got a minute and whatever time that occurs during that game before you use to get ready, clean, reload. When one of those matches ends prematurely, because it's a sweep or time ran long, quick on that game, the other 2 teams are now in what we call X-Ball, which means they're not going to have a game in between them and their next game, the next point. So they got to reload and clean up and get back on the field real quick. It puts a lot of pressure on your support staff. You need pod fillers. You need pod runners.
Oh, yeah.
You need people refilling guns, cleaning off old hits.
Yeah, that's when all your extra bodies, all your staff guys, they come in clutch.
Yep. Havoc running up the middle. They're going to lose maybe Curry, not quite making it.
No, we got Curry right here in the
I'm sorry. That's Curry in the middle. They lost his teammate.
I only recognize him because he's got that Pokemon mask.
Oh, nice. Oh, 2 Havoc players walking off. They're now down to 2 bodies alive. Curry.
Oh, he's picked it up.
Curry's going to trade his body. Normally an okay trade, but in a down body situation, that really left his teammate alone on what is a 4-on-1.
Oof.
Oof. Mike Barney summed it up very well, folks. Oof. He moves the tower. That's a good place to try to live. But, ugh. I don't know whether he recognizes the body situation, but if you're that last player, got to keep. No, don't go to the snake. No.
I don't think he's picked it up.
No. Snake is not the place to be when you're in a down body situation.
At least the tower could have slowed the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, he had a chance when he was on his feet. Suicide Squad recognizing they have time. 3 minutes on the clock. They do need to win this. They can't let it just time out, but it's a 4-on-1 with 3 minutes on the clock. Suicide Squad, you better be able to pull this one out. Suicide Squad does not know where he's at, though. They're just shooting at random stuff. Did he get the Dorito? He did get the Dorito, so it's a 3-on-1, and Suicide Squad still doesn't know where he's at. Oh, now they know he might have bumped to Snake 2.
Yep, he moved the bunker. Noah picked it up.
Squad is calling Snake 1. They're wrong. It's Snake 2.
He's getting ready for the run.
Yeah. Now's the point where Suicide Squad can trade a body. That's McLeod. He can throw his body. Just trade your body. Go for 1-for-1. It's a 3-on-1.
So where is their third guy? Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
Oh, he's going to stand up right into a gun. There it is. I might have towed out of that a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Again, I'm a little conservative as a coach when it comes to a 4-on-1. I know you're supposed to believe in your players, but there's limits to that belief structure.
A 4v1, I mean, I mean, if you pulled it off, I'd be buying that guy dinner.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, absolutely. But, save your player the pain, save the clock, for what is essentially an unwinnable situation. There might be a 1% chance of winning it, but it's not a no cost at just letting it run. You're losing clock time to try to mount a comeback.
No, absolutely.
All right, well, we're in X-Ball, so we got about a minute and a half break between this, and then they're going to come right back on the field like we were talking about. This is the stress time for your support staff.
I will say, though, the cool thing about this weekend, because it's like the first weekend it's really open, is Snack Shot's new, you can actually kind of see it in the back. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, right there.
Snack Shot's new pavilion over there. It's they got this whole webcast playing right in there.
Right there.
So it's like in between points, after you play, they're doing like lemonade slushies and stuff right now. So you go get one of those slushies, you can sit in there, watch what's going on, cool down. It's nice. There's a lot of spectators, a lot of people hanging out in there all day.
I'm with you, Mike. I believe paintball should be a net calorie intake, not a net calorie loss on the day. Yeah.
Yes.
No reason to starve doing this. In fact, I'm gonna eat a sandwich on camera.
See, I live off those acai bowls.
Oh,
I
they're
love
so
those.
good.
I love those.
And we get to pretend they're healthy.
Yes, yes.
But they're not. Now you're up in the booth, you can demand food. And I think they have to give it to us for free.
Well, I asked for private parking, and they said park out back with Falby and the rest of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely got dumped into the general parking.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no, I'm announcing today. I heard this like a whole like gold tier type thing. And they're like, you're at the wrong spot, buddy.
I have to bring my own Tensa barrier system to set up around my car as a VIP area.
Okay.
I'll try to bring enough that I can include your car next time.
Okay. That's good. I'm working on a red carpet, too.
Yeah.
So together we can get a production going.
Yeah. You just have to yell, "I'm the talent." People love that. If you just scream, "I'm the talent," they give you whatever you want.
I've been doing that for a while. They just tell me to shut up.
It's how you say it.
Yeah, it's a tone of voice. It matters.
Like, for instance, if I said, "I'm the talent, Michael Scott Barney," wouldn't you immediately give me whatever I wanted?
I guess.
30 seconds.
All right. This is a mention that we have a five-man mech event going on the speedball field here coming up on September 14th. We don't see many mech events on speedball. That one's still blowing my mind a little bit. On airball, let me say.
Yep. It's a blast, though. It changed the whole dynamic of how the field plays out. There's no holding lanes, really. There's no – it's movement. It's fun.
Yep. The rate of fire of these mech guns, though, is getting up there.
Yeah.
It's not like what it used to be early on when everybody's like, let's bring out our automags. All right, squad on your left, they're up by 1.21 over Havoc. Havoc's going to lose their play out of the Dorito side. Not a good start to the match. So we got 5 alive for Suicide Squad. And would you believe Keefe is in the snake wall for Suicide Squad? Believe it or not.
Yep, they're just out here.
So how do you stop a team from getting to this wall? I haven't seen much luck stopping players getting to that inside wedge, and from the wedge, it's just a drop and crawl.
Yesterday, what we saw, and this was also in 3-man, so it's a little, still somewhat the same, but the can over on the side, I guess you'd say is like the 2 over there.
Mm-hmm.
It has a very small window, so if you're a fast enough runner and you can get there and get your gun up, or even the further out Dorito side you go, but off break, you need to have a running gun that can survive that run and make those shots.
He'd have to be so fast to do that. That can you were just speaking, I was going to take a walk. Unfortunately for Havoc, they're going to fill in that tower, which is right in the same line as that can that just died. So it's a dangerous position. Wow, he's going to skip it and go right out to D3. Then die.
Lost the Dorito.
I got so excited for you, number 17. I was trying to do promotional work for you, and then you died.
Nope.
They're going to lose Carroll on the back. He doesn't know it yet. There it is. He's going to take the walk. I think that just leaves Chris Curry here in the inside wedge. Again, it's a 4-on-1. Now, if you towel out of this, you're going to lose the match.
Oh,
Chris, good kill. They can't towel out of this now.
Oh, 2v. He just picked up the home.
So it's a 2-on-1 because I think the Dorito, there's still a Dorito. There's a can and a tower alive. There might be a Dorito 3 alive. I see the bunker moving. Yeah. So it's a 3-on-1.
Oh,
and it went to clock.
Good play on Chris, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he even retreated. He did a tactical retreat, and he just stayed heads up.
Yeah, Chris was, worried about being rusty coming back out of retirement, but I think he's looked good. He's made some good decisions today.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Everybody's like, there was Wilson Vega was here yesterday, and I haven't seen him in a couple years. And he told me, he was like, I was feeling rusty, and he played really well. At the end of the day, he's like, man, I missed this. And it's like, see, if you're missing it, just come back.
Yep, welcome back. All right, we also have a Learn to Play Expo event coming up on August 17th. We already had our first in that series early in the year. It's really cool. It is not something that we're doing here at AG as a moneymaker, to be really honest. It's something we're doing because we want to help people learn how to play X-Ball and learn how to get on teams and learn the ins and outs. There's so much to know about this sport, and we're really happy that we can do it. Some of us, including myself, I'll be there working as one of the instructors. Will McLean, the great Will McLean. So if you get a chance and you're trying to get into the sport, please come to it. It's not expensive, and it's worth every penny.
The last one was a blast. A lot of my youth line went, and they said that they had a lot. They learned a lot. There was a lot of things that they even thought they knew that they just got refreshed on, and it's a good program. I like it.
And now you have a winning program. I'd like to say because of the Learn to Play X-Ball Clinic.
Yep.
That's probably
Shout
not
out
true.
AG.
That's probably not true, but I'm going to say it anyways. All right, that was the end of that match. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will come right back. Thank you so much for being with us.
That was a nice way of him saying you're a whim.
Will yells for me to get out, doesn't even let me wipe it, and then Aaron runs out of bounds. Looks like someone keyed off their driver.
3 minutes.
Hey, Cop, I'm just confirming this mic is off, yeah? Is this mic off? This one? No? Okay, perfect. So they can hear us? All right. All right, guys. Hot mic. Hot mic, everyone.
Warning. Live field. Goggles on.
Who's
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, we are back with the Boston Bloodline versus Sport Aggressor match. Sport Aggressor having a good, actually both these teams having a good day so far, so this should be a very good matchup. Oh, there's a huge false start by Bloodline. They do retag, which is perfectly legal. Wow, Sport Aggressor tripled up the home on the breakout successfully. I'll say successfully, but they didn't get kills, so it's kind of unsuccessfully. You're giving up a lot of ground if you triple up the home without getting kills. Sports Aggressor going to lose their first home player. It's 5-on-4 advantage Bloodline, and the Bloodline's at the 50. I think that's going to pay off because they're blowing up that tower.
You got Jay Zayla on Bloodline right in the snake.
Oh, now player's really bleeding off. Eric Hart making the cross. He's going to blow up that Dorito. That's going to be it. He's going to close this thing out.
Center, that's Anthony Vitale Jr., right?
That is Anthony Vitale Jr.
Oh, and then, what's his name? From Stealth. I like that team. I think it's
Unfortunately, Bloodline did not put a full roster online when I was printing out rosters. So other than Brian Pierce and Little Ant, I really don't know who's the rest of the roster.
Oh, I probably should have been paying attention. Positive Impact's up.
Great coaching.
This is why I'm not staff today. Trevor Brackley's staff.
All right. So while I have Mike Barney in the booth, right, Fabio stepped out for a minute to get a break. Fabio has left his wallet in the booth. I've taken the opportunity to go ahead and print up a reminder that he owes me pierogies because he is a welching man that has lost a bet. I'm going to go ahead and put this in his wallet. If you're watching this, don't tell him. Let's see if he finds out about it in the next week or so. Tuck it in here right between.
All those thousands?
No,
Jeez.
he's got $3 in his wallet. What kind of lifestyle is he
I was
living?
trying to make him look better.
Oh, no, Fabio. I feel bad now. The Falcon, give that man a raise. All right, Avalanche on the left, Positive Impact on the right. Who do you got, Mike?
Let's see. We got Cadence.
No, I meant who do you have to win this?
Oh, White Mountain Avalanche.
You're supposed to say, wow, you turn on your team. Avalanche into the S2, but he's got hopper problems. Kind of an opportunity wasted. One of the Barry brothers, I think it's Pat Barry, walking off from the middle.
Yeah, Pat Barry is the one with the better hair.
The Mohawk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan.
Ryan is a good dude.
Good dude, but Pat's got the better hair.
Ryan makes up for it with personality.
That's true. That's true. He's got a big heart.
There is major hopper problems for this Avalanche player in the S2. He is just, nothing's going right for him. Now he's taking it off. I think he's going to split it open. This is not good for them giving up that 50 wall to Positive Impact. Positive Impact without Mike Barney on the sidelines to give them guidance, looking as good as they've ever looked today.
Dude, I retire now. I'm done.
Oh, he's hand feeding. The Avalanche player is single ball feeding into the feed net, and he gets a kill.
Wow.
He does it. It might have been his back player at the tower, but let's say it was him.
No, we'll just say it was him.
Oh, my God. Oh, and unfortunately, he's going to die doing it, but that was number 2, Nastari, who has had a great day of play for Avalanche.
Oh, Cadence picked it up.
Yeah, he's going to go trade.
Going.
It's not even a trade. He's going to do it clean. Keep going. He's going to blow up that can. Ryan's going to take a walk because
Yep.
Caden is alive.
Nice.
By the way, there was a low 5 given between Ryan and Caden there, which is a great sign of sportsmanship. Unfortunately, it's illegal. I don't know who gets pulled. Actually, that is not a bad tactic. What if you bait an opponent into
Yeah.
high-fiving you so both of you get pulled?
Now you're out here playing 3D
Ooh,
chess.
I
now.
like it.
Oh, man.
If you are listening to this broadcast, I challenge you, get one of your players to do that today. And make sure a ref sees it and make sure he gets pulled.
Listen, we're out here giving respect because, the AG is just oozing sportsmanship here, all right? Where sometimes we break the rules for it.
You're talking to a man that did a dead man's walk at Division 5 X-Ball last year, or Division 4 last year. I have sportsmanship, but I am also absolutely willing to do underhanded stuff. At whatever it takes.
Exactly.
30 seconds.
So, I don't know if you've seen the Whatever It Takes video. Anti-Heroes, we posted a recruitment video on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you're hearing us referencing Whatever It Takes a lot today.
Anti-heroes with the promotional stuff. this
Yeah,
year,
we got
I'm
it.
telling you.
Our multimedia department is deep.
He's killing it.
Yeah.
Whoever it is, he needs a raise.
Oh, yeah. It's probably the heart and soul of that team.
Not a big one, though. Kyle's face is.
Kyle is the face of the team
Yeah.
and the liver of the team.
All right, blue
All right.
line on the right.
Aggressor on the left. Aggressor 5 clean. They're doubled up at home. Oh, we're going to drop the first player on the Druida side for Bloodline, but they are at the 50. This is Eric Hart. He's going to go to work that. He's immediately going to blow up the home. So it is 4 alive for Sport Aggressor, but without this wall, they're in trouble. Hart should wrap. That tower isn't ready for him. There it is. He blows up the tower. He didn't. Yeah, the tower didn't know. That was a death of ignorance.
Now we got a 4v3 now.
He's going to keep wrapping. He's going to blow up that mini temple.
Yep. 4v2.
Blows up the mini. Yeah, now it's the Doritos' turn to die.
Wow.
Hart.
That was at least
Wow.
what, a 4-pack?
Hart was just the bubonic plague of that game, just sweeping down the sideline. There is no recovery from that. Nor, may I mention, did he overshoot any of them. He had plenty of opportunity if he wanted to rip somebody apart, and he didn't do it. He was very classy about it. All right, Bloodline is going to go up 2-0.
That stealth player.
You're still trying to...
If I'm not mistaken, Stealth is that team with the all hearing impaired players, correct?
Oh,
Yes.
that would be Tim Irvin Jr.
Okay.
Oh, I know
okay.
exactly who that is. That would be Tim Irvin Jr. Tim Irvin, I played with his dad. Yes, I'm old. Tim Sr., really good dude. Really great family man with a couple sons that both got into paintball. Tim Irving Jr., yes, he's hearing impaired. Also good guy. Family man now. He's got his own kids. So Tim Irving Sr.'s a granddad.
Phenomenal baller.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Junior, not senior. Let's be clear, in case the senior's listening. No, I love you, Tim.
20 seconds.
But your son has eclipsed you in this sport. That's why I never had a son, because I knew he would eclipse me.
10 seconds.
It is starting to get hot, so again, thank the refs. They're doing all the hard work out there today and getting shot and sweating.
I'm telling you, Zippin's on day 2 of it. That's why I gave him the shout out. It's been a hot weekend.
Notice the lack of excitement in Zippin's hand signal for clean player. He's just got nothing left in the tank. All right, I think we're 5 alive for impact.
And
Avalanche players walking off like it's a conveyor belt. Oh. Another one, then another one. Avalanche players like, hey, that looks cool. I should try walking off.
Yep, got that snake tower.
All right. Do we have anything left for Avalanche? That might be all of them. Oh, that was the Dorito. Yeah, just the Dorito left. What is he doing?
He's just cowboy gun. I don't even know.
It's shooting at nothing. There's nothing there. I don't know what he was shooting at.
I feel like there was 3. We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
I'll be having a conversation with them.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this is awful. If they make any mistakes, you're up here to see it
That's
all.
what I'm saying. They're out here shooting
Oh.
ghosts.
Here, do you want a pen and paper so you can make notes? And
I'm making them mentally. It's
Wow.
cool. We'll have a meeting after this.
Positive impact. I'm so sorry, but Mike is going to come back at you with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he was just aimlessly shooting at nothing.
No, he was seeing ghosts. Those are old
100%.
Yeah. There's players everywhere. I was in Nam, man. I was in Nam. They're in the trees. They're in the trees. Game over, man. Game over.
Boston Bloodline and Sport Aggressor again.
Bloodline up 2-0. Aggressor really cannot let another one drop, obviously. This match is over. Aggressor looked really good in their earlier matches. They're certainly capable of bringing this one back. Bloodline is not too much for them to overcome. Not that obviously Bloodline's pretty damn good themselves. All right. Sorry, Little Ann, if I'm going to say this. But is Bloodline the most Nepo team name of all time? I'm going to make a team for you, son. I'm going to hand the keys over to you.
Yeah.
Kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, Little Ant. I'm kidding. Looks like 5 alive for Bloodline. Oh, no. Eric Hart.
Yes.
Is that a knee?
Definitely.
It might. Oh, it might be a muscle cramp, the way he's holding the back of his leg. That would be the best outcome, not an actual injury.
Oh man, I don't want to.
No.
It's hot though. That's why you gotta hydrate.
Could be a cramp. He's going to stay and play. I think it's a cramp. He's going to stay and play. If that was an actual knee injury, he would stop. He is limping though.
Yep. Somebody get that man a banana.
Yeah. He should go dunk the other thing just to get himself off the field. Trade the body and then get yourself off the field. Yeah, there you go. All right, Eric, head off. Get some water in you. Get some Gatorade.
Oh, I'm hoping that's just temporary.
I think it's a cramp. I could be wrong. But the way he was holding the back of his leg, I could be wrong. I hope I'm not wrong, though. Another aggressor player walking off, though.
No,
Bloodline dropping back to try to stem the bleeding.
It's looking like a 4v1, 3v1.
Oh, asking for a check. He's got one on his leg. He's out. It's just one Bloodline player left alive.
Over there in the
I'm
Dorito
sorry.
too.
You're right.
Oh, and then there's 2. It's a 2v2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 2v1.
Better positioning for Bloodline. This is Little Ant moving up to this wall. Assuming it's Little Ant. The hair is short. Yeah, there it is.
Where?
Oh, that is going to be a minor on Little Ant.
Yep. Right on the side of him.
That's going to pull his team. I'm not sure they have a body left to fulfill, and they don't. That's going to be end of that point. It's going to be a reversal. And they're going to start down by a body, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
So I'm not sure where the hit was, but Little Ant must have had a hit on him. That drew a minor. There was no bodies left to fulfill the minor, though. His back player had already been shot.
I saw it on his waist. I'm not sure if that's what they saw, but he definitely had some. It was either rub or something. He had some paint on his waist.
Well, that point went to waste. See what I did there?
I like that. I like
that's
that.
why I get paid the medium bucks to do this
100%.
job.
And we're just lucky to have you, Fauci.
This is more of like a foster program to keep me off the streets. You know that, right? This is just the community keeping me from being like homeless and talk. They're like, you spend so much time talking to yourself, we might as well give you a mic.
True, true. I mean, it's working. Look at there's a team today. You're being worshipped.
Oh my God, that's right. Fall Be Fever. They even have shirts. They gave me one. All right, here we go. Avalanche is going to be on your left. A positive impact on your right. Positive impact, I think, up 2-0 in this match.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so that is confirmed. Bloodline got no point. They're down a body. Yeah, it should be a point reversal. Am I incorrect in that? I mean, they got a penalty without a body fulfill it. Was there? Wait. Was there a live? If there was a live opponent and you get a penalty you can't fulfill, I think that's an automatic.
Yep. Yeah. Will is saying that they get the point. It is a reversal. They should
Yeah.
have. It should be 2-1. Bloodline's still in the lead, but
Yep.
it should put Sport Aggressor with at least 1 point on
And
the
they
board.
had that point too. That they would have closed out the match on that one. Mike saw the hit the whole time and he said nothing. He just sat there in silence, let him play with it. Mike,
Yep.
how dare you?
I don't get paid those big bucks like you.
I guess not. This is why you're not reffing today.
I know.
20 seconds.
All right, I think we got some double Barry action over there for Avalanche. Ryan Barry getting gingerly wiped off.
Barry.
Barry, that was a disease actually, from a
man.
lack of nutrition called beriberi.
Way to call him a disease.
I'll give you the full scope on that one. Wow, great move by Avalanche, sliding right into the snake up to S2 immediately. Good aggressive game plan, and it's working. 5 alive. 5 alive both sides. Oh, Zach is animated. Zach the ref, he sees something.
Let him
He's going to go
go.
pull. And if you have to run all that way, there's a good chance it's going to be a penalty.
Oh, he's going deep.
He's going all the way to the
going
Dorito
deep.
side. If there is a hit, that is most likely going to be a penalty. No, it's Rub. Oh, what a waste of a run. Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. You gave it your all. Nothing to show for it.
Nope.
First positive Impact player walking off. Hot Tub is hot. Avalanche, very different game plan.
Oh, that's 2 players gone out of positive impact. Looking like a 5v3.
I believe you're right. Move up to D3 by Avalanche.
And we just lost another 5v2.
You're not allowed to say we.
Oh,
Nastari, great run through. Oh, last play in the Dorito gets blown up.
Nastari's been on it today.
He has played great today. Giving away the plot a little bit. He may or may not have earned himself some stars. We'll find out at the break between the prelims, but he earned some stars.
Well
There you go.
deserved.
Avalanche, well played. Back to 1-2. That was a very different game plan for them. A different breakout, different movement. They went up the middle. Went out to the snake, immediately up to S2. What's your counter? What's your counter, coach?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Can you put a gun that stops the into the snake? Can you get a shot that would drop it between that wedge and the end of the snake and maybe stop the slide in? I don't know. I'm asking you. I haven't looked at that shot.
I mean,
Fabio is saying yes. Through the window? I think so. It might be a little high. Maybe. You could do it, Fabio. I couldn't do that shot.
How tall are you?
I'm being asked how tall I am. Never ask a lady her age or a fall be his height. I'm about 5'10".
No way.
No?
5'9".
5'9", maybe? I
yeah,
don't
I'm
know.
5'11".
Damn it. Yeah, you're taller.
Yeah.
But with my confidence in myself of bearing and pose, I look like I'm 6 foot at least. Yeah.
I just want all viewers to know that this is Falby's credibility right now.
Getting called out. All right, Bloodline on the left, Aggressor on the right. Bloodline on the right. They let one slip through their fingers. They're going to start down a body and now lose another player. So they're down to 3 on 5, 3 on 4. I don't think I saw Hart on the field, so
No. Hopefully that injury just needs a few minutes.
all right, we're having a little bit of unfortunate buzzering by accident, but the players are ignoring it. They're being instructed to just keep playing. It might be because these bunkers, the home bunkers, are trying to lead up against the net. They might be hitting the buzzers. Is this Jeff Salaye for Bloodline in there at Snake 2? I think it might be. Bloodline is doing a good job holding a game together that they started down a body and then immediately lost another body. frankly, they're giving themselves a real chance. Aggressor in this 50. Jay knows about him now. Now, ooh, he took a bounce. He's calling himself out, but I don't think it broke. I saw, maybe it did break. Okay, maybe it took a bounce on top of the break.
Jay's an honest guy.
Yeah. No, I was going to say too honest because I thought it bounced and he called himself out. Good shooting there by Brian Pierce. So I think it's just the D1 and this snake corner being held by Brian Pierce. That might be Little Ant over there in the D1. No, that is not Little Ant.
Nope, that's Tim Irving Jr. Just hit his name.
Is it Tim
Yep.
Irving Jr.?
Yep.
Okay.
There's still plenty of time left on the clock, too.
Yeah, but you know, sport aggressors, despite their name, they're not being super aggressive. They're being really conservative. Which, on one hand, you know, if they lose this point, the match is over, so they can't afford that. But on the other hand, there's a lot of opportunity here that I just don't think they're grabbing to go ahead and win this point. There we go. As I say that, they get into the snake. They're going to be up to that 50 wall. Pierce is very vulnerable if he wraps around. So number 9 here for aggressor is going to look cross. If you don't see the kill. Oh, no, he's having an air problem. Oh, what an inopportune time. Something's wrong. Oh, no.
Oh, no, you got to take the whole thing apart now.
He's doing full-on surgery.
Yeah, just smack it.
Yeah, hitting things usually fixes them. That's why I'm a tech for AG. Oh, what a huge waste opportunity. Get your gun up, man, if you can. There's so many kills to be had right now. It might be a dead hopper.
Oh, no.
Turn your eyes off.
You can,
Turn your eyes off. You can at least get air, and then if a ball occasionally dribbles in, you at least get the shot.
yeah, it sounds like it's jammed right in there.
I think his hopper's dead. And very, very often when your hopper's dead, it's simply a hard landing, dislodged a battery.
Yep.
You know, and a AA pops out of place, and you're hosed.
Yeah, when we have a gun down, we call it an Amber Heard.
Amber Heard? Oh, my God. Crazy time. Pierce moves into the snake.
Oh.
Oh, they're going to lose the tower. Oh, no, and there's going to be a he's throwing a major? I think the game I think that was an accidental red. I think he meant to throw a yellow. Because if that was truly a major, that would have been point over instantly. And they're letting him play it out. So I think that was intended to be a minor, but he had an accidental red throw. All right, good point for Bloodline. They're going to win this match 3-1, excuse me. All right, Impact Avalanche coming back onto the field. Avalanche had a good bounce back point that time. Impact needs to close it out. Props to Sage. Sage is another one of those community players. I love that he's here. Mike is abandoning the webcast.
I've asked for the headset back.
Fabio has
It's
seized,
my fault. I've seized it because I just want to yap my big mouth.
Fabio has seized the reins of power.
That's it. I just want to yap my big old mouth.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you for being here and
Mike's a hero. Gave me a break anyways.
keeping Fabio away from me.
I feel like he's smelling you anyways, dude. All right, we have San Diego Dynasty on the left versus, Positive Impact on the left versus White Mountain Avalanche.
Impact, big run up to that Snake 50 right on the breakout.
No, not Impact, White Mountain Avalanche.
Oh,
this
I'm
isn't
sorry.
pro. I already made that mistake. All right, Adam Astrid down the wire here for White Mountain Avalanche. We have Ryan Barry in the home looking at the Dorito side, and then we have Pat Barry, his brother, in the can on the D side, kind of looking. He's reloading a pod right now, so I don't know where he's looking. He's looking cross right now. Adam Nastry making moves up the snake. Positive impact. We have Caden Som here in the snake 1. We have Sage in the tower on the snake side looking cross. We have Trevor in the tower in the home can looking cross. Everyone besides the 2 snake players are crossed.
Full on defense.
Full on.
We're going castle moat style. Oh,
Adam
there's a
is
hit.
eliminated.
They're going to lose Nastari. That's a big loss. At the same time, it looks like they're losing Pat Barry over here.
Fire 2, 3. Yeah, so let's see. We have 2 players left
Ryan
for White
Barry.
Mountain Avalanche.
Ryan Barry's now out. That leaves just that Dorito.
Thomas Wineclaw of Anarchy. Nice, good communication here. By
Yeah,
these two.
not just communication. Caden's actually directing him. There's a hopper hit over there. That Dorito player is going to peel off.
Yep.
Caden was not just talking to his teammate. He was actually giving him instructions on the proper thing to do. That's impressive in such a young player.
Yeah,
I
nice
really
job.
mean that.
100%.
It's hard enough just for you to make the right decision under pressure, but to then to recognize what your teammate should be doing, well done, Caden.
Caden's a good one. He has his very good moments. He's a very good player. He's learned a lot. He steps up in moments that count, for sure. My former coworker over at the Wiz.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he worked
Oh,
there
really?
part-time a little bit.
So he outlasted you. That's what I'm hearing.
No. Actually, he did not.
You had a good run, but
I did have a good run.
yeah.
But
Sooner or later, the younger generation comes for you.
100%, man. No. For sure.
All right. Well, congratulations to Bloodline and Positive Impact. You're going to win this match and move on. We are going to go to a commercial, if we have a commercial, and we will be back in just a few minutes with a little bit more paintball for you. Thank you.
Game time finished. Five minutes. Four minutes. field. Goggles on. One minute. Seconds.
All right, we are coming back to you live from AG Paintball up here in Weare, New Hampshire.
Where?
Over there.
Over there, baby.
All right, you're seeing Shell Shock versus Massive Sack. Sack is going to be on your right. If you haven't gotten sick of me yet saying this, Sack is a team playing for charity. They're out here for Special Olympics of New Hampshire. You have a chance to donate if you'd like.
And here we are with the breakout. Massive Sack going to the wedge. Over here on the Snake side, Snake off the break. They're going to lose their Dorito 1 runner.
Shell Shock had a very interesting breakout pattern for their inside wedge runner. He actually went around the outside of the tower, dropped to the ground, crawled to that mini wedge,
I like it.
and then kept crawling up to the inside wedge.
Cody Shook here for Shell Shock is going to take that wall. I like the way he's playing this, kind of pulled back, but he doesn't know that that first player that died came out of the Dorito 1, so he's actually going to take his shot here on the can on the Dorito side, eliminate him. Hopefully he identifies now that there's nobody on the Dorito side. He's looking through the windows, what I call window shopping. He's going to catch.
I think this is Eric Dyke crawling up on him, though.
He's going to catch the. Oh, he doesn't catch the move. I was expecting him to pick up on that. There
oh,
it is.
No,
Boom.
Eric bumped
Done.
the bunker. He bumped the bunker, and that's going to cost him his life.
Excellent move by Cody Shook. However, he does get shot in the pack because he was a little bit wide on that. Nice read and react by him, though. What was that, a 3-pack for Cody?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Eric just bumped the bunker. That cost him his life.
Small hinges swing big doors. Just a small error. Huge result.
Great hardware analogy coming out of Fabio.
Sean Combs feeling real excited.
Shell Shock is going to walk right over Massive Sack on that one. That was not the best game for Massive Sack.
All over their sack.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
Would you say that Shell Shock is the dominatrix in this scenario? Crushing the sack beneath their heels?
Oh, man. Absolutely.
I don't understand why anybody listens to this webcast. It's senseless.
Them boys from Vermont came to take your lunch money today. That's for sure. They took a break from cutting trees down.
What do we have for fields up in Vermont?
I'm only familiar with Colchester Paintball, which is where these guys play out of.
I've talked to other Vermont ballers that say that they've used the phrase, maybe generally speaking, but they're like, there's nothing up there. Which, no disrespect to Colchester, but maybe they mean besides Colchester, there's just nothing up there.
I mean, they're far away. I'll say that. They're what I would call like up there, Vermont. But that's just me, you know, city boy, I guess.
Yeah.
But I believe it's like 2.5, 3 hours from here, so it's not close. Either way, they're doing a great job. They have a great bunker kit there. It's actually one of the former AG bunker kits that they use over there.
Okay.
And it's a grass field, which is awesome. And I think NXL teams could eventually use that to our advantage.
That's a very difficult thing to maintain as a field owner. All right, Falby Fever on your left. Manchester half-cocked on your right. Falby Fever, huge, wide run. I think this is
massive.
Quinn. So, you know what? Quinn learned that from Pete of, I forget what team, but another team did that to them a few games in a row. So they copied it and tried it themselves.
Fire 2 for your boys. We have half-cocked here. We have Austin Mayo. We have Ron Wong, and I don't know anyone else. Sorry, guys. Austin Mayo here is in the can on the Dorito side. We have a Dorito 1 player. We have Snake 1, the guy filled out from the tower. And then we have 21 here with this sweet orange Twister Ether.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
It's sick.
That's Stephen Flagg.
Stephen Flagg coming window shopping here. Snake 1 player for Falby Fever.
I do not know what. Oh, that is an E-Tech. That is an interesting sound signature.
It's on the macro line.
Yeah, the S2 he's got to be using an E-Tech. Nothing else sounds like that. So I think we have Lucas Hooker moving up to the D2 now for Falby Fever. Home.
Wasn't Lucas filming? Is he filming and playing?
Am I wrong? Maybe it's not Lucas.
I don't know. Nice shot here by Flagg. He's also going to get the home player here. At least he should.
Are you using Ken Moran as a home player with a pump gun?
He's shot in the foot. Like, he's shot in the foot.
Foot hits don't count in paintball. I think we all know in tournament paintball. I think we all know that.
I mean,
how often have you shot somebody player in the foot and they've actually left on it?
I don't think anyone's ever cheated me because you know what? All my opponents are honest, right?
Of course, of course.
Right.
I just know that every time I shoot a player in the foot, I don't even waste the energy to yell at a ref. I'm just like, that's a foot hit. They're not leaving for it. Let's be honest. It's just a waste of time.
Have you ever done the old call a hit that's not actually there and see if it works? Because I have. And it
Oh,
works.
really?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
You go, oh, ref, on his arm, but you didn't actually hit him in the arm, and then the ref goes and checks, and he's like, oh, yeah, it's on your arm, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's worked. It's worked a couple times.
I mean, can you identify rub from that distance and call a hit on that? I mean, I don't know.
Some refs are easy to crack.
Wow.
Just put it that way.
You are a manipulator, sir.
I am. Watch out, refs
You
everywhere.
are a user and abuser.
I'm putting this out there for everyone.
All right, Massive Sack retaking the field against Shell Shock. Massive Sack on the left. Shell Shock on your right.
I'm sorry, what?
Someone is yelling to Riley Sousey, I want your babies. Is that some kind of threat, or is it more of like foreplay? I don't know what to make of that statement.
Paintball is weird.
Yeah, it is weird. I love it.
All right.
This is paintball is a place where you can be weird, and the community's just like, yeah, more, brother. Nobody reprimands you for being weird here.
That's why you're so popular.
Obviously. There's got to be some reason.
What are these guys yelling about? Seattle corner. What is that? Like,
I don't know.
just let them pull the trigger. It's fine.
Ooh.
I'm kidding. Nice breakout here for Shell Shock.
Speaking of foot hit, there's a chance that Snake player might have taken a foot hit and not known about it. I saw a spray.
All right, Cody Shook here going up to the wall here. Fire 2 for Shell Shock, though, so leaving a 3-on-5 advantage goes to Massive Sack, and let's see what they do with it. It is quite the massive advantage, I would say.
Oh, no, they're going to take that can. Yeah, Shook is going to blow up that can.
Not so massive anymore.
No, slightly less Massive Sack now with 4 players alive.
Cody Shook's a great player. He's been coming to these 5-mans for a while. Played a season of X-Ball. He's a good player.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Wish we see him more.
He is looking at that tower, not aware that tower is empty, though.
All right, who are you trying to eliminate first here, the wedge or the snake one? Who's your first?
Oh, the snake.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Now I think he's locked onto the fact that the snake 2 is hot. He probably saw a barrel tip.
Here we go. Okay, now what?
This is Eric Dyke. Don't bump the bunker, dude. Don't bump the bumper.
This is what it's going to come down to.
Yeah.
And he's going to bump it. He's going to bump it. Called it.
He did. He bumped it. Eric's just got to learn to stop.
Can't bump the bunker, man.
It's gotten him killed twice.
Yep. Textbook.
Oh, there's a run down the outside by Shell Shock. Are they just going to hit the buzzer? Or they're going to try to get this last kill.
Joe Rivers again. This is like the second time.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't know McCourt's alive.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
GG. Nice attempt here by Mancortes to keep it together, but unfortunately Shell Shock was one step ahead.
I'm almost afraid to do this. Is there a way I can check my my account with the rallyup.com?
I would not know.
I don't know if it'll give me a live count of how many kills. No, there's no way it'll give me a live count of how many kills
Who would be tracking this?
Yeah, I think I suspect Massive Sack will just report it at the end of the day.
They're just going to be like, yeah, 6,000.
I've oh my god, I've dedicated $1 per kill. So
There you
each
go.
kill they give today, I'm going to throw $1. Which by the end of a day, I hope it's a lot. I really do.
Have to do some math.
Yeah, well, I mean, even on games you lose, you get 2 or 3 kills most games. So
For sure.
they're playing at least 3 to 4 games per match. They're playing 4 matches at least.
And you're feeling extra generous. So
Yeah, I mean, it's great that they're out here. Like, and it's not this week. It's for Special Olympics.
exactly.
Other week, so they originally started as Massive Sack because they were working for testicular cancer research, and that's where the name came from.
Which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Once you actually know the backstory, all jokes aside,
Yeah.
it is really, really good.
And
They're all very positive people, which is awesome.
and if you see their jerseys, they have great jerseys. It's like Santa with a massive twin-hulled sack over his shoulder. I don't know how else to describe it. There's an implication there.
It's so funny.
10 seconds.
All right, Manchester half-cocked on the left, Falby Fever on the right. Come on, Falby Fever. Represent. You own this field, metaphorically.
All right off the break here. Falby Fever going snake off the break, going to the wall, off the break. Snake Tower, Dorito 2.
Half-cock player in the inside wedge forgot to turn his gun on, I believe, so
man.
he's gunned down. We've got
Yeah.
Andy Bellevue up here at the snake wall.
Quinn taking a walk again. So graceful when he's walking off. Look at that. So graceful. Half-cocked here. Dorito 1, Tower in the middle.
Oh, another player.
Snake wedge.
Jaden walking off also, though. Ken Moran backing up Andy. Ken is into the S2.
Jaden got gogged.
Oh, they lose their Dorito side player, so it's just Andy and Ken, and not in a good position.
See what he does with that pump. See if he puts it to work.
I think we might have Ron. Is that Ron Wan walking off over there?
It is.
Yep, for Manchester. So it's 2-on-4, but awful positioning for Falby Fever.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. Does he bump it? Nope, he doesn't bump it. Smart.
Andy shot his gun, which is going to tell the other player exactly where he's at. Steven Flagg is going to come and try to do him. Steven has a little bit of hopper problem, though. I just saw him grab the shark fin on the bottom of his rotor. There it is. Andy's looking the wrong way. Oh.
That was so polite.
It was super polite. That was Pat Byrne, actually. That was a very friendly
that.
single shot. Good for him.
Maybe he knew he was using a pump. He was like, well, if you were to shoot me, that's all I'd get. So
Yeah.
Can you double load those things?
Sure, you can. It depends on the pump. There were some pumps back in the day that would prevent double stroking. They literally had a catch mechanism that wouldn't let. But that was way back in the day for like some of the tracer pumps. No, most pump guns they're dumb. They don't know any better. You could absolutely double load them.
All right, massive sack here on the red, shell shock here on the blue.
Matching their jerseys.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah. A little bit of red on the massive sack jerseys, too, over on the right side of the field. Okay, Eric Dyke, if you can hear my voice, don't pump the bunker. Dear God, man.
You want to put some money on it?
Don't pump the bunker.
Does he bump the bunker or not?
I don't know if I can trust you on bets. We've already covered this, but what are you proposing? I'm not giving up the pierogies. I'm getting those.
I'll make a donation. We'll do a $10 donation to the charity,
Special Olympics New Hampshire. Okay, what are you betting? He does or does not?
I bet that he does not this time.
Okay, I'll say he does.
Okay. Are we going to find out real quick? Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Here
$10,
we go.
let's go.
$10 on the line. We are gambling degenerates up here in the webcast booth.
If his team did him any good, they told him not to bump the bunker.
Eric looks through the crack. He's getting a little bit more cautious. He's so close. He's so close to bumping it. Does that count?
I'm going to do it anyways. Yes, I will just $10 coming your way.
It doesn't get him killed, though. That's the difference.
I should have cut it off earlier. No. Happy to make the donation.
Oh, that's awesome. Eric's going to look around. There's nothing there to shoot, but he gave away his position. No, he should give up on it. He should back off and not try to fight that one out. Oh, unfortunately, he's losing another player behind him. They do take the D2 for massive sack. I think it might just be two alive for sack.
Yeah, so we have Dorito 2, Zach Delgado, and then Eric Dyke here in the wall. And then we have Cody Shook here in the Snake 2.
Eric needs Shook to make a mistake
One,
for
two,
having
three.
any chance this game. Shook needs to make a mistake. Eric take advantage of it.
Shell Shock is still 5 alive, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen a lot of 5-on-5 paintball.
And
today.
Eric can't even afford to look cross right now because he's at too much risk of getting bunkered himself. He's got to stay on the outside.
He's trying to shoot a bounce shot. That's not there.
Yeah, Zach Delgado's going to take a walk. That's going to leave Eric all by himself. It's such a shame for Eric. This has been his best game so far this match, and he's left all alone.
If I'm Cody right here, I'm hopping over the beam and going up to the wall. But hold on, Sean Combs is going to do it.
Yeah, Eric's about to get shot up. Oh, God. Oh, Eric. Shot in the back of the head. I'm sorry. God.
Love the Verizon sponsorship. That's huge. Glad they're recognizing our
Yeah,
sport.
yeah. They got Verizon. They got Dunkin' Donuts going for them. And, of course, they're then taking their putting that sponsorship to work, trying to help raise money for charity.
Phenomenal.
So,
All right, Sean Combs going to hang it there. My only criticism for them, even though they won the point, Sean, if you're listening to this, my man, do not ramp your gun on your way to shoot the player. Yes, it worked out this time.
yeah.
But, like, shoot the guy when you get there. Don't just ramp the gun on your way there and let him know you're coming.
Now, are you a guy that starts ramping his gun when he comes out of a bunker before the barrels clear the bunker tip?
So it's funny you asked that. I had a borderline 2-hour debate with James Dong with this sometime one day, and I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Okay.
In footage, there's times I do, and there's times I don't. So I don't think it's an intentional thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll catch me in a gunfight, and I'm ramping, and then I'll come in, and I'll still be shooting. Or on the other hand, I'm just a couple balls at a time, in and out, and I'm not shooting the bunker at all. So for me, it's kind of like I don't plan it either way.
Yeah.
It just happens. What about you?
Well, no, I definitely don't. I wait until I clear the bunker before I pull my first trigger pull. Not out of, I don't know why. It's not like a conscious decision. It's just, that's just the way I've always played. But I do see value in it. I can understand why players do it when they'll begin shooting their own bunker. If you're listening to this, I'm trying to say, they'll shoot their own bunker the first couple trigger pulls before they come clear. That way, they have a ball coming as second they're clear. There's no reflex delay, and they're probably into ramp mode at that point, so they come out shooting the full 10.5.
Now I understand what you're saying. I retract my statement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I completely misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah,
I only
neither do
come
I.
out and shoot. I misunderstood what you were saying.
Okay.
I thought you were saying like when you're in a gun battle, coming in and out, and sometimes pulling back in and shooting your own bunker. He's talking about the clean job on the cameras. All right, 5 alive here for Manchester Halfcocked, except the Snake 1 is getting a paint check. We have, for Fallby Fever, we have a gentleman here in the wall.
That is Adam Bellevue. I'm sorry, that is not Adam Bellevue.
Who is it?
It's Bellevue. I'm just blanking on his first name. I'm so bad.
Okay.
He's a friend of mine.
Fire one for Fallby Fever. Oh,
There you go.
He's going to get someone. He's going to get
Andrew
two.
Bellevue gets 2.
And he does a barrel roll.
Nanny loses his tank.
And he gets 3
kills.
And he gets 4.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Andrew.
Oh, how much?
Holy crap! Happened. Do you
Oh my Lord!
How many hits does he have on him? I don't know. I hope
my
I
God!
hope he has 0. Andrew Bellevue just went full hero mode. Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Bellevue coming in for Fallby Fever.
Woo! Oh, what is he? He's holding up. He's holding up a fall.
Let's go. Highlight of the day. They may not have won the match, but they just won the day.
Wow, they won your hearts, folks, even if they didn't win many games.
They didn't win the match yet. They didn't lose the match yet, but they just won the day. Oh, it's good sport.
Oh, well done, boys. Well done.
Did a barrel roll.
Woo! That was crazy.
All right, Manchester Halfcock coming out here on the red side of the field.
Oh, Fallby Fever retaking the field. That's right. We must be an X-ball at this point.
That was sick, dude.
That was amazing. I didn't bring any trophies today. What was that? I didn't catch
You're
that.
going to be Gru with your minions.
Yeah. It starts out innocently enough. I will eventually start directing them towards more and more evil acts.
Like getting them in the trees at NEXL events.
Yes. Jeremy Salm. Do you know Jeremy? So you don't know your paintball history. So NPPL 10-man back in the early 2000s, Avalanche sent one of their players, a guy named Jeremy Salm, into the woods next to a hyperball field down in Florida at the World Cup, and he was one-shotting Ground Zero players off the field while the game was going on live. The Ground Zero players started complaining to the refs that there's someone shooting us from the woods. The refs are like, no, they're not. Shut up. Keep playing. Quit whining. And eventually one of the Ground Zero players walking off saw Jeremy Salm in the edge of the woods, and he just dropped his stuff and he ran after Salm, caught up to him in the woods, and actually dragged him back out to the field. Huge scandal in the sport. Salm was banned from the sport for like a year or two. Jeremy said he did it on orders, from his coaches or whatever, but I don't know how you prove that or disprove that. Yeah, and he was banned from the sport for a couple of years and probably self-banned himself for a couple more. But
now, was he doing it while his team was playing the other team?
I don't remember. I don't think Avalanche was playing Ground Zero at that moment. I think they were just trying to tilt, the schedule another direction. I don't remember, but a couple years ago I was down at NXL and I was kind of behind the scenes in the staging area, and I realized we were at the same field that happened, and I'm literally standing on the wood line with that instant. It was a huge paintball.
In Florida?
Yeah. It was a huge instant in the history of paintball, and I'm like, I got to stand on the footsteps of that kind of scandal.
Oh, wow. All right, here, half-cocked on the blue, Fallby Fever here on the red. Let's see, Kenneth Moran probably going to take Snake off the break, and then we have Quinn here taking the wall, and then another gentleman here.
Up the middle. He's calling himself out with a leg kick, Rocket style.
Your boys are lanky.
Yeah, they are really tall boys.
Oh.
That's Byrne that's going to blow him up.
Nice trade.
Quinn's going to take a walk. That leaves just Ken and his pump gun and a dream. I got to say, Fallby Fever is bringing some of those entertaining games so far.
I agree.
Either wild wins or wild losses.
Will just wanted to pet his hair.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, come here.
Yeah, let me touch that. Is that real? Is that a rug? It's real.
You know, it'd be so sick if he just one ball shot this kid in the face with the pump.
It would be amazing.
Oh. He'd get a 3-star for it.
So I think he needs to move around. If you're playing with a pump gun against
100%, you got to get lost.
At least 3 players left alive. Yeah, you need to improve your chances by coming up at surprising places.
If I'm Kenneth here, I'm totally trying to get to that tower, assess the situation, and then try to split the middle. But I don't think he's going to be able to move. And again, he can't really assert dominance with a pump gun. So unless you want to argue that.
No, I mean, so here's the truth. If you got a pump gun, what you should be doing is getting to point blank. Because you're not going to – it's harder to win long-distance gunfights. So he should be getting up as close as humanly possible.
Wait, that's a good point. So, like, is that shooting 300 like everybody else or no?
Oh, I'm sure it is, yeah.
Okay.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You just said it would be harder to shoot long distance.
No, it's just harder to gunfight from long distances because every single shot you have to reset your aim. With a semi-automatic, or essentially we're shooting full auto, you can walk – your stream into the target. So
right.
I have new players come into our store up at AG and they like, I want a gun I can mount a scope on. I'm like, you don't. So here's the deal. You know this, of course.
Yes.
You're shooting mostly by muscle memory, right? You're not actually looking down the top of your barrel, checking the wind and blah, blah, lining up a shot. You're not doing any of that.
It's a liquid-filled ball. You're
shooting by muscle memory. You inherently know I hold this gun at this angle, the ball's going to go roughly there. However, let's say you or I missed high left or you miss high bottom right. You walk the gun. You make a very, very small motor adjustment, and you walk that stream of paint into the target that you just missed. But with a pump gun, you're resetting each shot. Every single shot is is the first shot. So it makes long-distance gunfighting so much harder.
Makes sense.
Not impossible, just a lot harder to do.
You got to be a real ace for that.
So if you're playing with a pump gun against people not, using semis or ramping electronic whatever. Get right up underneath him. Go full Stalingrad mode. Fight room to room, house to house.
Stalingrad mode.
Yeah. They said in Stalingrad, in the morning the Germans would take the kitchen, and by nightfall the Russians would retake the kitchen. That's how close the fighting was there.
Oh man.
But anyways, so if you're using a pump gun, you got to get right. You have to get right in underneath it, and then win snap battles at zero range. Anyways, neither here nor there. Good game by. We've already gone to commercial. Alex has cut us off. He's done with us. Anyways, there's a little bit of a break. We'll be coming back for our next prelim match. Thank you so much. We'll see you in a minute.
Bye-bye.
4 minutes. Three minutes. Warning. Live field. Goggles on. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
And we're live here at AG Paintball with AG Invasion here on the blue side and the South Shore Reapers here on the red side. All right, nice aggressive breakout here for the Reapers. Snake off the break. He is eliminated, though. That's Adam Richards. And then we're going to have 5-on-4 advantage for AG Invasion. Actually, make that a 5-on-3 advantage as they lose the Dorito player as well, the Reapers. We have 37 here window shopping. He's aware of Will Clark on the other side. Let's see who goes to get who first.
Clark is not aware, though, that he's in danger.
And come on, 37.
There's
just
a chance.
do it. You just got to go, dude.
And you got to go do fast because your teammates are peeling off.
You just got to go, dude. Oh, man. This is hard. All right. This isn't roast mode.
Now, there is a gun waiting for him from that tower. He may not make it around alive if he goes for it. There it is.
It's just like your barrel's already out. You know, you've got to do it.
He keeps thinking about it, and all he's going to get is a trade, and a trade is not good enough in that situation.
No, however, AG Invasion loses 3 bodies.
Oh, wow.
I believe they got a penalty.
Well, they must have.
No. What happened? Towel, sorry.
Oh, I see. Okay. Reapers toweled out of that one.
Sorry. Don't get too excited, guys.
All right, to answer our earlier question, I just went and had a conversation with Massive Sack about how the so Massive Sack raising money for Special Olympics of New Hampshire. You can go online and you can pledge money per elimination, which is what I did, and I'm sure a lot of other people did. They actually go back to the webcast after the day, and they'll go through and count kills and then report it to the fundraiser.
You know, that is a fair way of doing it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's a fair way of doing it. But he also said that they may count flags. They're like, if they get kills based off of the other teams getting flags, that might be
why
might
not?
be a kill.
Do it. Yeah, screw it. Do it. It's for charity. Do it.
They're also aware. I also made them aware that team kills count. So we may see a rash of team shooting coming up if they want to help bump the numbers.
Oh my gosh! At the end, they're all going to light each other up.
That would be spectacular. I'd gladly donate more money for that.
P-Mob here on the red side of the field against AG Paintball Suicide Squad. All right, we have the God Bunker going right up to the wedge here on the Snake side, and then we have Snake 1, and then a double home and a Dorito 1 for P-Mob.
Keefe is up at the wall, as he normally does for Suicide Squad, backed up by that wing. He's unaware, though, that he's not alone anymore. 5 alive for both teams.
The P-Mob player should be alerted that there is someone in the wall opposing him. He's going to go do him. Never mind.
He knows now it doesn't matter. That's Basol. Oh, 2 P-Mob players taking a walk at the same time. That's rough.
Now Bobby Fredericks is the widest player on the Snake side of the field going into the God. He's going to try to get to the wall.
He's going orangutan mode. Does he bump the bunker? No, he doesn't. Veteran move. Oh, nice shot, Bobby. Well done.
Smart move not to ramp his gun, too, to give up his position. I like that.
That's a huge run, and he gets the kill.
Bobby has the ball here.
Oh, right on the sternum by Bobby. Bobby's going to blow up this wedge. He has no idea that Bobby's there. 1 on the pack. Bobby's being nice.
He's walking around like he owns the damn place.
Bobby
Fredericks coming down the field, taking lunch money.
Bobby is a kind and gentle God who takes your life quietly. Oh, they tapped hands. That's a penalty. Bobby determined to get a penalty even when he plays a perfect game.
Bobby's got that dog in him.
Yeah, he's like, well done, Bobby. Credit where credit's due. Bobby Fredericks, that was well played.
All right, back to the South Shore Reapers and AG Invasion. These are 2 fairly evenly matched teams, I'd say.
Yep.
AG Invasion, I think, has a little more momentum coming off of the, obviously, X-Ball win that they had recently. So I'll say that's something working in their favor. Nothing to discredit the Reapers at all, but there's something to be said about momentum, in my opinion.
Why do you hate the Reapers so much?
I'm
kidding.
You got me. You got me. You got me. I'm just kidding. Shout out to those boys, Joe Murphy, Richards. Good people. Like I said, some of them are like on Charlie Russo too. Some of them are on like Alpha Gang. Some of them former Suicide Squad players. So they're like a mixed bag here.
Mm-hmm. I like to call it the UN team.
Yeah. Then for AG Invasion, Yelsitz, Bailey Julinas, Will Clark. I don't think Bailey plays X-Ball with them. I think it's more of the 5-man spins. Caleb. And Will Clark again. Will Clark's a bullet. That kid's fast.
Yes. All right, here we go. Into the Snake for South Shore Reapers. They're going to lose their Druid player. I'm sorry, I think they're going to lose their Snake Tower player. So it's 4 players left alive for Reapers.
All right, fire 1.
Oh, they lose their Snake player now.
Sorry,
I think he got hit on the pack, but they do refill Snake 1.
5 alive here for AG Invasion. Huge advantage in terms of positioning.
Reapers down to just 2 alive. No, 3 alive. I'm sorry. D1, the Dorito side can on the back line, and the S1. Clark is hunting a pack here for that can.
Yeah, it should be the next person to be eliminated.
Shuffle their mortal coil.
Nice bump forward to the D2. I think that's a good move. He's not going to be able to shoot Will. This is a great fill into the wedge behind Will here. I'm not sure who this is. Oh, it's Piper.
Oh, you were absolutely right. That is
Piper.
John Piper, former head ref of AG, all-around good dude, dog owner. That's a win in my book. Piper's going to probably throw away his body, though. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I think he got bad info. He got bad info.
That's what he's arguing. Now that Snake is going to take a walk that just leaves that can. No, I'm sorry, the can and the D1. They're not in great position. They are definitely bunched up, although good slide sideways for the Reapers player. He recognizes the situation, gets back to home.
I don't know what's holding Will back. I think he's just like looking for something
Self-confidence.
to shoot at. Yeah. He's like looking for something to shoot at, but if you just go back and wrap the thing, you're good,
Again, this isn't a situation where I think the ball's on Will's court. His teammates
100%.
need to be pushing. And he does get the kill from that Dorito, or someone got the kill.
Like, that's great, but why don't you use the wide
Oh, there's
wall?
foot hit.
Yeah,
Hey, there's
there
a
we go.
foot hit that counts.
Hey!
Reaper taking a walk.
Yeah, no, great point by AG Invasion. Clark, when you watch this later, dude, like, just you had the kill count. You knew the guy was dead on the snake side. Just use the wide side of the field. Keep it easy for yourself.
Yeah, it bounced left and wrapped the
Yeah.
outside of the wall. Yeah.
Good job, though. Way to be, boys.
All right, retaking the field. We got P-Mob versus Suicide Squad. P-Mob up by 1. Almost 9 minutes on the clock. I believe Dan Gagne taking the field for Suicide Squad. Long-time owner and captain of the squad.
Suicide Squad plays here out of AG Paintball, while P-Mob plays out of Birch Hill Paintball in Maine.
Birch Hill has went through a bit of a resurgence. Birch Hill, as a field, kind of went quiet for a few years.
Yeah.
They put some money and some investment into their speedball field. Looks really nice over there now.
JP's doing a great job. I was actually there yesterday. It's a great field. I was running some drills.
10 seconds.
All right, let's see who can come out swinging. P-Mob is up by 1, 8 minutes, 44 seconds, 3 seconds to the point, and here we are with the breakout. Suicide Squad, huge aggressive bite. It looks like both of them, okay, I like that. 2 runners up the middle.
Yep.
One of them up to the wedge, one of them up to the wall. Snake Tower, Dorito can, Dorito 1. I think the Dorito 1 needs to be playing down the wire. That's my only criticism there for Suicide Squad.
Oh, they're going to lose their inside wedge player. Takes a shot to the head. I wish these inside wedge players would stay protecting their wall player. Keith is now kind of alone up here. Looking cross. He might have dinked out the hopper of the Dorito player. Yep, P-Mob player taking a walk.
Dan needs to get out of that can. He's going to get pinched out very, very quickly if he doesn't. Or he needs to get his Dorito 1 player moving up the field.
All right, good communication. Keith's back player said, I got the wire. Go ahead and do damage on the inside.
Doing a really good job reacting.
Keith is looking at the snake. If this snake 2 player tries to move up, it's probably going to cost him his life.
So Bobby Frederick's moving out.
Oh, going up the middle. The
Tower in the middle of the field. 27 here is going to take the wall and match the Suicide Squad player. Does he bump the bunker? He does not.
Does not.
Yet, yeah.
That's Seamer.
And then Snake 2. Oh, he's aware. He's aware. He's giving him the info.
Oh, he loses his snake player behind him. Seamer. Is Keith going to try to do the wrap around?
Ring around the rosy coming soon.
He's almost better staying there to
I
protect
agree.
himself.
He's going to jump top. This is tense. I think this could be the point here.
Yeah.
Trade.
Yeah, it's just a trade. Because the overwhelming odds are it's going to be a trade when you go around the outside of this wall, you really have to think about body count.
This may have been obvious, but if someone were to survive that, they would have had the edge on the point.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Bobby got adventurous up the middle into that hot tub, and it did not work out. He tried to play the can in the middle of it. It was not enough bunker to survive. Bobby, out of character, though, calls himself out. Did you see that? He's evolving.
People grow up sometimes. Coming of age.
All right, so we have the D3 for P-Mob. I think that might be it. I think it's a 2-on-1. No, it's now a 1-on-1. They just lost their Dorito player.
I think you just got bounced in the leg, too.
Oh, and P-Mob loses their play in the Dorito, so that is going to be
Nice job.
it. Suicide Squad should, once he recognizes the situation.
Nice job by this Suicide Squad player here to recognize the situation.
It's McLeod.
If that's who I think it is, he's been putting a ton of work in on the weeknights, Mondays and Thursdays. So I'm happy to see him.
Yeah.
Happy to see him get some productivity out of that. That's awesome. Yeah, that is who I think it is. That's awesome, man. Good for you if you're watching this later.
Rub, and it is a clean hang. Good point for Suicide Squad. They're going to tie it up with 6 minutes on the clock. South Shore Reapers with their back against the wall. They're down 2-0. They cannot let Invasion score another point. You ready for a webcaster challenge?
Let's hear it.
South Shore Reapers. Say it 5 times fast.
South Shore Reapers, South Shore Reapers, South Shore Reapers, South Shore Reapers, South Shore Reapers.
Wow, congratulations.
That was really hard.
You are a pro,
Yeah.
sir. Multilingual and well-spoken. That is well done. Kyle Ozier absolutely failed that test earlier today.
How did he do up here?
If Mike, oh, he does great in the booth.
That's awesome.
If Mike Barney comes back into the booth, I got to challenge him too.
I'll get him in here.
And if he pulls it off, you guys are going to have some kind of a
Friendly wager.
yeah.
I like it.
What would you call it? A rhyme off?
Rhyme
I
off.
don't know.
Don't they call that like a freestyle rap?
8 Mile style.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Plenty. Get your mother jokes ready.
2 seconds to the breakout here. South Shore Reapers here on the red side of the field, and AG Invasion on the blue side of the field. Kyle Menard taking the wall real early.
Bailey dies trying to get to that tower on the snake side.
Kyle Menard's going to shoot Adam Richards. Oh, no, he doesn't. I spoke too
No.
early.
Oh, there's a minor, however, for Invasion. They're going to lose their Dorito side. 2 players left alive.
Kyle Menard knows about the snake.
It's now 5-on-2. Oh, bad time to look the other way. That's going to cost him his life. That's a fine trade. Yep, that's it.
Nice job for the Reapers here. Penalty really,
Oh, yeah.
set the tone for that one, but
There we go. Reapers are going to tie it up. Well, they're not going to tie it up, but they're going to bring it back 1-2. Again, they're in a situation they could not afford to lose a point. They did not.
momentum. Does Sippin have pods on his back? Is he going to pretend like he's playing? Look at that. Our head ref has pods on his back.
Yeah, you're right. They're empty pods.
Well, I know why he has them on his back.
Just as protection? Or does he have a bad back?
That or someone left him on the field, and we know pods are free game.
That's right. The
And,
great AG night tradition of scooping your pods when you turn your back. I have fell victim to that more than once. By the way, do you know Krista Gonzalez?
I do.
Okay, so back when she was working for Bolt Paintball, she was also legendary for stealing pods. Like it was, oh my God, now Smiley Joe has a Fallby Fever shirt on.
Epic.
So does Evan.
Epic. We love it. Absolutely epic, dude. Absolutely epic.
So in response, I invented a butt pack that had each tube attached to a bungee cord. So even after you used it, the pod would stay with your pack. It would drag behind you along the field like a just got married car.
So if it got shot, you'd be eliminated.
Gonzo told me she just found it in storage too, and she's bringing it back out.
That's so funny.
I called it the anti-Gonzo pack.
All right, P-Mob here going into the wedge on the snake side. Dorito 1 doubling the home and the snake 1, but he started off in the tower.
5 alive. As I say that, Dan Gadding is walking off that back from the home. At least 4 alive for Suicide Squad. They are into this wall up here at the 50 snake. D1, snake side tower, the inside wedge, and the wall.
Bobby Fredericks filling out to the snake side tower. Looking heads up now. He was crossed for a moment there, but he realized that number 27 is actually looking on the Dorito side, which is the correct place to be looking. Snake 2.
Little bump by number 33 for P-Mob into S2. Doing the right thing, get your gun up, wrap it around snake side.
Interesting choice not to use the wall. They're just waiting and baiting this guy.
Yep.
But the Suicide Squad player is smart to use the windows.
This is, you know what? They are primed for the pod trick.
Yeah.
This is no better time for somebody to huck a full pod at that wall.
I've been trying to get a team to do it all day.
This is perfect timing for it. Oh, no. Bobby made an ill-advised
got
bump.
bounced.
No, he got it. He's live. That was very risky.
Yeah, he took a bounce.
I don't think there's a big advantage to him moving to that bunker. He should have stayed at the tower.
He's getting bounced left and right here.
Suicide player on the inside wedge taking a walk. That's number 44. That leaves him just 3 alive.
I think they're trying to shoot a bounce shot that may or may not exist off that tower. Because Bobby's kind of like pinched. He's like, oh, I can't do anything here. But it's that Dorito 1 that's putting him in. Somebody needs to communicate with him and get a shot in so Bobby can move forward because he's in a terrible spot.
And again, I don't want to pick on Bobby because I don't quite like him, but that move there doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It doesn't give any shooting advantage. It puts him in a worse position. He's got no good secondary moves from there. He can't go anywhere.
Correct.
He's stuck there.
You know what it is, though? I find myself doing this sometimes. He's a natural attacker.
Me too.
And unfortunately, we want to go forward.
I totally get it.
And then sometimes like, oh, wait.
We make bad decisions just for the sake of moving forward. I do it too.
Yeah.
Like I was telling Kyle Ozier, who's our coach for Anti-Heroes, if we're up on points and you need me to go and finish out a game, I will go attack.
Sure.
If we're down on points and you need me to hold a game, I will go attack. If we need to grind the clock out and just kill time, I will go attack.
Yes. This is what I do.
Yeah, I don't know anything else.
Yeah,
I'm not good at it, but it's what I'm going to do. Here we go. Here's Keefe. Trades the body. Honestly, that's not a good time for a trade, though. They're down on bodies. That isn't what you wanted to do. Bobby doing a drop back. I believe it's just the Suicide Squad player left in D2 and the command and the tower over here on the snake side. It might be a. What do we have left for P-Mob? Is it 2-2? Bobby very smartly spreads the field. And the Dorito's dead, so it's 2-on-1. And with Bobby spreading the field, it's going to get real easy to pinch out this tower. Don't underestimate that move by Bobby. That was a very smart sideways move.
Oh, huge, huge.
Oh!
One-on-one time.
He got picked up. It is a one-on-one. Bobby. It's all on you, brother.
Bobby has dominance now. Big Hormesis guy. Let's see if that one-on-one power works.
And it worked. Congratulations, Bobby Fredericks. That's 2 games today. He is pulled out of his back pocket and just won for the team.
Great player.
It burns me to say it. Delete this footage.
Delete it!
We never said it, Bobby. It's not true.
It is not on record.
Yeah. Does it make up for the penalties? I don't know.
Over all the years.
Oh, all the years, no way.
All right, South Shore Reapers and AG Invasion coming back out.
AG Invasion up by 1 point. Clock is not really an issue. 6 minutes, 40 seconds. That's tons and tons of time. I see Clark, Samuelson, Yelsitz so far on the field for Invasion. Let's see who the last players are. It might be a Kyle Menard taking the field. It is. They need 1 player, and he's got 20 seconds to get to the start box. That's Nick Mercier.
Yep.
That is a damn good squad. Like every one of those players. That's kind of unfair.
They've been grinding it out here for a long time together. Shut up, my boy Yelsitz, 43 over there on the D side.
All right, Reapers still can't afford to drop a point. They're into the snake 1. They're going to go all the way up into the hot tub on the run out. Holy crap. I don't know if anybody on AG picked up on that.
So this is one of those situations like, okay, what's your plan when you're here?
He needs.
Yep,
he's going to die.
That's the plan.
That's the plan. Why isn't he shooting him?
His gun's not working. His gun wasn't.
There it is. There it is.
That was funny.
Nick, yeah, that's panic-inducing to do all that work and then your gun's
I'm going to make a bet that we see this move a lot more later today.
Think so?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, if they don't pick up on it, it's great.
I mean, that countered the wall phenomenally.
Perfect counter. Unfortunately,
now what?
They lose a player behind. Well, now it's back to his teammates now to pick up the ball and go. He's stuck. You know, if I were him, it might be best to back up.
Hunter, either back up.
Yeah. He's done his damage there for taking out Nick Mercer. He needs to drop back because he's in a vulnerable position.
I'd like to see him go to the other W in the center structure, the one on the Dorito side if he can.
His players are dying behind him, though. For what a great opening move. He's losing his teammates.
Just got to dig deep and stay alive. They lose another one, I think.
Oh, they lose another one. It's just the 2 of them. And now he's going to die. Yeah, he should have dropped back.
Nice trade there.
Kyle trades, perfectly acceptable trade, especially. Oh, there's a major. I say that's acceptable trade, but in fact, there's going to be 2 bodies pulled. I think they're still going to have a body left. They're still going to have 1 body left alive to finish it.
John. I think they pulled John.
Yeah, so Kyle Menard, in fact, in the ref's opinion, played on with that one. That's a major. He took the inside wedge. Fortunately, they have enough bodies left. They're going to be able to finish this match out.
Yep.
Not really the way you want to finish it, but they get the win.
Just something they got to get tighter together before the end of the day, because that's not going to fly in playoffs.
Yeah, clean that up. All right, we have P-Mob and Suicide Squad retaking the field. Suicide Squad in a similar situation. They can't allow P-Mob to get another point where they lose this match.
2 minutes, 45 seconds left. Looks like we have Bobby. Looks like we have Farmer, Pelkey, Basauli, and
Balina.
Yep, there it is, Balina. Suicide Squad, I missed my window to read your names. I apologize. I recognize Chris. I recognize Dan.
Keith will be out there.
Keith.
So, I mean, the expectation is they're going to send 2 up the middle. One's going to stay at that inside wedge. Keith will probably go up to the 50 wall, which is what he's been doing all day. I wouldn't mind seeing a risky run up to the D2 or D3 because I just don't think anybody's focusing on it.
See a big run going up the middle again.
There's a D2. Oh, and it doesn't make it.
Fired Dan.
They're going to lose 2. It's just going to be 3 left alive for Suicide Squad. They do have the wall. They did get 1 kill off P-Mob over that Dorito side, though.
4 on 3 for P-Mob right now.
Bobby into that tower on the back line. So 4 on 3. I don't love this. They're doubling up the wall. There's not a lot to be gained from it.
Again, one of those things that I think they both are just attacking here.
Yeah, and you're making yourself more vulnerable for the double bunkering. You could lose both at the same time.
Yeah. Definitely strong, though.
Yeah, I mean,
no one's coming through now.
But they desperately need their Dorito player to get up to that D2 and look cross to protect them.
Right.
Because there's really nothing protecting them from a run-through right now.
They're both looking for something to shoot.
There you go. Is that, yeah, they're into the D2. That D2 player for Suicide Squad has got to stay snake side. He cannot go look on the outside. And he responds by looking on the outside.
Smart move by the Reaper player here. Or, sorry, the PMOB player to be down the wire. In the snake.
I doubt the P-Mob is aware that this is doubled up. Bobby Frederick's taking a walk. I doubt the P-Mob is aware that this is doubled up. But if they are, that inside wedge of theirs could just do a run through.
I bet 21 is going to get happy feet and run through. He looks like he's trying to make a move.
Yeah.
He looks antsy. He looks like he doesn't know what the next step is going to be.
Yep.
And that's not a knock on him. It's just he's not communicating with his team. So typically,
there's a minute left. He actually does need to start thinking about doing something, but he's going to run right into that home gun if he goes.
I was just about to say, typically once you hear the 60 seconds, they're going to get.
Yep. They're going to get antsy, but he's going to run right into a gun if he goes.
He's now aware of the body, though.
It's not going to work.
They need to set up a bait with the 2 players here.
Oh, the home drops. There is a chance now. The window is there. Number 21 could go.
And he launched. That was.
Is he clean?
That was absolutely sick if he's clean.
35 seconds.
That was absolutely sick if he
Wow. They're gonna check him, obviously, but that was amazing. He jumped right over the stream.
That was sick.
That was a Fedorov moment, although, speaking of sick, he doesn't look good. He's holding his stomach. Something's off.
Oh, I've been there before.
I think I remember a on-field vomit incident.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My man, 21, that was absolutely sick.
Yeah, great play.
Perfect positioning, perfect run, perfect jump.
He recognized the urgency of the 60 seconds, and he went for it.
Clean shot.
I got West from Massive Sack out here running pods for Suicide Squad. Did West used to play? He might have used to play for Suicide Squad.
Nah.
Maybe? I don't know. Either way, nice of him to run pods for him.
I think he played for Blitzkrieg and then...
Well, now he runs his own team called Booty Ballers. They've played some 10-man here.
Booty
Ballers.
Booty Ballers.
I have pleaded with them to please get half shirts as jerseys.
That'd be awesome.
If their team name is Booty Ballers, they've got to have exposed midriffs. I've got no traction with this. What if I offered?
It has to be 21 plus or 18 plus.
What if I offered to pay for the jerseys? Do you think they would go with bare midriffs?
I think Rebellion would do it if you would pay for our jerseys.
I might do that then. That's called an oral contract. You just did that on air. So
done.
If I pony up the money for midriff jerseys,
we're in.
Yeah, we're going to see Rebellion at World Cup with a whole different look.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Jake Morrell.
I know. That's yeah. we love Jake though. Shout out Jake.
Well, absolutely, I love Jake. I've been with him forever.
Good sport.
Good dude. Who else is on the squad? I'm trying to remember.
For D4 or D3?
All of them. What are all the current Rebellion roster players?
All right, so Rebellion D3, you have James Dong, you have
good
Aaron
dude.
Mitchell,
good
you
dude.
have Matt Clark.
Yep, good
you
dudes.
You have, obviously, myself. You have...
Fair enough.
Jeff Bemis.
Yeah.
Joe Sarkeesian was on the team. He actually did decide to stop the national run. But
Okay.
he's still forever with us in our
Sure,
hearts.
of course. You made him sound dead by saying that.
No,
But go
no,
on.
no. He just doesn't want to compete nationally anymore. It was a lot.
Yeah, it happens.
And then John Yelsitz, who's actually playing with AG Invasion right now.
You've got a whole squad of just like good dudes.
That's what I go for.
Yeah.
Love my good people. Love my good people. That's what, for me, like, oh, Kyle Ozier's in trouble. Hey, it's good play.
Kyle Ozier upset because the hot tub was used against him. He believes he owns that.
Anyways, all jokes aside, though, it's all about, having a good group around you, regardless of skill base. Good people means more than good players. You can craft anything if you guys believe in each other. So that's my motto.
Speaking of good versus evil, we've got a big game here next week with Star Wars Order 66.
So sick.
Come on out, kill some younglings.
Oh, you're terrible.
And please grab the high ground. Next Sunday, if you get a chance, pre-register. It will give you some benefits like drawings for headbands and other prizes and whatnot. Good time. The big games here are absolutely a blast.
Yes,
they draw
they are.
huge crowds. There are scenario teams that literally that's all they do is just show up here to play the big games.
My favorite thing when being here for the big games is seeing like families come out and play.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
see like father and daughters, father and
Yep.
sons, and like even like all four. Holy crap!
Oh,
here we go.
P-Mob running through. Full-on freight train.
Oh my God! 33 is gonna get them all.
Bilina's going to get blown up, though.
Never mind. This is
Oh, shot by his own team in the middle there.
Game stop.
Oh, there was no time left. P-Mob was just messing around. It's it was 2-2 if they won it. That's great.
Pima was coming. They're
Yeah.
coming, and no one was stopping them.
Yeah, they went for it.
Except Suicide Squad did stop them.
Yeah, and the clock.
Yeah.
There you go. Sportsmanship between Dan and one of the P-Mob players. They recognize it.
Good.
All right, I believe that is the end of that match. We're going to have a short break. Let's see who we are coming back with. I believe we might be seeing Sport Aggressor versus Loose Cannons and Positive Impact versus Antidote coming right up. Thank you so much.
We'll be back.
Five minutes.
He's not even top 200. A little bit. He's not even top 200. Oh my God. You know how many pages you gotta load to get to that name? Hold on, right here. Yeah, guys. Coming right up. My Wi-Fi can't handle it.
Four minutes.
Cameras and in. Yeah, it's not like super close. On the other side, it's like much closer to the net. On this side, yeah, it's like right around where Jake is. Like, don't be behind the ref. We're inside the ref. If you're running behind referees, you're probably in a bad spot. Thank you very much.
3 minutes.
Everybody stand inside.
field goggles on. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, we are back here in beautiful Weare, New Hampshire at AG Paintball.
Where?
Where?
I'm going to do that every time.
Dude, where's my car? Sport Aggressor on the left, Loose Cannons on the right.
All right, Loose Cannons in the purple jerseys here, going to the Aztec in the middle of the field. And we got big boy Pete making a huge run. Once again, going to hit the wall.
Yeah, Pete has been down with these big runs all day.
The ground shakes when he comes on the field.
It's Godzilla!
It is insane.
Unfortunately, bumping the bunker has informed the aggressor player to just post up. He's waiting for him.
He just has this poise about him when he's out there. He makes his presence known, for sure. All right, but 5 alive, though, which is pretty cool.
5 alive, both teams.
D2.
So, you know
wall.
what? Advantage now for Loose Cannons because his opposing player is just posted up, not using his gun. So that lets Pete do some hunting.
Pete's tall enough, too, where he could jump and look down.
He doesn't even need to jump. Oh, and then he lost it. That's unfortunate. Hitting the hopper. Oh, no, there's going to be a minor on Loose Cannons. How can you do that? They're the nice guys.
Oh, Nate Wheatley, dude.
Oh,
well,
Nathan.
You're a mean ref.
Cold-hearted Grinch.
He's a mean ref. I hope you can hear me.
I don't think the refs go back and watch the webcast. You can say whatever you want.
You think a ref goes back and like, oh, I should have pulled this. I should have pulled that.
Yeah, right? All right, that puts aggressors back in control of this match. They got 4 bodies alive. Snake's getting a check. He's going to be clean. Loose Cannon, just 2 left alive. And if he moves sideways by the Loose Cannon player to that other, can, and it does not work out for him. That leaves just this tower left alive, and as I say that, he dies.
Orange Iguana's going to come through and clean this one out.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, Sport Aggressor.
Sport Aggressor. Again, the internet random name generator assigned them this team name. Maybe this is an AI name.
I hope that's like they don't get insulted and this is like some really deep out name.
No, I'm afraid this is a sponsor. Yeah, this is like the sponsor. They're like Sport Aggressor Sports out of Merrimack. They're big sponsors of us, and you just spent the whole webcast. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
I'm an awful person. We all knew that.
Yeah. So, I have to ask, where's Poops McGee at? What's going on?
We're retreating for training. I'll say that. That's a lie, but no.
Training in Carlos' basement?
Yeah, more like a re-education camp. No, Carlos said that they wanted to play a little bit more just family stuff. Honestly, last season was pretty rough. The truth of the matter is we're a team that never practiced. Some of us individually would show up places and put in some ball, but as a team, we didn't practice. And you can't do that anymore at Modern. Even at D4 level, these teams are grinding every week. They're watching layout videos on how to attack it. They got coaches. We had none of that stuff. So, kind of broke up. Some of our guys are over there in Massive Sack playing with like Riley Susie. Ryan Berry went over to, who's he playing with today? Avalanche.
And then
Humble and then Avalanche. So, we got our roots. Our roots in the community go deep.
No, that's awesome.
Our evil tendrils, maybe that's a better way to put it. I would not be shocked if someday way off in the future we'd have a reunion tournament.
Excellent. All right. Oh, elimination here early for Antidote. So Fire 1, 5 alive here for PTW. Sorry, not PTW. Positive Impact.
Positive Impact's going to lose Sage Perry, though. 4 players left alive.
Caden saw him here in this wedge for, I want to call them PTW every time. I'm so sorry. Positive Impact.
Yeah.
Force a Habit.
This might help you. Instead of calling them Positive Impact, shorten it to just Pimp Act.
Yeah.
You'll never forget that one.
The Pimps. Pimp Act. All right, Ben Layton here in the center tower. He's going to get eliminated.
Yeah, that tower's not big enough for being where it is.
That was a textbook bump. Thank you.
Not gainly, very ungainly, but a very smart move.
Yes.
I'm fine with it.
That's how you get there undetected. And he's going to come take this gentleman's
That's
lunch
Velo.
money. Don't shoot your gun.
Oh, no, Velo's going to get caught. He's going to get blown up from both directions. He did get the Pimp Act player in the wall, though. That's a successful run through.
Eric delivering me beverage.
Oh,
Beverages from the snack shot.
that was an amazing run forward by Caden, who stopped mid-run. His feet kind of started to come out from him, and he used it to his advantage to just fall backwards and get out of the stream of
It was
fire.
a smart move to get
Yeah,
back.
we'll call it. I don't know if it was intentional, but it looked pretty cool. It's full-on Matrix stuff.
When you ask him after the match, it's totally going to be
Yeah, it was
intentional.
100% intentional.
Hashtag calculated.
All right, I believe this is Castillo playing that inside wedge here for Antidote.
The LVs have such a distinct shot sound. Yep, I like that.
He's like, where do I go here? Where do I go here?
Wait a minute.
Where do I go? He is just
He's in
trying to
no
figure it
man's
out.
land. He's like, hold on a second.
Yeah, this is.
What would Coach want?
He
me to
should be
do?
crawling at the snake beam and getting under its protective cover.
Yeah, he's literally wide in the open right
Yeah, he's just going through processing lock right now.
now. But hold on, can you shoot the D3 from there? Is that big brain move? No. Okay. Never mind. Take that back.
There you go. Now he gets into the warm embrace, the bosom of that is the wall. Oh, he catches Castillo at just the right time. Now he's going to blow up the Dorito.
Phenomenal move by Aiden there.
Aiden with a good bounce back from what was a very awkward situation there a few seconds ago.
He's a younger player that's been putting in a lot of work. His dad is super supportive of his paintball journey, which is awesome. Parents that are involved in their kids' paintball is so big. So big.
Did you ever get any of your family to play?
No.
No.
I started playing paintball late in life. I was 23 years old the first time I picked up a paintball gun.
Wow.
And I started different than most people. I've told the story before, but just the shortened version of it is actually the only reason I got into paintball was competition. I didn't get into it because of a birthday party or rec ball.
That's
or this or
unusual.
That.
That's actually
It
very
is.
unusual.
And it was because, like, in college I played lacrosse, and then after I graduated, that kind of all stopped. I wasn't, like, good enough to go any further than, you know, kind of riding the bench, playing club in college. So I was like, okay, I want to do something that's competitive, that's more than a video game. And I stumbled upon Boston Paintball Chelsea. First person I ever met through paintball was Austin Mayo, and then T2, and then the rest is history. Here I am.
Well, welcome. We're glad you made it into the sport. You do make this place better.
I appreciate that.
I
Thank
do
you very
mean that.
much.
Glad
I do
you're
love
here.
this place. So here we are again, back to the action. Orange Iguana Sport Aggressor here on the red side, and Loose Cannons on the blue. 3 seconds to the breakout.
Loose Cannons have to be a crowd favorite. Big outside run by Pete. Pete doesn't care.
Oh, I hope he's okay.
He takes a hard fall. I think he's okay, and I think he's clean.
Like I said, the ground literally shakes when he comes out on the field.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable.
And you know what? Aggressor is trapped at that home. He's gonna attempt to get out of it. It's not gonna work. He's
And
gonna
they're
lose the mini temple.
2 of them die, and they seem pretty frustrated.
Pete!
He's going to keep going.
No, Pete went at just a bridge too far on that one. Followed up immediately, though. Oh, no, and he loses a gunfight. He's going to have to walk. Loose Cannons have a huge opportunity here to win this one. They need to finish it out, though.
Pete's got that like, I don't play a lot of paintball swag, but when I come out here, I'm going to put it in your face attitude, and I love it.
What he figured out, and is maybe the first player to figure that out, is if you can escape the shooting lanes and run wide enough, you get behind the protective cover of this wall, and you can go all the way to the 50.
100%. And he's not afraid to do it.
Yeah.
He's a guy that you can tell doesn't care about getting shot. And that does make a huge difference.
Yeah, Pete has no functioning nerve endings. It is true. Aggressors are going to win this one. That is a shame for Loose Cannon. That was a huge opportunity for them with that situation. They couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. All right, one of the Orange Iguana jerseys screaming, "That's a 5-pack, baby." I'm assuming he's correct. Should have done it in the star match, my friend. It's wasted now. So, yeah, if you can make it to the snake corner alive, you can get outside and use this wall as protection from the other team's home.
Are you calling the snake corner the tower?
No, I meant just the virtual corner. It's a point in no man's land.
Oh, I see what you're
If you
saying.
drew a line down the outside of the snake, if you can get out to there, if you just the actual field boundary, let's say that, the field boundary corner, then you can almost walk up to this wall because no one's getting out to these corner. Nobody's going to go stand in the opposite corner and shoot down the tape wide in the open.
I'm super excited to play it league night this week.
Yeah. Try it out, dude.
Monday, Thursday nights.
Try it out.
If you are a speedball player looking to get better and sharpen your skills, Monday nights and Thursday nights here at AG are the place to do it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That is the place to do it. 5 seconds to the breakout. Antidote here on the left. Positive Impact here on the right. Nice bite here from Positive Impact going into the wedge on the snake side. Snake one off the break. Sage Perry taking the walk, so we have a 5-on-4 really, really quick.
Antidote is up to the 50 very quickly. That's Levesque. There's still Antidote still doubled up at home. I do not like that. You've got to get out of there, bro.
And we have a minor penalty.
Oh, no.
Assessed on Antidote.
They're going to lose both their home players. They're both looking at each other like, was that you? Was that me?
Tunnel vision is a curse because, he was so focused in on whatever he was shooting that the ref had to come over, pull the penalty, when that could have just been a simple get out.
So it's always, oh, no. Did the ref see the hit occur, and can the ref get there fast enough to not let it affect the game? If the ref looks away and looks back and there's a hit there, he's going to have to go to the flag.
Great move by the Positive Impact player to go underneath the stream of paint of the Antidote player. Very, very smart here by 103.
I think we're just talking about D1 and now the mini temple in the middle. Now the tower in the middle, that's going to get him killed. That was not a good bump up in this situation. Yeah, he's going to die for that. It's just going to be the D1 left over for Antidote.
That's fire 4. So looks like Positive Impact going to pick him up in the D1. Aiden shooting at him right now from the Snake 2. Looks
like a 4-on-1, maybe yeah, just 4-on-1.
Yeah, these guys need to just go forward.
Towel. I'm an advocate of saving your player the pain. I'm sorry he's not going to win a 4-on-1. Even this was Greenspan. There's the towel. Save the clock. Do your player a favor. Get him out of there.
For a $100 bet, if that was Greenspan in a 1-on-3, you're not going to put money on it?
Who's he playing against? Let's flesh out this scenario. Is he playing against?
Well, is
he playing against Aftershock or like a 12-year-old birthday party? Let's clarify the situation a little bit.
You said, well, I don't care if it's Greenspan. I don't think even he's going to win that.
Right.
So I meant that situation.
No,
right
honestly, okay, let's say that Greenspan against. I'm sorry, was that Antidote or
3 Division 4 players, pretty much.
Yeah, no, I would take the 4 Division 4 players. I would, no disrespect to Greenspan.
100%.
Yeah.
It's an insane.
That's an insane situation to try to win out of. It's nearly impossible. There is one glimmer of hope when you're in that down 3-on-1, 4-on-1, and that is honestly a penalty.
I was just about to say
that's about the only way you're going to pull that one out.
Or team kill, friendly fire.
Yeah.
Loose cannons here on the red side of the field against the
Sport
aggressor.
aggressor. I see a inside snake run by aggressor. Nope, he's going to pull up the mini temple. Loose cannons with a slightly more aggressive breakout there into the snake.
Referee going to check the snake tower here.
Aggressor's now into that inside wedge. He's going to continue his crawl right up to the 50.
Crowd favorite Big Pete here in the snake 2.
Big Pete. Can't be stopped. Won't be stopped.
Fire 1 for loose cannons. Potentially fire 2 here on Pete. Skittles is going to be checking him out.
Not Pete.
Yeah,
No.
we can't lose Pete.
Not Pete.
My heart.
No, he's safe. Oh, thank God.
Thank Lord. All right, Sport Aggressor here in the wall. They're in the tower in the center of the field. Dorito 1, home bunker, and the tower on the snake side. Did you like the loader numbers that Pro
huge.
used? Yeah?
The loader numbers back in the day, matching the jersey numbers, I think that would be super, super helpful for webcasting. It doesn't do the players any favor, but I just love.
Nice shot here by Pete. My criticism for you, Pete, when you watch this later on, man, just talk to your teammates. You killed 2 people and didn't let your teammates know that you've killed 2 people.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
so that's my only criticism.
He's running out of teammates, so I don't know who he's going to talk to.
For the few seconds they were alive behind him. That's my one Coaching moment.
So I think it's just this can with a 2-on-1 situation.
You know, it's funny too. I just realized his headgear, like his hat, it's a regular baseball cap with the visor cut off of it.
Oh, and he just took a hopper hit. No, Pete. You were the hero this field needed. Now it's a 1-on-1. I'm going to say advantage Sport Aggressor just because I see him moving. He understands the basics of 1-on-1.
Yeah, he has dominance too.
And look at him moving around. He knows what he's doing. Oh, and he got him. Sport Aggressor going to win this one. Like I said, you could see in the movement that he definitely had a lot more practice at that situation than perhaps the player for loose cannon.
They're going to call him clean.
I need more Pete in my life.
Yeah, yeah.
Get him back out there. All right, we're going to roll back to the positive impact antidote game. Impact up 2-0. An obscene amount of time on the clock, so that's not an issue.
That's a good thing. So if they can click this one off quickly, it'll help them with their.
The tiebreaker. That's right.
Correct.
I'm seeing a Quinn jersey. Caden.
30 seconds.
All right.
Oh, finally a little wind. It's gotten sneaky hot out here today, especially for the refs out there.
Yeah, and in here, there's not much airflow.
Yeah, there's been no air movement. It's probably mid-80s, which isn't obscene, but it's also kind of humid, and there's just no wind.
All right, antidote here on the red side of the field. Positive impact here on the blue side of the field. Another big run to this wedge, I expect.
Yeah, I see a Dorito 1 run for impact. There it is. He's in clean, doubled up at home.
Double home here for antidote as well.
Caden trying to get in, but he's not going to make it. He's going to die trying to get into the snake. 4 players left alive for impact.
Double knee slides look so painful.
Oh, they're going to lose their Dorito 1 at the same time. So just 3 players left alive for impact. Oh, and a minor. Oh, minor for antidote. It's going to leave them with 3-on-2.
3-on-2 in favor of antidote.
No, I'm sorry. 3-on-3.
3-on-3?
Yeah, 3-on-2. 3-on-3. My bad. Advantage positive impact for positioning, though, and now they're up a body, so it's 3-on-2.
Dorito 3 and the wedge here on the snake side. They should cross up, but I don't. Yeah, actually, no, they should absolutely be crossed up right now.
Yep.
And then you communicate that, and the Dorito player needs to be more on the wire of the snake.
Levesque needs to pull his pack in a little bit.
Yeah,
oh,
okay.
no. He got right past that Dorito. The Dorito looked away at just the wrong time.
Quite frankly, that's not Levesque's fault. That is
Yeah,
the Dorito player's fault.
agreed,
That
agreed.
is shame on him.
Shame. Shame.
If they have a coach, I would be yelling.
Oh, he walked right into a gun.
But he made up for it. Number 7 made up for it. Maybe. Yes,
Oh, he's
did.
going to win that gunfight. Is he alive? If he's alive, he just won the game. Mr. Shame, according to Fabio, just won the game.
He brought it back. He heard me chirping him from up
I
there.
think you owe him an apology.
I'm sorry, man.
On air.
I'm sorry, dude. I shouldn't have yelled at you. Nice job. Hit the buzzer.
just gotta-
You better hope you're clean, buddy.
My blood sugar's a little low right now. I'm sorry. I don't know what's coming out of my mouth.
Boop, boop, boop.
And it's a good hang.
Wow. Good for you, man.
How did the positive impact player just forget about him? He just walked right into the gun. I mean,
I question it as well.
I don't understand that.
Well, 4 minutes, 42 seconds left.
So-
They are next ball. Minute 40 to the point. What are they going to do to respond? Let's see. They got to get more aggressive, if you ask me. I think positive impact needs to keep up the momentum. They kind of sat back too much.
I believe this must be Wes. He's saying an anonymous saying I'm usually the pod runner for Suicide Squad. Shout out Beat X Runs. Shout out to Matt Man Bands. Go find him in the pits for a big discount on the next 2 people. If you go find the Massive Sack Pit, I think that's where they got the Matt Man Bands display.
Get yourself some headgear.
Also, if you get a chance, come out and play the Order 66 big game next Sunday. It will be a great time. I promise you. That is not just me throwing out stuff for AG. It actually is a really good time. The big games here are freaking awesome. And what's cool, have you been here for the prize giveaways?
I have, and they're epic, dude. Throwing stuff away.
They just go, literally our guys go up onto the balcony, the porch just outside the entrance, and just start hucking prizes into the crowd. I'm surprised there's not more fistfights.
Yeah.
But there are not.
And, yeah, it's all, product, just good stuff
Yeah.
that you can use on the field. It's not stuff that you wouldn't want. It's all stuff that you would buy in any store. So come on down. It's worth it. Worth the cost of admission. And on top of that, too, you might meet some new friends. It's a great place to be.
And normally they also raffle off a bunch of prizes, including usually a very high-end gun. I don't know what it'll be this event, but plenty of LV2, CS3 type guns going on in the past.
So many amazing.
And when I say raffle, by the way, that's
prizes.
free. Just entering, just being here for the big game will get you entered into it. All right, antidote on your left, positive impact on your right. Impact up 2-1. Almost 5 minutes on the clock.
All right, big run here up to the wedge on the snake side. Fire him, though. So fire 1 over for the positive impact guys.
Antidote player getting a check. He's getting yanked from that can over on the Dorito side.
4 on 4, real quick. Caden's the widest here on the snake side for positive impact, which isn't the greatest spot to be in.
Oh, now they lose another player. Antidote's going to lose their tower play that leaves 3 alive. This is an opportunity for Impact to turn the field, get up that Dorito side. There's the first little bit of movement out there. Good move. Keep going, Impact, if you want to win this thing.
I like this 2-man operation here on the Dorito side. One of them needs to be down the wire. One of them needs to be inside.
Vela doesn't know this, but it would serve him well to look cross, see if he can pick up any kills on the Dorito side, because they're definitely not looking for him right now.
Caden's doing a good job being patient, but no, don't go that way. Oh, no. You want to stay on the snake side, buddy. All right, and then Antidote, snake side tower, snake side Aztec.
Velo reloading just as positive impact starts moving up again to the D3.
Caden makes a good bump up to this wedge. What's funny is I think that's where the Antidote player thought he was initially anyways, and then Caden just went to it. But here we go, great move, great. Oh, bring around
Oh, just at the wrong time. Did anybody see him? No,
Oh.
Caden goes unseen.
One-hand gangster gat. Oh,
That
wow.
should not have worked.
That was sick.
Wow.
That was really cool.
I mean, horrible luck and timing as far as when Caden went, but it worked out in his favor. That was ridiculous. If you were watching this, when this is over, go rewind that one. That should not have worked.
It should not have worked. I thought it was really funny that Caden
And Caden's touching his teammate. Guys, stop. He's doing it right in front of the ref. Don't touch your teammate. Don't touch the teammate. It's illegal.
Throw the red.
All right, calm down. It's not worthy of a red.
I'm kidding.
All right, congratulations on positive impact on that one. Antidote definitely had some chances there. This was not just a blowout, even though the score's 3-1. It wasn't just a blowout. Antidote definitely had some positions. They just couldn't quite seal the deal in a few of those games.
I'm just laughing at how that broke down. That's funny.
That was a mess.
That's funny. Yeah, a mess is right.
All right, well, one more time, the corporate chill's at work. Order 66. I promise you it will be a good time. So please, if you get a chance, pre-register. Come out next weekend. You'll have a great time. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back with a little bit more paintball action for you.
We'll see you soon.
5 minutes.
I had already checked his backside, though.
Players, we're down to our last 2 matches in the prelims. Players, again, we are down to our last 2 matches in the prelims. Just make sure you stick around after the prelims. We will do the committed coins, and then we will announce who's going on to the playoffs, okay?
4 minutes. 1 minute.
And we're back. 52 seconds to the match here. We are here at AG Paintball in Weare, New Hampshire. NEPL 5-man. Yesterday we had the 3-man result, the 3-man tournament. Congratulations to all those teams yesterday that podiumed. Here we have Massive Sack on the blue side of the field, and we also have Havoc from High Voltage on the red side of the field. It's been a great day. This layout's been playing very, very fun to watch. Paint's been shooting great. Weather's phenomenal. Got my co-host Mike Barney joining me here in a moment.
10 seconds.
All right, here we are. So, like I said, we have Havoc here on the red side, and we have Massive Sack here on the blue side. Here we are with the breakout. Looks like a nice big run up to the wedge here on the snake side. Looks like he's going to continue up to the wall.
Oh, wow. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Aggressive move from Chris Curry up the middle. It's just a 1-for-1 trade. It's a good spot, I guess, but now they're just playing 4-on-4 paintball. Excuse me, make that 4-on-3 paintball.
I'm shocked he made it that far, though.
I agree. I don't know why Noah's gun was that way, especially Zach's gun for Massive Sack in the Dorito 1. I'm surprised he wasn't looking inside. That being said, he does have this move to the Dorito 2, which is now going to potentially pinch out this wall player, which it looks like it clips him in the loader.
Oh, wow.
Fire another player for Havoc, so you're at a 1-on-3 at this point?
Maybe
yeah,
4.
1-on-4.
4, yep.
Skittles needs to look at the front of his gun. I guess they're calling him clean. All right, so I take that back. We're in a 2-on-2.
2-on-3?
2-on-3?
Yeah, kill Wesley.
Sorry, excuse me. 2-on-3.
Oh, we got Curtis Perry here in the snake.
Rundown.
Ooh.
Trade. And that's going to be it. Curtis is going to clear the field. And that's going to be that one.
That was a fist. That was a quick one.
I don't really know if that move up the middle was really worth it. Like, I guess I get the idea, but most guys have just been trading out at this wall anyways. It's been a very similar play every point.
Maybe he just didn't like that one guy.
Yeah. I like the counter. I like the counter move of going in the middle and using these Ws. I forget what team did that earlier in the day, but I thought it was really, really smart because it shot the wall player before he could get up. I believe it was South Shore Reapers that actually did it. They dove in the middle structure, crawled on the beam, and then just waited for him. It was pretty sweet. And then it was kind of funny because he was stuck there because he eliminated the wall player, and then all of his teammates were in the back line. So he was like, oh, crap, I'm alone. And he was on their side of the field, so it was tough to react. However,
shuts the wall down.
Yeah, exactly. I like the creativity of it. Bloodline coming in here on the red side of the field against Halfcock. This should be a fun one.
Yep.
2 teams full of OGs. All right, let's see some familiar faces over there for Bloodline. Looks like Jay Zelaya, Ant Vitale Jr., Tim Irving Jr., Brian Pierce, Ron Wong over there for Halfcocked, Austin Mayo.
Pat Byrne, I believe.
Byron, yep.
Byron.
Let us know in the comments who you think is going to take this match. Is it going to be Boston Bloodline or Manchester Halfcock? This is kind of like a battle of the New England fun teams, if you will. New England OGs.
Wow, it's 3v4.
All right, nice move by Jay Zelaya going up to the right side here of the W. Halfcocked is kind of dropping one by one here. Don't really, not looking too good, so they're going to towel out of that. That was a quick point. Again, time is really, really important in this format, so fast points like that are going to be essential. I see a Wolfpack jersey, though, which is pretty sick.
That's the fun part with these NEPLs is like a lot of players from a lot of different teams just come to throw together and have a good time.
I know, dude. I'm not happy I'm not playing. I wanted to put a squad together, but couldn't make it happen. So definitely going to play the last one. But
going to put the Sitting Ducks together?
I would love to do Ducks again, man. But I think we're going to do Polecats instead since it has some good mojo behind it. We got the dub last year with it. And I I don't think I'm going to be eligible to play 5-mans after this season, so I definitely want to play one more. So
I don't know. I know Curtis Perry really wants to bring out the Sitting Ducks jersey.
those need a huge overhaul. They're so dated, man. They're so dated. Oh, gee. We had our run. We wreaked havoc at Providence Paintball. We won 3 out of their 4 3-man events, and we made our mark, baby. We made our mark.
So that was a lot of people that are here today, too. Austin Mayo was a part of that, right?
Hell yeah.
That was a
The
good
first
time.
person I ever played paintball with. All right, massive sack here on the red side of the field against Havoc on the blue side of the field. Oh, wow, that did look like it hurt diving into the Dorito 2 for Havoc.
I mean, they made it to their bunkers.
Massive sack is here in the wall, looking cross. Fire 1 for Havoc. Fire 1 for
Fire 2
massive
for
sack. And another one's going to take a walk for Havoc. Wow. So we're looking at a 3-on-4 in favor of, sorry. Make that a 4-on-2 in favor of sack, 4-on-1 in favor of sack.
It's happening faster than you can commentate it.
I think it's all of it. Unless there's one guy hiding.
Yeah,
there's
one
one
guy
left.
here.
Yeah, he's done.
Nope.
See you later.
Massive sack cleaning it up.
All right, but they don't know the kill count. They're kind of just running down the field, but now they know. There we go. All right, that was a quick one. Not really much to say there. Havoc is having a hard time surviving past, the 40-second mark. They're kind of dropping in pairs, one at a time.
Yeah. I think after playing all day, like with it being like the end of prelims, people are starting to pick up how to play the layout faster, you know what I mean? So now we're hopefully going to see some faster points.
What are you coaching? How are you coaching your team? What is your strategy on this layout? Well, actually, don't say that.
That's actually not me today.
Oh, really? Who's
Yep.
doing it?
Trevor Brackley.
Oh, okay, sick.
Yep.
He helped us at NXL AC potting and pitting. It was huge help. That's awesome. Good for him.
Yep, he's calling the shots today. I'm just kind of hanging out with the crew.
I thought he was playing for some reason.
He was going to, and then he just, I don't know.
Decided to coach?
Yeah, he wanted to coach. Caden saw him, wanted to play. And, I mean, it's always a fun time with Caden, so we're like, all right, let's do it. And they're all having a good time, so.
That's what matters. Eric Hart came back out. Looks like he's hurt, though. He's limping to the box.
Yeah, he had that knee issue earlier, so.
Yeah, he's not looking good right now. But definitely has a lot of, no pun intended, heart to get back out there and put it out there for the boys.
Oh, he even still sent at that point, too. That guy's a savage.
I saw him make the run. All of a sudden, his knee just, didn't bend. It, buckled and went straight, and it did not look pretty. Let's see if Coach calls it correctly. I think he is correct. Double back center. The runner up to the wall on the snake side. He took a bounce, though. Fire 1 for half-cocked. Fire 1, Fire Jay Zelaya for Bloodline. Bloodline filling out to the tower here on the snake side. Behind the God bunker. Half-cocked in the home. They're in the can on the Dorito side. The tower on the Dorito side. And the wedge here on the snake side.
Oh, Eric's still, yeah, I think that knee's still bothering him.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
not
see
looking
him.
good.
Oh, fire another one for half-cocked. It's looking like a 3v4.
Correct. 3v4. Austin's the widest player for half-cocked in the Dorito one.
Anthony Vitale Jr. moving up to center. Oh, going to the wall.
He's got that sweet-looking Twister CS2. Oh, he just got shot, though. Yeah, Eric's hurting right now. I'm feeling that for him.
Yeah.
Great sportsmanship out of these guys. Okay, back to the match. We're daydreaming over here, watching this man limp off the field. I feel terrible for him. Eric, if you're watching this, you're a baller, dude. All right, so we have, I think it's Ron Wong here in the home. We have Austin Mayo here in the Dorito 2. That's pretty good duo crew. They should be talking this out.
They got Steve Irving Jr. over here on the in the can.
Hell yeah, Tim Irving Jr. is a baller.
Or Tim Irving Jr., sorry.
That was textbook slide. All right, Austin's looking to advance up the Dorito side of the field. Is this just a 1-on-2, or is there another guy I'm not seeing?
I think it's just a 1-on-2.
All right. Well, Tim is playing it correctly by moving around and getting lost, but now so is Ron.
I think Ron's looking for him.
Ron better not go in the snake. If he goes in the snake. No. Okay. All right. Make me nervous. Smart move for him to split the middle. Smart move for him to go up the wall. They called it. Yeah. Yep, right there. Ron shot him.
Good shot by Ron.
All right, Halfcocked is going to win that one. Nice, well thought out point.
Still anybody's game.
Oh, yeah, tons of paintball to be played. 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. Well, they're going to let this ride out for a little bit, I think. Yeah, I was telling Matt, I'm excited to play this layout this week for league night here at AG. Mondays, 3 to dark. Thursday, 3 to dark. It's a great time. It's my favorite time to come play, to be honest with you. I actually prefer playing during the week over the weekends. You can really spend some time drilling, taking things slow, going at your own pace, thinking about everything one motion at a time rather than just firing off point after point. That being said, if you want to go point for point, there is plenty of paintball action to be had during the week as well.
And the cool part is, too, I mean, it's first 10 of the field, so it's like you can show up with 1 person, 2 people, or 5 people. You know, it doesn't matter. It's just
Walk
come
on,
and play some paintball and get some food on the way out.
Yeah, you don't need a team, nothing. You just show up and play and ball out and go home.
If anything, that's probably the best way to find a team.
Definitely. It's actually how I got my start. I just kept going. I had the bug. I loved it. I loved just being out on the field and spending time, you know, shooting my gun, to be honest with you. It's how it started. And 1 day a week turned into 2 days a week. 2 days a week turned into 3 days a week. And then it was just over and over and over again. You start to meet people, and then I was on the nights. It worked out.
It's crazy what happens when you just get out there and play paintball.
Just do it. Just do the thing.
It's fun, I promise.
All right, Havoc here on the red side of the field against Massive Sack on the blue side of the field. Again, shout out to Havoc coming from High Voltage Paintball. Pretty cool seeing a primarily woods ball oriented field / group of guys come out and compete in some airball. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I'm not sure if they have airball down there, but 98% sure they don't. So, yeah, shout out to them for coming up.
30 seconds.
I love that. There's a lot of New England support. You know, we got Shell Shock here. We got High Voltage here. You know, it's I like it.
If you are in the snack shot right now, though, let us know in the comments. Let us know if you're hanging out and watching from the snack shot. Give us some interaction with the feed. Show some love. Grab a burger, grab a beverage, grab a Coca-Cola. Enjoy the show. All right, big run here for Havoc. Oh, I felt that one for him. Oh, and another big run here on the snake corner. But it looks like he took 2 or 3 bounces on the way there. Wow. Carroll, number 420. Oh, those knees, man. I felt that one for you. Then number 17 is wearing his pack on his side. I don't think he was intending to do that.
It's upside down, too. Oh, he heard you. He fixed it.
A Massive Sack here in the home bunker, the can on the Dorito side, the Dorito 1, the Snake Tower, and the wedge here on the Snake side. Havoc is trying to play the middle of the field. I don't quite think they're executing it the right way. I'd like to see him go into the actual like beam and crawl, but
yeah.
Yeah. He needs to communicate with his wall player here as well. But this guy's just, okay, he put his defenses down. Let's see if he picks up on that. This could be a turning point here, or they could just trade.
Massive Sack player trying to look under the bunker.
Yeah, smart. Very, very smart to use those little nuances to help you out.
Yeah. Field awareness, I mean, it's very important.
All right, this is going to be a trade out. Calling it right now.
Ooh.
It's so important. Like, if you can eliminate the other wall player and stay alive, the advantage is absolutely disgusting. So, like, players, if you're watching this in between sets, you need to come up with a game plan to execute and eliminate that center player without just trading out. Because if you're just going to do that every point, you might as well start with 4 guys on the box anyways.
No, I think you're onto something. The hot tub is like the key. It's just taking the chance, you know.
Yes, you need it's a tricky thing to execute, but once you're there, as long as your back players are aware that you're there and can talk you through it, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah.
But now we have who is this again? Massive Sack is just controlling this point, controlling this match. They're going to win this with plenty of time left, which is going to absolutely help them in terms of margin. card is clearing the field. And the boys are checking each other out to make sure they're safe, and then they're going to hang it. Bam, bam, bam. Is it clean? Is it clean? Is it clean? It's clean. And they're going to win this with 4 minutes and 37 seconds left. Massive, massive advantage.
They got James Sherman out there.
All right. Matt Fabian snacks are right off a pen with favorite dessert. When you come back, bring back dessert. If you're watching, Matt,
Please.
bring back dessert. I could use some dessert besides your beautiful face. Anyways, back to the action here. We're going to be in X-Ball with Boston Bloodline against Manchester Half-Cocked. I'm sure Manchester Half-Cocked is getting excited to get to the end of prelims. They are one of those teams that are just happy to be here, and they make me very happy because not many of those teams exist anymore. So shout out to those boys keeping paintball fun.
And again, in the comments, predict the winner.
Yeah, let us know. Let's see, 1-1, 7 minutes, 6 seconds left. Who's going to win this match? And let's add an extra twist. How many bodies are they going to have alive on the last point?
Ooh.
All right, Jay Zelaya here for Bloodline, diving into the wedge here on the Snake side, who's going to be crawling up to the wall. Then we have Snake 1 filling out from the tower, who's going to get eliminated, though. Does a barrel roll to get out. Then we have Brian Pierce here in the home for Boston Bloodline, looking at the Snake side of the field.
Burn Ron.
Yep. Then we have the Can on the Dorito side, looking heads up. The Dorito 1 looking heads up. Manchester Half-Cock going to take a walk from the center tower and the Dorito Cans. That's Austin Mayo and Pat, I believe. Maybe that's not Pat. I'm not sure who that is. But Fire 2 for Half-Cocked. They're also sitting in the Snake Tower and this wedge here before the wall. The wedge player is kind of just waiting for Jay to come around if he comes around. Smart move on the tower player here for Half-Cock to be looking like both ways. At the end of the day, someone's going to have to break this open, and I think it's going to be Half-Cocked right here, right now, and they're going to trade. All right, so let's see. 3 on, is that 2? 3 on 1?
3 on 1.
Yeah, 3 on 1 in favor of Boston Bloodline. They just need to move up the field at this point. They're just trying to piece this together. They're going really slow, which, again, you don't need to rush, but time matters in 5-man. So if you can win fast, I always say for 5-man teams, try to execute a game plan to win every point in 90 seconds. If you can win every point in 90 seconds or less, you're going to guarantee yourself the bye. These teams are in X-Ball, so. All right, minute 40 seconds to the match. Boston Bloodline, Manchester Half-Cocked, 2-1 in favor of Boston Bloodline. What do you think going into this one?
I mean, Half-Cocked has definitely been a team to prove that, like, even when they're down, they're not fully down, you know? So I could see Half-Cocked pulling something off, especially having, like, Austin out there and stuff like that. They're going to talk it out, and they're going to play some smart paintball.
These layouts are kind of, like, crazy, too. Again, with such a wild bunker like the wall, it's really anyone's game, any point, any period of time. You know, it's so lopsided in a way where it's like, if you can just get dominance on this bunker, you're going to be good.
Yeah, definitely.
Easier said than done, of course.
That, and like you said, it's a matter of getting out of it without trading. Or, like, holding it without having to trade out.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be, like, next-level stuff, right? Like, anybody can go up there and trade with the other guy on the other side, but next-level paintball is going to be how can we eliminate that player without losing a player of our own. And sometimes there might not be an answer to that, or the answer to that might come with a lot of trial and error. But at the end of the day, like, the way you're going to play playoffs is going to be different than the way you played prelims. And if you want to win in a paintball tournament, you can't just do the same thing over and over and over again. You can to a point till it doesn't work, right? There's always a bigger fish. There's always someone better than you. There's always someone more prepared than you. So give yourself every fighting chance you can.
And that's the cool part with these NEPLs is they're a blind layout. So when you get here, you don't have a practice weekend beforehand. Like if you need to try stuff, you're trying stuff just like every other team. You know, you're figuring out what works and you're putting the pieces together. And it's usually the teams that podium are the ones that put it together the fastest.
100%. Individual skill is one thing, but people who can like come together and be like, okay, like we're gonna do this, this, and this, and we're gonna piece together this, this, and that, and these are the people that are gonna do it, and that's it. You
Yep.
know, and sometimes the plan might not be a good plan, but you'll then adjust and adapt, and that plan will become a good plan.
Absolutely.
If you have 5 guys all doing the same thing, whether it's good or bad, it's better than 3 out of 5 doing the same thing or 2 out of 5 doing the same thing.
Yeah.
All right, 35 seconds. We have orange, Manchester half-cocked here on the red side, and black and red on the blue side for Boston Bloodline.
Are those all the different generations of jerseys for half-cocked?
Is that what that is?
They're all different. Not all, but there's a couple different ones out there.
Oh, yeah. And then Bloodline jerseys are just like straight 2006.
Yep.
All right, Manchester half-cocked with the breakout here. Double home, tower on the snake side, wedge on the snake side, can on the Dorito side. No one wider than the can, but Austin's going to fill it to this D1 very, very shortly, I'm sure. Jay Zalai, double knee slide into the wall structure here on the snake side. He has a snake 1 player behind him. Jay Zalai is wrapping the wall. He's going to eliminate a player with him. Austin Mayo's going to go out to that Dorito 1 for half-cocked, but he's going to look inside, shoot Jay Zalai, I believe. 3 guys left for Manchester half-cocked against 4 guys for Boston Bloodline. Snake 1, home, Dorito can, and the Dorito 1. The Dorito 1 is looking inside, trying to communicate. I believe that's Anthony Vitale Jr. Austin Mayo is just shooting and gunning down this Dorito side. He's in the Dorito 2 right now, heads up. And the snake player for Manchester half-cocked is down the wire, which is a correct move. Ron Wong is kind of like the missing puzzle piece for half-cocked. He needs to launch up the middle, in my opinion, or pick a side to assist the other player in moving up the field. And in my choice, it would be Austin.
Yeah.
I would go
Kinda
wide
got-
on the Doritos and try to help Austin move up the field.
Yeah, he's got kind of like 2 guys on an island right now.
The idea here is if Ron can get behind Austin and basically cover his wire while Austin prowls on the inside, this player can then hold the wire down on the snake, basically just live, and no one can come get him unless they come through the middle. And if they're coming through the middle, Austin, in theory, should shoot him because he's shooting on the inside. Where here, if they come down the snake, even though they have the snake 2 player, he's going to have to wrap the W on the wall, which will be enough for the snake 1 player to eliminate him. So Ron Wong does the complete opposite of what I would have done.
Down.
But let's see if he proves me wrong here. But he's on the cross, which, again, I'm not on the field. He might know something I don't, but I don't know if that's the right move here. All right, he does eliminate Brian Pierce, though. Brian Pierce is playing a little loosey-goosey, so that was a really, really good shot. Bringing the even playing field now, correct? Or is this
I believe
is it a
I'm
2-on-3 or a 3-on-2?
I'm not finding a 3rd player for Bloodline.
All right, great move by Flag. Great rundown. 2-1 in favor?
Nope.
It's
There
2-2.
is the Dorito guy.
Okay. So in that case, I take back my comment. It wasn't a great rundown. It was an okay rundown. Reason why I say that is because now you're just even bodies. There was no real advantage there. But I'll take even bodies over bodies down. So. All right, Ron Wong here, moving up to the wall, which is the correct move. Anthony Vitale Jr. in the Dorito 2. Austin Mayo matching him in the Dorito 2. It's really going to come down to this right here. Is Ron going to shoot Ant? No. So now Ron is compromised. I'd get out of dodge. So Austin is saying that Ron has the ball. While I agree, Ron should communicate that he already shot at him and compromised his position. So in my opinion, okay, never mind. He's proving me wrong. But Ron just got shot.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't think
did
he took any.
him?
Oh, okay, so he traded. No,
he
he's
did
going to
not?
call clean. Yeah, see, I don't
Oh.
agree with that. I think Austin had the ball there, not Ron.
Oh, apparently he was not clean.
Okay, well, it's a one-on-one now, so. Austin's a pretty good one-on-one player, but I'd say Anthony Vitale Jr.'s played some paintball in his life.
The hard part is they got time against him. It's 2 minutes left. So, I mean, if half-cocked wants to take this, they got to take it fat. Nope, there it is.
Yep, nice shot by Anthony Vitale Jr. It's like riding a bike, man. It's pretty cool. It's the first time I've actually seen him play any airball or any paintball in my life, so pretty sweet.
I was gonna say it's usually he usually comes out for 10 man. I believe.
Yeah. But I know he was like a former Bandit, and like, you know, he's a really competitive player back in the, you know, back a few years ago, whatever. So it's cool to see him out here myself. All right, Bloodline's going to win that 3-1. That is going to be the end of that match, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. And we're going to go to a break.
Yep.
And I hope you guys stay tuned for the last prelim match, I believe, coming up.
Yep. It should be South Shore Reapers, White Mountain Avalanche, and P-Mob and Shell Shock.
All right, we'll be back in just a flash.
5 minutes.
Again, this is our last match of prelims, guys. After prelims, we're going to do the committed stars, and we'll announce who is moving on to the playoffs.
Four minutes. Three minutes. Two minutes. One minute. seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, welcome back. Kyle Osier here joining you, and I am still here with Mike Barney. And looks like we have Reapers to my left with Avalanche to my right. All right, so I know personally my team with AG and Vision have played both these teams today. Actually went pretty well. They're both very solid teams. So we should see how this one play out. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, White Mountain Avalanche. I mean, me and Falby were talking about earlier. They got Adam Astari, this guy right here on the snake. He's having a day. You know, he's having a really good day.
Absolutely. Definitely a threat that I was looking for when we were playing him.
Absolutely.
Looks like Reapers are losing their first body or second body. Wow, I missed the first body over there, but they have a D1. Looks like Snake 2 in this W still. Oh, losing that Snake is a little bit of a hit there. Getting clipped in the knee.
They're ready for it. We got Justin Renaud here who's posting right up. He's waiting for that wrap. I think they're all waiting for that wrap.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's something you got to be aware of. I mean, it's also nice to have that wedge. It's a nice little bait and switch there.
Yeah.
Right? Having that wedge. There we go. Looking like a 3-on-3. Oh, wow. That blew up. Yeah. 3-on-2. Yep. So this Dorito needs to win a gunfight. Okay. I have jinxed that.
And that'll do it.
There it is. Yep. Good point by Reapers. They were definitely the aggressor of the situation where Avalanche was trying to more or less control the chaos. And I think that just paid off for the Reapers there.
Yeah.
All right, so our next game is actually going to be P-Mob and Shell Shocked, which, in my opinion, is a very playoff-based match. These are both two very high-caliber teams at this tournament, and I think it'll be a very good match for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if you were to pick one, Mike, who do you think is going to take this one?
See, it's hard because, like, P-Mob, I mean, they've been playing a lot. They've been playing X-Ball and stuff this year. I've been seeing them. They're really on the grind. But Shell Shock, I mean, they come to these NEPLs, and they're titans, you know. They show that they're not here to screw around.
Oh, they've won them before. They're a regular podium finish for sure.
Yep.
So it is always awesome seeing them come out. They're a Vermont-based team. They always come out for these 3- and 5-mans, and I always love watching them play. So it is always a good competition.
I think if I was going to have to vote on this one, I think I'm going to vote Shell Shock maybe. I don't know.
Wooly,
It's hard.
Wooly's commenting here, and it's his wife's birthday. He's instead watching this podcast instead of spending time with his wife on her birthday. So there's also that to keep in mind.
Well, he couldn't come back here. He called everybody old.
Well, right. I mean, now he's scared, right? His knee stopped working today after playing one league night. So.
Yep. Well, we'll see him next year after retirement.
All right, let's see this breakout. P-Mob with a pocket play out with a little risk on the D side. And Shell Shock with a little bit more spread out breakout here. Nobody losing a body on break, so 5-on-5 it is.
Ooh.
P-Mob more taking secondary bunkers sooner here. And I don't think Shell Shock has realized it yet.
Yeah, see, but P-Mobs, I mean, they got control of this wall here, so.
This wall is huge. It's really cool to play those, like, we've been calling them, like, dents in the W, like the indents of it. And there's some pretty creative shots you can get by using those. Oh, P-Mob losing Bobby Fredericks out of the center. First body down. It's a big kill for Shell Shocked.
Yeah. Bobby's for sure a veteran.
Another one. Another one down on P-Mob. Wow, here we go. Shell Shock showing how they're a team that's played together for a long time, showing that their communication is really good.
Oh, I think that's, yep, Sean Combs in the Dorito 1, and then I think we got Joe Rivers, Dorito 2.
All right.
Just keeping the comms across the field.
Did he get that tower?
Yeah,
He did.
Yep. He's calling himself out.
There we go,
Liz.
Shell Shocked.
Oh, I think that is Cam Pelkey.
Yep. Yeah, he played on AG Kids at
Dude,
AC.
I love it. There's been a lot of kids playing this weekend. I love it.
Yep. Cam's a good kid too. He's a good baller too.
Yeah.
I coached the kids a little bit at AC and in the prep for AC. It was it's really cool, like meeting a lot of them and seeing their parents come by, and you know, it's nice to see the sport growing into that age group.
Oh, absolutely.
So it looks like this P-Mob guy in D2 is the last body. I don't see a second one. In the W. There he is. There's Skittles checking him out. Okay.
Oh, poor Skittles.
Oh,
Oof.
made him pay.
Ooh, what is that?
It wasn't my idea. Never mind. It was a bad idea.
You good?
Bad idea.
Yeah. Had a little feedback there. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So shell shocked.
Again.
Yeah. Hold on a second, guys.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Came in. Oh, it's way better now. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. We are back. All right. So that was Shell Shock took that first point on P-Mob. And now we have Avalanche and Reapers back out. Well, he says she's watching.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You better keep her, Willie.
Yeah, right? Oh, he called it Snake Runner on the Reapers.
That was a rough dive for him.
And he made it in there alive,
He
so.
looked like it hurt, though. Dorito made the fill. Not the fill, but the move.
Oh, also, I do want to say, since Nicole is watching, happy birthday, Nicole.
Look at this is Adam Richards at the wall. Yep.
All right, we got a wall-on-wall battle. I've seen some pretty crazy trades out of this wall earlier.
Oh.
Little couple collisions. That's what you get when you have a wall, I guess.
Fabio and I were talking about it. We got the team. The first team to figure out how to eliminate the wall without trading.
Oh, it's huge.
See?
But it's hard. And, you know,
Yeah.
it's because they're either going to have a back guy like that tower and the snake. You know, it's really oversees the whole snake. So if you have somebody in the W and you have somebody in that tower, they're not getting them clean.
Yeah.
Or without getting themselves. All right. All right, Reapers are calling touchdown, so that must be 6 points for them. Yeah, we were laughing. Sorry, there was just a little feedback. We just playing with the cords over here and making it go away.
Kind of.
Kind of enough to be tolerable.
All right, we got Shell Shock coming back out. Shell Shock and P-Mob.
This is a great match. I am expecting to for P-Mob to come out and do something good. Eat a hot dog for me, Nicole says. You know, Nicole, I don't know if I can eat another one, but I will definitely do my best to maybe eat another one. I've already got 2 down today, so we'll see how it goes.
30 seconds.
So I expect P-Mob to be a little more aggressive at this point. After being down that point, they've had a lot of conservative points playing, while they're doubling up the home.
Yep.
And trying to make sure their shots are good, which, well, is good and all. I expect them to be more aggressive at this point, as it didn't pay off for them to have guns up last point. Still 5 alive, so.
Do they only have 4?
They only have 4 in the box.
Uh-oh.
All right, so P-Mob's starting down a body.
3 on the home.
And they doubled the home still and still didn't even pay for it. They still didn't even get a body, and they lost 2 on the break.
Bobby's out.
And there's Bobby.
Wow.
I would towel this one. Try again.
Yeah.
Save your time because you need to win 3 points now. They're going to win this point. Shell Shock is going to win this point.
I wonder what they only had 4.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would just,
Yep, that's
if I
it.
was Shell Shock, just walk down there and hang out. They've solidified their playoff spot at this point, and they're just hanging out.
It's like I was saying earlier, that Shell Shock they're definitely not somebody to underestimate.
Absolutely. Definitely take them seriously. This is a playoff match right here.
Yeah. With 2 playoff teams,
Yep.
2 playoff potential teams.
Absolutely.
Joe Rivers out there. They actually recently had a 1v1 up at Shell Shock, and
Yeah.
Joe Rivers, I believe, got 1st place.
No way.
Yep.
All right.
And then Cody Shook over there, he got, I think, 3rd.
Good for him.
So they practice.
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
keep the swords sharp.
Now, is it Sean that has some bunkers in his backyard or something? Like, where is it? They play out of in Vermont.
Colchester. Yeah, he's
Okay.
got a field up there. He's got
Yeah.
like a 1 airball field. I think they have some woods ball.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, so they get a lot of practice down there, and
which is good. I don't think
shows.
there's a lot of paintball in Vermont.
Right.
So it's like, and we've seen over the years, there's a lot of people who live in Vermont that'll travel, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's nice to have it in your backyard every once in a while.
absolutely, even if it is just a drill and you know, get better at the simple things. It's huge just to have even just woods in your backyard, let alone a bunker. I know a lot of my practice as a youth was snapping at trees and whatnot. It's crazy to be able to be in a rural area.
20 seconds.
Huge advantage, I would say.
Yeah. And those guys are the type where if you showed up, even if there's only 3, they'll do drills with you.
Oh yeah, right. Absolutely. All right, so we got Reapers and Avalanche again. Avalanche needs to win this point to survive. Let's see Avalanche's breakout. Going up right up the gut. They are, ooh.
That was brutal. They know it, too.
Yeah, they were just, oh, look at this guy. Oh.
Ryan Berry, he's
Yeah, good for you. Oh, yeah, own it, man. I love that. Oh, big
Get it,
shout out
Ryan.
to you. I respect that. That was awesome. Good for you.
And then there,
That was fun.
one guy left, and Nick on South Shore is picking him up. Oh,
Yeah.
Sean Klepp is moving on him. And they got him.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a showing from Avalanche on that point. What great sports.
Ooh.
Ryan got away with a spin.
He got away with a spin. Oh. I gotta love those local 5-mans.
Love it.
Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
All right, let's see if P-Mob can put up a point against Shell Shocked.
I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but has Bobby gotten any more penalties since that second match? I don't know if he did.
That was awesome.
Hey, bravo!
30 seconds.
All right, let's see if P-Mob can actually get 5 to the box this point.
I think this is the last 2 teams of prelims.
Yep, this is the last match. So unless yeah, this might be my last match up here, depending on schedule, but
See, he just shows up, then he leaves me.
yeah, well, I got to coach the team, help them out in playoffs. All right, so P-Mob losing their snake front off almost the break here. We got Shell Shock with 5 alive still. So really, at this point, Shell Shock, if they wanted to take this W, there's really not much stopping them other than this Bobby at the center tower, but he's going back and forth here. I feel like yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I would push the snake issue and try to put that tower in and get up to that W as fast as you can. Oh, and now Bobby's filling out. Good. This is what needed to happen for P-Mob. This was huge. Now Bobby just needs to survive here. If he can get a kill, look at that. Good job.
Man, now he's retreating.
Oh, no, that's good. Hey, because they know he's there, or they think he's there, right?
Yep.
So now it's the bait and switch. Now he's baiting them. P-Mob loses somebody on the D side, though, so they only have 3 bodies left now. Getting a check on the guy who just failed the D side. That is a hit. So there is 2 guys left on P-Mob now. They got only the snake side left. Oh, and Shell Shock lost their D side, too, so it is a 3-on-2. And I don't know if Shell Shock still thinks there's a W or not. Or I don't know if they ever knew there he was at the W.
Oh, yep. China, I believe, is their call for that brick where Bobby is. So I think
Okay.
I think they've picked up and they've
So
killed
they know.
2.
Yeah, so it is just Bobby left?
No.
No,
Nope,
he's still
nope,
there.
He's still there.
Yeah.
I looked at Shell Shock for a minute, looked back, saw Body walking off.
Oh,
I didn't know if
they're going to get him. They're going to get him. Oh, my. Oh, Bobby, what a move.
Wow, Bobby.
What a move. He doesn't even realize how great that move was. That's wild. Oh, Bobby, you can't pull your gun up like that. Okay, he missed him. That was almost another flag. You almost had our over on the flags for Bobby here.
And still, they show, they give daps on the walkout.
Great
all day,
sportsmanship.
all day, you know.
So this just leaves 1 Shell Shock guy, I believe, right?
Yeah, I think he's just got to pick up what's
Yeah, the
going
snake.
on. But I mean, it's their ball anyway,
Yep. I mean, he's got two and a half minutes now to go hit the buzzer. So
He could take a nap and they got it.
great match.
Right?
Great
Congrats,
match.
Shell Shock.
Yep. They played well.
P-Mob went down swinging.
Yep. He still looks unsure. He's not sure that everybody is gone yet. But it is good he's being safe. Yeah, he recognized it. Yep, congratulations, Shell Shocked. Nice point, nice match.
Ooh, we got Smiley Joe over in the 50 wearing the Falby Fever shirt.
I love that. He looks great.
Oh, he always looks great.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
I mean, it's Smiley Joe.
All right, so with that match finishing, though, I am going to have to leave you guys up here. I'm going to hand it off to Felby. So I think we're going to take a short break here.
before playoffs, and I'll leave you guys with that. Thank you guys for having me today, and hopefully I'll catch you guys on the next one.
I'll miss you, Kyle.
So we're going to do just a committed point awards. Immediately after that, ACOF's working right now to figure out who's moving on, what the brackets are. But I just want to thank you guys for coming out. We do have one more event in the series. It's down at Boston Paintball in September. So if you want to go out for one more, it's down at Boston Paintball in September. Big round of applause to the referees today. Yeah. And also to Bowdy and Alex for putting on the website. Please just go on, share those things. Obviously, the more it interacts with people online, it kind of builds value for us as the field owners. Putting them on, obviously, we have a bunch of extra staff to do it. So just help us out by liking, sharing, all that stuff. Helps us get feedback. All right, so we're going to go right into our one-star winners. We have Kenny Morin from Falvey Fever. Yeah! Afterwards, just go down to Smiley, okay? God damn! We have Kyle Menard on AG Invasion. We have Noah McLeod on Suicide Squad. Marco. Yeah. All right, we have Snook on Shell Shock. We have Jonah Hamilton on Loose Cannon. Hey, Marco. Hello. Jonah. Dad. I'll take it. I think they all left. All right, we'll put that there for now. All right, we have Antonio on Halfcock. Yeah, go right over to Smiley Joe. He's going to have a picture, my man. And then we have Carlos on High Voltage. All right, for our two-star winners, we have Andrew Bellevue on Valley Fever. Yeah. Mark on Invasion. We have Brad Keefe on Suicide Squad. We have Jimmy on Antidote. And then we have Brandon Stewart on positive impact.
Stewie, wait over there, buddy.
All right, so then our 3-star winners, we have Eric Hart on Boston Bloodline. We have Adam on White Mountain. We have Flag on Half Box. All right, we have Adam Richards on the Reapers. We have Chris on Pima. And we have Nico on Sports Aggressor. All right, that's it, guys. Top 6, Alex.
Next match is Sports Aggressor, P-Mob, and then it'll be Sports Aggressor, P-Mob,
So we have Sports Aggressor and P-Mob,
then AG Invasion, South Shore
AG Invasion, South Shore Reapers, who got the bye.
Shell Shock and Bloodline.
Shell Shock and Bloodline have the bye.
Eric.
Love you, Felby! Love you too. Where's P-Mob?
That side, but outside.
Outside or inside? They first or second point? P-Mob.
P-Mob is first on this side.
All right, so you're going to be in the inside of this side.
Where we? Okay, got it. Five minutes. 4 minutes. Three minutes.
More aggressors, team on his first point. Invasion Reapers, second point. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to the box.
Yeah, we do.
2 minutes.
Warning. Live field. Goggles on.
You
1 minute.
pooping? Okay over there? You're taking me and oh boy, they need a gun.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, welcome back. We are here in AG Paintball in Weare, New Hampshire. We're going to watch some playoffs between Sport Aggressor and Preferred PMOB. Sport Aggressor, a lot of orange iguanas on it. Old school squad from back in the day. Here we go. PMOB on your right, orange iguanas on your left. You know who's joining me? Smiley Joe. The one and only Smiley Joe. Smiley Joe's Photography.
I'm here.
Say hello to the crowd.
Hello, crowd.
And the crowd goes wild.
Just for a short appearance, because Evan wants me to get back to photographing.
You were a slave to the photography.
Yes.
All right, we are still 5-on-5. PMOB doubled up at home, which is always risky, especially this deep into the game.
And I think no one from Iguanas or Sport Aggressor had picked up this guy coming into the 50 here for PMOB.
They're unaware of it. Look at you webcasting.
Hey, I listened to it once before.
Once, you've listened to me once. That's mildly insulting.
And then a couple of times on repeat last night to put me to sleep.
Yeah, that's right.
Your very soothing voice.
I put you right to sleep. PMOB at the 50 wall. Bobby Fredericks bouncing out to that corner tower.
And did a Sport Aggressor lose someone on Snake side over here too? It looks like it's a 4. Nope, Snake is hot.
Snake 1, Snake Tower home. Can now the D1.
A move from.
This is a big move. Does he know? And is he going to dunk him?
Uh,
And this is a one-way trip if he does. Nobody comes back from this. Bobby Frederick's taking a walk, however, for P-Mob.
so a 5-on-3 right now
Yep.
in Sport Aggressor's favor.
Oh, I think we might have a gun problem over here. Dude, is he shooting at Geo 3?
He is, I think it's a CS1 actually. Who, the Sport Aggressor?
No,
or
the P-Mob player walking
P-Mob
off.
is shooting a Geo 3.
That's
yeah.
a Geo 3. Nice.
Yeah.
Love it.
That was a smart move by Sport Aggressor for him to move up and kill that 50 Snake player there.
You're up on bodies, and that's the most dangerous player on the field to your squad. That's an absolute correct assessment.
Because I also think that guy, when he took the Kyle Daney from the 3 to the 50 there, he didn't know that the 50 was hot. So for Hudson and the Snake there to make that move was just a smart way.
Yep. I think on this field, on this layout, you basically have to operate as if that 50 wall is always hot.
Yeah.
To assume otherwise at any point is really, really dangerous. It's safer to just assume it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We got AG Invasion. South Shore Reapers walking onto the field. AG Invasion probably slightly favored in this matchup. Did they play each other in the prelims? Teams are starting to blur together for me on this at this point in the day, but
And honestly, I couldn't tell you either because everything is a blur for the day.
well, that's because you've been shot in the head a lot today.
And dropped as a child maybe once or twice,
Yes.
but that's for another day.
I've always wanted to ask you, how does lead paint chips taste? Is it as good as they say?
Well, I heard it also keeps like radio waves away from you, so like all those like things, harp and whatever you want to call it.
Oh, yeah,
like,
harp, yeah.
Yeah, it prevents me from getting those crazy things going on. So I highly recommend them.
Saves you a lot on tinfoil.
Right.
All right, AG Invasion and
Both
and
coming to the
Reapers
50.
both into the 50 right off the bat. I think this is...
Oh, AG looks like he wants to attack very quickly. Oh, no, Reapers. He's going to make the move first. Oh, ooh, no, deked me. Jeez. So 5-on-4, Reapers up.
There we go. I like this play. I like this play. Keep going, though. Completely get to the other side. Defend your life. You know a guy's going to come do you in a second. But keep your gun that way. Don't look the other way.
So we have a 4-on-3. We just lost the home player for the Reapers. What do we have? 2 in the Snake here, and 1 on an island on the Dorito side for the AG Invasion. Oh, Josh going in.
Oh, number 92 is going to get pulled. Josh Shindelman's pulling number 92. And for his trouble, Shindelman gets blown up. Never shoot the ref. All right, Clark is locked on to D3. It's going to work. He's blowing him out of there.
Wow, that just turned into a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Just
Oh.
D1 for Reapers at this point. And now he's going to take a walk. That is it. AG's going to take this first point of the prelim, not prelims, post-limbs? I'm going to call it the post-limbs.
Post-limbs sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Kyle Menard hitting the buzzer there. One thing that drives me nuts, and it's been happening a lot, is players, like when it's high body situation, when it's 2-on-1s, 3-on-1s, is you have someone shooting at you. Let your teammate know on the opposite side of the field that, hey, this guy is shooting me.
Yep.
This is your opportunity to either make a move or to like get lost.
Yep.
And it's not happening enough with these players nowadays. It's a very frustrating. Like, and then you see them get into the same line, and it's like, what are you doing, guys? Come on, get smart.
I'm going to break out the back in the day line. The back in the day, most teams seem to be pretty good about saying, he's shooting out the left now, he's shooting out the right now, he's shooting out the left, he's looking left, he's looking. They were really good at that, and you're right, I don't see that much anymore.
And this game is communication. Yes, yesterday you were talking about it on the 3-man. It's like, yeah, it's a skill-based game, but like communication is a skill.
Oh, 100%.
If you can't communicate to your teammates with even like body language too, you, like, come on.
Watching the NXL semi-pro over the last year or two, I've seen a lot of Snake players get good at hand signaling because they don't want to talk to give away the position, and they'll turn to their teammates and use a series of hand signals to communicate info.
Right, here we go, breakout. Okay, looks like 5 alive on each side.
P-Mob into that inside wedge.
We had 2 at home for Sport Aggressor. Guns up. John Sardina fills out to the Dorito side. still 5 alive, both sides.
Oh, we're attempting the pod trick. It does not work because there's nobody there waiting at the wall. P-Mob attempts that. Doesn't work. He just lost a pod full of paint.
Yeah. You really have to huck it at that. Yeah. Oh
Huck
man,
it
I
to
don't
him?
want to. Oh jeez.
First P-Mob player walking off though from the Dorito side can.
Ref running in.
Never
yeah.
good. Although he's running casual.
Yeah.
Couldn't be.
Checking the threes.
When you see them running at you with intent, it's best to just get the hell out of there.
Yeah. Yeah. Ref running usually should be followed by a red.
Yeah.
Because if you can check yourself.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. If you see a ref beelining for you, you should check yourself real quick.
Yeah. All right, so
D2 getting checked, he's clean.
So still 5-on-4 situation in Sport Aggressor's favor.
P-Mob fills out to that D1. So now they got D1, D2. They've got the Snake Tower and the inside, what we're calling the inside wedge that leads the 50 wall. Still, neither team at the 50. This is actually fairly unusual at this point in the match. Almost always the teams will have somebody in the 50 by now.
So this this Snake 2 on Sport Aggressor, Hudson Enriquez, could shoot at Bobby Fredericks in the Dorito corner. And I think that's why Bobby is staying down the wire over there. I don't think
if he can suppress the Dorito side for just a split second, he can actually jump over the beam and then just drop and crawl up to the 50. I think it's riskier for him to try to go on the outside of the snake right now.
Yeah.
Because the tower over here for P-Mob is locked onto that outside of the snake.
And that tower does have a shot on the outside of this W here. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
It does. Okay.
It does.
Now Nico telling Hudson to shoot the wire. Maybe if you gave him a little more specific bunker to shoot rather than the wire.
Yeah.
That would have helped him get that first shot off. Hi, Kyle.
All right, we have a drop and crawl by P-Mob into that 50. Finally, someone's taking the snake.
And P-Mob loses off that Dorito 2.
That's
so
right.
now it's a 5-on-3.
Sport Aggressive moving up that inside wedge, and now they're crossing over the Dorito 50. His back is going to get blown up here in a second. If that Sport Aggressor looks, whoever looks first gets the kill. Neither one of them see each other. Here's the bunker move. Oh. Sport Aggressor going to finish out this game strong.
One thing that I've been noticing with Sport Aggressor with Nico, he's been playing, like you've said earlier, is you need to play this field like there's someone at this 50 at all times. Is he's been playing it kind of loose, and that would have been a free kill if this 50 snake off of P-Mob had recognized, like, hey, someone's coming up, I can wrap this real quick and get that shot off.
Get a blow up, yeah. But wrapping it is dangerous because the teams are all dedicating guns to the outside edge of this 50 wall. It is, I've seen a lot of players just getting picked. Oh, Kevin Quinteros telling me I should get off the mic. I'm sorry to tell you this, Kevin, but a lot of people have told me I should get off the mic for a lot of different reasons. It's not going to work.
No, never. Keep Falby on the mic as long as possible. He does a great job at it.
Well, this is community service, and I've only hit 250 of about 500 hours, so you're going to put up with me for another year or two.
Well,
unspecified crimes.
That's a lot of bedtime stories for me, so I am looking forward to that.
Hush, little smiley, don't you cry. Whoa. Well, we had a newbie move by somebody, I think on the P-Mob, did the fill whip trick, which is you don't completely connect your bottle to the fill whip, and then you find out what a fill whip at 200 miles an hour feels like against your skin.
It builds character, though. A lot of these guys, they need some more character.
And hematoma. Hematoma and character.
All right, here we go. Breakout.
Reaper's on your left. Reaper's going to go into that snake inside wedge and into the snake 2 off the bat.
Let's just send everyone to the snake since we have so many snake beams on these fields nowadays.
Gentleman in there checking. He's bringing a squeegee for some reason.
To fight those snakes.
I guess
so. Gotta take care of them.
Here we go. Clark's going to transition up here to this wall. And now Invasion's also into snake 1. Oh, there was a poorly done pod trick. He threw the pod over the bunker. Oh, that was from Reapers. Oh, okay. There we go. I thought it came from Invasion.
Still 5-on-5.
Clark not falling for it.
Yeah, you really have to hit it. You have to have an arm like Matt Falvey to really hit that 50.
Yeah, I skipped leg day and arm day every single day. So.
Oh, great. Listen, you have some great muscles, so you can do that. where people like me, I have to go every single day and curl in the curl rack.
I have dad strength. I'm only good for taking off pickle lids.
All
right, Reaper's going to the hot tub. It doesn't work. That is not, very few players have tried that today.
That looks like an interesting area, the hot tub area.
A couple times it's worked. It can be a very interesting play to shut down this wall, actually. If you can get there sneaky off the break, you can just focus on the wall, and as soon as they get in there, you just blow them up. But it's kind of a one-way trip. You're not coming back out of it.
One-way trips are fun.
Okay. Try death row. It's another player dropping. Oh, and a flag. That is not good for Reapers. Reapers going to lose their entire Dorito side in one fell swoop. I think we're really just looking at this tower now for Reapers.
Tower and Snake 2.
You are correct.
He's been looking inside this whole time. What he's been shooting at, I don't know, because I don't think AG, they just have had that D1 the whole time. So as soon as Clark realizes that it's a tower,
tower's gone.
Oh, traded out.
That's a fine trade. Oh, that was not malicious. That was just reflexes. So Reaper's going to lose this one. They're going to towel out, try to save some of the clock. Sport Aggressor up 2-0 on PMOB. PMOB backs against the wall. They cannot lose another point.
Let's see, who do we got? Coming out. We got Mikey coming out for Iguanas, DZ, Hudson, Dan Span, and Nico. These are all guys I used to play with.
Oh, really?
On Golden Heights Samurai, yeah, and Orange Iguanas. Back when Foxball was the thing.
Yep. Yeah, I love seeing the Orange Iguana jerseys back on the field. Just to be clear, they're not playing as Orange Iguanas. It is Sport Aggressor. Yeah. I have no background information on where that team came from or that team name came from.
It was.
Do you? Oh, you know.
Something had happened. They were at an event, and there was a very intoxicated guy that had said Sport Aggressor in a tone. So I don't know the full story, but it came from an inside joke.
That was an interesting run lane by the Iguana player into the Snake one. It works, though. At the same time, two players walking off for PMOB. This is not what they needed. They cannot lose another point. Bobby Fredericks at home, a very smart player. I expect to see him try to bounce sideways. There he goes. Yep. He knows what's up.
Trying to stop the bleeding over there on the D side, looking inside now. Now Kyle Danhe moving up to that center Aztec there, trying to put some pressure from making the move out from Bobby over there. Hudson now coming up to
risky,
50.
but he got away with it.
Ooh. Listen, their guns are all rolling.
5 and 3. Bobby slides out to that D1. He knows exactly what he's doing, trying to, like you said, stem the bleeding.
All right, and we got Hudson looking across field, putting a little pressure on Bobby over there, and then Dan Spinelli over there in the tower for Sport Aggressor, adding some pressure as well. And this is nice. Like, the Sport Aggressor is all communicating, and they're moving up together down the field. And that's how you win games, is crossing it up, figuring out where the bodies are, and moving together.
I like to call it tightening the noose, because nobody's being wild or stupid or going solo. They're just slowly working together to wrench down on this one.
Oh, 2 bodies come off for PMOB. Bobby Fredericks is Hudson gets shot running down the field.
So Bobby Fredericks is the only hope now for PMOB.
And actually, Sport Aggressor loses another body on the side.
Bobby drop back to D1.
Tactical retreat.
And they didn't see it initially.
Oh,
he's going to get the kill.
And a trade.
And, it's a trade.
Oh, wow. Wow, Bobby, if Nico didn't pick up on that.
There's a minor that's going to be called on Sport Aggressor. Not quite sure for what.
Most likely for Nico talking.
Okay, that'll do it.
He's a very passionate player, Nico.
Today that's been a problem. A lot of players gotten the talking flag.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of players also don't realize, too, is like when a ref calls you out when you're hit and you say where, they can throw another penalty on you. Like,
they're not required to give you a deposition of where you're hit and why.
Kyle knows me.
You just accept it and get off the field.
Right.
So PMOB, their day is, I think, going to be done unless they're moving into some kind of consolation bracket, but I suspect that's going to be it. Congratulations to them, though. Getting into the playoffs still means it's a good day.
Yes. And that team is – the program up at Birch Hill that they're doing is awesome. It's great to see the farm systems growing for local paintball, and PMOB having all the organizations all the way from semi-pro down to the NEXL I believe it's D3 as well. Having that organization just helping everybody grow up together is huge. So to see them, I know last event and last year, they had some problems, like skill-wise, but you can see the improvement in that organization all the way through. So it's an awesome job. They should have their heads high for the day because top 6 is
great.
a good accomplishment.
Good for them.
And I think that they are actually done because they took the top 2 teams of the 3 brackets, and then the highest 2 teams had a bye.
Yeah.
And then this
will determine who moves into the next set of 4.
Yes.
Okay. I think you are correct. I would never dare contradict you either way.
Well, please do, because I enjoy eating lead chips. So I think I turned out somewhat okay.
You did pretty good. You turned out pretty good.
I did good.
You're far too smart for the paintball community. I don't know if you figured that out yet.
No.
Based on our conversations, you don't belong here. I shouldn't say that on air because once the paintball players detect a smart one amongst us, they'll turn on you.
Well, that's why I take photos all the time now.
You just hide.
I just hide and just let myself be. All right, here we go.
Invasion on your left. Invasion's got all the momentum. They need one more point to put this match away and move on in the
With 6:35 left, let's see. Reaper's making a move up into the 50. Oh, is he going to keep going? What did he drop there? Oh, it's just one of his guppies.
Tank cover or something. First player walking off for Invasion over in that D1.
Here comes a move.
Yeah, Clark has got, if that's Clark for Invasion, he's got to know.
Oh, that shot. Oh, here we go. Oh. Wow, it didn't hit him. Wow.
Invasion player looks like he's clean. Oh, no, he is not.
On the underarm.
Adam Zippin very casually just says, no, sir. You need to walk away.
Yeah, if he didn't accidentally fire his marker on that move coming around, that Invasion player would have had no clue that he was there.
He gave away the element of surprise.
Yeah, that's why you don't have shaky pods either. It's like shaky pods gives away your locations.
I'm guilty of that a lot. I don't like my pods overfilled.
You can't let the bad guys know where you are.
True.
All right, so now Snake 1.
So AG Invasion's in Snake 1. They're in the middle tower and the D1.
That's pretty good location, too.
So they have an opportunity to move up both the Snake side and the Dorito side. That tower in the middle is a little bit stuck there. He doesn't have a lot of great secondary options. Maybe moving over to this inside wedge. Reapers respond by going to the inside wedge themselves. They're already at the D3, and they've got the Dorito side can and the S1. So
well, I think from this Snake 1 here is, I thought there was a shot from at that tower. Well, he was staying low, so scratch it. I'm going to cancel that thought right now. Because earlier there's a shot from the Snake 1 here into the can on the Dorito side over the W. It's a blind shot, so if you're low enough, you can get in there.
Well, they're going to lose their tower from the middle there for AG Invasion. This game is starting to fall apart for them. They just got S1 and D2.
Now this is where the communication comes down of, hey, let's team up and let's try to pinch this guy out, because you have, where's Reapers? Reapers has that D1 player.
Reapers just lost their wall player.
Oh, and at the same time, the D2 player for Invasion is eliminated.
3-on-1.
Kyle Menard is going to have to eat it.
Yeah, in the Snake on a 3-on-1, never good.
Oh, but Kyle takes one with him too, but that's going to do nothing right now.
Yep. That game also was the first time I've seen that inside Dorito be used at the 50 over there. I don't think I've seen a player out there all day.
I feel like there's always a bunker like that on the field, but yet it can be very rewarding in certain situations. And in that situation, I think if he had stayed on the wire and added pressure onto the Dorito player and allowed his D1 to get up there to really pinch, then this 50 guy could have added more. Nope, he couldn't have, because that Aztec is in the way. See, I'm learning this field being up here.
It's a whole different perspective up here. You can see so much more.
Because where I am, I'm so low, and I don't I don't actually get to watch the games.
Yep.
Like I just know when people are doing certain things. So it was seeing that. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm now seeing what's.
If you've watched my streams to help put you to sleep, as you've said, you'll know that one of the things I'll say again and again and again is it's unfair up here how we get to criticize players and coaches and stuff, because we have so much more vision of what's going on in the field. It's just so easy to say, oh, why did the player do that instead of doing this? Well, the player is essentially playing with VR goggles on. They've got such a narrow field of view. Their head's down under a bunker. There's guns on top of them. The noise level is way higher down there. It's not fair compared to what we can see up here. Even coaches standing on the sidelines can't see as much as we can see.
Right. And that's why, like, back in the day, like, wow, saying that. Back in the day, like PSP days, like you would see the coaches bring ladders, and they would be standing up. Like the Russians were.
You gave it away. I've been wondering why players haven't coaches haven't bringing ladders. I'm like, someday I'm going to coach, and I'm going to bring a ladder, and nobody else does it. So damn it, you gave it away.
Oh, sorry.
No,
well, maybe
you're right.
Maybe a fork or a cherry picker. Yeah.
How fat do you think I am exactly?
No, well, I'm saying so you can get higher. Because there's nothing that says, hey, there's a height restriction.
No rules.
So, hey, you have a cherry
rules.
picker, you could see everything and give very crucial information to your
That was
team.
the original use of hot air balloons, was enemy observation in war. I'll go rent a hot air balloon, tether it to the ground.
With paintballers, they would be like, oh, yeah, we're going to
shoot at it, yeah. You ever hear of how do dogs figure out if they should put something in their mouth?
No, I
By putting it in their mouth. So how do paintball players figure out whether they should shoot a thing? They just shoot it.
Oh.
Like any random object in nature and they have a gun in their hands, they just start shooting it.
Oh, I mean, that's very true.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, 5-on-5. Reapers down by 1 with 3:40 left.
Reapers up to that 50 immediately. They do lose their can on the back line.
With an immediate fill to the can.
Oh, and he dies out of it too. So they're down to 3 bodies already for the Reapers. They do have the wall.
That's such a tricky thing, though, is to have a fill out instantly. Is you have to be really good with timing and knowing what the situation is with an immediate fill. Oh, did he miss the move up to the hot tub?
Well, he's locked onto that Dorito on the other side. He can't see that hot tub. The hot tub player could drop and crawl through the middle. Kyle Ozier, the coach, captain, or whatever of AG Invasion Day, is very proud of his use of the hot tub. Now there's the D3 hot. He's going to get. He might trade, but he doesn't going to live that because the D3 for Reapers picked that up.
Well, they're also up 5-3 on body,
True.
so
well,
that's
not anymore. They just lost their D3. Now it's what, 1-on-3? Now 0-on-3.
I just have to.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's still one. You're right. The tower is still hot.
Kyle Menard filling out over here into the snake. That tower's still looking Dorito's side. I don't think Kyle knows where and he has a shot through the window on the left side of the wall here at that tower. So this tower guy has to recognize okay, I can't be playing this too high because that's a blind shot coming in. Oh, as he shoots Adam Zippin. Oh, you don't get points for shooting the ref.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, Kyle.
Don't start celebrating now.
Yeah, settle down a little bit. Your teammates did most of the work. You just cleaned it up. Kyle's a great dude.
He's very passionate about the game.
Oh my God, yes.
And he's consistently growing too as a player. And one thing I'd noticed with a lot of players too is they get super excited over a victory like this, and it's like, listen,
they derail.
They derail very quickly, and it's like, listen, that will take a big win will take a lot out of your sail. You have to understand there's still more to be done. Yep. For you to celebrate you just won the
great Chuck D of Public Enemy once said, "Don't let a win go to your head or a loss go to your heart." I think it's wise words encoded in song.
Well, I'll take that.
Yeah, use that one.
Use that sometime.
Yeah,
Chuck D. Okay.
Chuck D. Public Enemy. You're not old enough. Flavor Flav.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Public Enemy, 1980s. Okay. Yeah.
I know some stuff, but I don't know a lot of stuff. All right.
Is that the match?
Well,
all right.
We
are going to take a little break. This was awesome to get to do webcasting with Smiley Joe. I don't know if you're sticking around. You're going to have fight. You're going to have to rock paper scissors, Mike Barney, who's lurking over your shoulder.
I'm going to go capture some more photos of my friends because this is a very rare opportunity that I get to see all these guys in one spot. So
I can respect that.
I'm going to go hand the mic off to Mike. So
all right. Thank you so much, Joe.
Thank you so much. Always a pleasure.
We'll be back in a minute. Pleasure was all mine.
5 minutes. 4 minutes.
I feel like at this point, this is usually what I say, and you guys want paintball on ESPN. Well, I agree. I think it's not for ESPN. Hey! You almost got me.
Three minutes. Minutes.
Warning, live field, goggles on.
For 1 minute.
All right, welcome back. We're going to see Shell Shock versus Sport Aggressor. I do want to take a second to thank the refs. They really are the unsung heroes. I really mean that. I know that sounds cheesy, but guys like Josh Schindelman, Adam Zippin, who else we got out here? We got Nathan Wheatley, I believe, is reffing today. Of course, Will McLean. We got Getty over there. I believe we have an Adam Lantain on the field somewhere.
I think that's Jacob Brault over there.
Yes, you're right. Jacob Brault is here. And who is another? I feel like I'm missing somebody, but thank you guys. It's a long, unthankful job.
On a hot day.
Yeah, starting to cool off. All right, Shell Shock into the snake and the D1.
Sport Aggressor doubling up on the home.
First player walking out of the home, though, for Shell Shock. They're down to 4. Shell Shock player in this S2, but he's got to come out into a gun. No, the aggressor player comes off the lane at just the wrong time. Shell Shock going to get his gun up.
Now they're filling out.
Aggressors starting to make their secondaries. Oh, unsuccessfully make their secondaries. They're going to lose that player. So we're back to 4 and 4. 4 and 3. Shell Shock loses their D1. All right, aggressor moves from the home to the mini temple. I don't love the mini temple except for the fact that it's a launching pad. He can go ahead and get to this inside wedge and then maybe up to the snake 50. Oh, that's a big loss. Shook is going to take the walk for Shell Shock. That drops him down to 2 players.
Yep.
That, I'm not going to say 100% seals the deal for aggressor, but it sure puts him in the driver's seat.
We got what, Sean Combs over here in the tower. He's just trying to stay snake dominant.
Oh, did we get a hopper shot? Nope, he's clean. And
nope, they got
not
him.
clean anymore. That's just going to leave the D1 for Shell Shock. And that is just too much firepower dropping down on his head.
He's trying. He's going down swinging.
Yep. Oh, I feel for him. There we go. Good towel out. I'm finally late in the day seeing coaches starting to towel out to save their players the pain of an unwinnable situation, and I'm very glad for it.
1 minute.
Sport Aggressor getting amped up.
They're a little happy about that. That's fine. I think that's legit.
I mean, they were playing a little conservative earlier. So does this mean it's playoff time, so it's aggressive?
Would you call them sport passive earlier in the day?
I mean, now they're sport aggressive.
Okay, all right.
Sometimes you gotta evolve into the name.
Look, I'm just sport positive. I'm not going to judge.
Positive impact.
Oh, I see what you did there, and I don't like it.
30 seconds.
Love it. Now we got AG Invasion on the right, and that's what Boston Bloodline on the left.
Bloodline on the left. I see at least a Brian Pierce. I expect to go to home off the break. That's kind of what his game plan has been. Now, they lost Eric Hart. Eric Hart definitely did something to his knee. I talked to him. He's not 100% sure, but he was a really good player for them today, but he is on the shelf. I see Tyler Coleman probably heading out to either the tower or perhaps the snake for Bloodline.
Jay Zayla going to the wall.
Yeah. Jeff Salaya up here at this wall. I see 5 alive for both teams. As I say that, the first invasion player comes off.
There's a little fun to this because Jeff here comes down and practices with Invasion often. So this is almost like a teammate, you know.
A secondary team?
Yeah, like there's some friendly fun here.
Unfortunately, Jeff and Tyler both going to take a walk at the same time. So Boston Bloodline utterly loses their snake side of the field. Brian Pierce bumps out to this tall tower trying to stem the bleeding a little bit. Unfortunately, he's shooting at nothing. He doesn't realize it, but there's nothing over here for the snake right now for Invasion. So his gun's a bit wasted.
Here, Kyle Menard going in the snake 1.
Here we go, move over.
Now Will Clark in that
Yeah,
wedge.
I think he tripped over his own pod, to be really honest, when he launched. Clark should look for a kill, see if he can pick something up on this cannon. If there's nothing going, then he should just drop and crawl and get to this wall. There's no reason to stay on something that's not going to produce a kill. Oh no, they lose their D1, but that's okay. They still have their D2. Ooh. Invasion now 3 on 2, but they can't be sloppy anymore. They've got to be tight. They've got to win this without losing any more bodies. Well, they need to not lose any more bodies to win this is what I should say.
I think that's Yell sits over in the Dorito. Yep.
Now, I understand this is the first point in the playoffs. You don't want to lose it. You want to be a little bit conservative with yourself, but AG Invasion is being very conservative right now as far as pushing this field. I do think Clark has the best route to push the field right now, and perhaps Yelsit's making his own luck. No one's even looking at Yelsit's. Pierce actually wraps fully around the bunker trying to get a shot on Yelsit's, but then comes off of it. Yeah, I think Yelstitz has the best path to start pushing the field right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Clark can easily drop and crawl to the wall. There's absolutely nothing. Although, you know what? He's afraid that the wall is hot. He's posted his gun up on it. It's not an unreasonable fear.
I just feel like this guy over here in the tower, too, is also kind of waiting for that wrap around the wall. So it's like,
yep.
I mean, it's been such a dominant spot all day that you can't not keep it on the back of your head.
Yeah, you can't sleep on it. How many pods does Clark have left? That's his last one. I think he's about to pull his last one. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's going to run dry here in a second. Even more reason to start pushing the field. No idea about Menard or Yeltsin, how much paint they have left, or Pierce. Don't know. As we say that, the rate of fire is starting to drop off on this field. Maybe everybody's starting to get a little bit. I see Kyle Menard with 1 pod left on his back.
I don't know. I mean, I think Anthony Vitale Jr., I see him go out there with like 7, 8 pods. He goes out there pretty loaded. And he's still fast as hell.
You heard it here first. Anthony Vitale Jr. going out on the field loaded. There's a check going on that can. It's just rub. Oh, Yeltsin is taking a walk, so it's down to a 2-on-2. Ooh. Clark goes to that middle hot tub. That's interesting. He's going to be a little bit stuck there, though. I think they know he's there, and now it's going to be tough to get out of there. Menard's going to get up to this wall. Pierce has come off of the wall, so if Menard posts up, oh, he missed the shot. Now Clark is gone. It is just Kyle. Ooh. Just Kyle by himself. He's got to win a gunfight quick. You know what? He's thinking about dropping back, and I kind of like that. Oh, ooh, there's an elbow hit. Pierce is out. It's a 1-on-1. Kyle's wrapping. He knows it's the Dorito. He's looking for pod. He does have one left. He doesn't realize that his left elbow is hitting his last pod. There you go. Kyle's searching around looking for another angle. This is playoff drama here.
Right?
Kyle actually has more movement options. If he wants to drop, he can crawl either direction to either one of those wedges, pop up, maybe get a surprise.
Here we go.
Let's drop low. I like that. I wonder if one of these players, is especially if they're low in paint, thinking about just running for the buzzer instead.
So somebody's got to be really thinking. I mean, he's making baby steps over on the Dorito side. So, I mean.
Kyle just went for his last pod. This is drama. This is why you tune in, folks. Important thing is don't be predictable. I see a refill going on in that Doritos. The Bloodline player at least has some paint too. Kyle, I think Kyle's at risk of running out of paint here. He reloaded about a minute ago, and maybe less than that, but
yep.
Oh, there it is.
Towel.
There's a towel. Congratulations, Kyle Menard. That was a nail biter. What a nail biter of a game.
Are we sure we're done giving out coins?
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's go to the parking lot. Let's rip some coins out of people's hands.
Yeah.
I think Kyle has already gotten a coin today, too.
Cool. Give it back so I can give it back.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody get a can of gold spray paint. Let's upgrade that.
Yeah. Invasion Pit is fired up now.
And as we talked about, Kyle is one of those players that is absolutely fully heart invested in this sport, 100%. So a win like that, I think the only caution is don't get too elated. Keep yourself calm.
Yep.
But congratulations.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that would have been an absolute kick in the pants if they dropped that game. They were up 3-on-2 and then just slowly kind of gave it away. Kyle had to go a little bit of hero mode to pull it out. All right, Shell Shock on your right, Sport Aggressor on your left. Aggressor up by 1, 8 minutes on the clock. Aggressor into snake 1, doubled up at home.
Yep.
No, are they going to lose their snake? No, he's alive. Wow. No, he's dead. So they lost their snake player, and now they unfortunately are stuck in pocket play. They lose another. Shell Shock is going to be up 5 on 3.
Wow.
That was a really, really wing and a hope and a prayer. That aggressor player does not have the arm to do the pod trick all the way to the 50 from the back line. That was hubris.
He's
still doing it. What are you doing? What are you doing?
All right, if he leaves a little bit more paint though in it, it'll have that weight that'll maybe make it. You know?
I just that is. All right, this is interesting. Shell Shock player all the way up at that 50 mini Dorito over there. You don't see that played much. Maybe we need to design a more aerodynamic pod. Something with dimples that gets you extra distance. All right, aggressors pinned back at both home and this tower. They're not bad positions to live in, but when there's only 2 of you and you're not spread wide, it's not going to end well. I think we're getting a check, though, in here for Shell Shock at that. That's O'Neal. O'Neal's going to be called clean. Oh, home is going to take a walk. That just leaves the tower. That's just too much. It's just too much, and that's going to be it. Shell Shock is going to win this one, tie the matchup 1-1.
See, Kyle and I were talking about it earlier. You know, Shell Shock is they're a repeated NEPL team, so it's like.
Usually the word that comes after repeat is offender, so let's be careful.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No, but Shell Shock has been here, specifically here at AG in the playoffs multiple times.
Yep.
So this is not foreign territory for them whatsoever. Shell Shock aggressor has failed to recognize that they're trying to kill the clock, though. They're going to go up 2-0 on this match. Oh, you're right. They're going to tie it up 1-1. So then there's no real advantage to killing the clock. I don't fully understand that. If you're just going to tie it up.
Towel, towel, towel.
I mean, what team gains an advantage from killing the clock in a tie situation?
True.
1 minute.
Invasion and Bloodline again.
Invasion in a wild roller coaster game in that last point. Coming back on the field, up 1-0 over Bloodline.
Is that Eric? Eric Hart.
Is he back out?
He's back out.
He's still got a little bit of a limp going, but he's back on the field.
He's like, you know what? You lost one. Put me in.
Yeah, put me in, coach.
20 seconds.
In this entire tournament, the player most likely to have the oldest piece of gear on them is probably Brian Pierce. I could see him using some Bunker King gear from like 2002 right now. AG Invasion on the left. Nice widespread. They're into the snake and the D1. So Bloodline has done a great job countering, getting into the 50 with Jeff Zelaya. First Invasion player walking off that back line. Oh, Jeff has got a little bit too adventurous, dropping back, looking for shots. It's going to cost him his life. Jeff Zelaya taking a walk for Bloodline.
All right, it's 4 on 4.
So Zelaya and Samuelson have both been lost.
Looks like Bloodline's playing a little bit more of the back, a little conservative.
AG Invasion certainly has the best position here if they want to get up to that 50. They can just choose a player and do it, either from the S2 or from that inside wedge. I think what I'd like to see is Nick Mercier of AG Invasion wrap the outside of the snake, get gun dominance on that tower, and then let his buddy get up into the wall, and then let his buddy wrap. If they can control that tower, then they can actually do a lot of damage. So it's starting. Nick.
Yep. We got, I think, Will Clark here.
Yep. Will Clark getting up to the 50. There you go. Nick's getting on that tower. The tower's not looking at him anyways. We just have Brian Pierce looking at the wall. Uh-oh. Oh, Will Clark immediately going to get taken out by Brian Pierce. That's a big kill. Even down a body, though, Invasion has a little bit better field position.
Eric going right down the snake.
Eric Hart into the S1 clean. He's got his gun up. Nick's going to come right out on a gun if he looks. Bloodline loses their D2 player, but they refill it.
All right, so now they got 2 over here watching Snake's side, and then just that 1 guy Dorito side on an island.
So we got D1. We got the command tower over here on the Snake side, and we got Nick Mercier on the S2 for Invasion. Bloodline is at the tower. The D2. Sorry, excuse me. He's now at the D3. It's hard to keep up. And the S1. I feel like AG Invasion's a little bit back on their heels right now. Minute 30 left. AG Invasion might want to think about going clock killing mode. At a minute 30, that's a lot of clock to kill, but it's possible. Uh-oh, Nick Mercier's checking his pack. He's got no pods left. Eric Hart moves up to the 50 wall. He's going to lock on that Dorito. Misses his shot, though. Oh, a desperate pod throw attempt, and as usual, a pod breaks open. All the paint is lost.
60 seconds.
Tactical retreat.
That was a great move sideways by the Invasion player from this tower over to the left side can. Here's a bunkering. It's going to be successful. Nick's going to get blown up by Eric Hart. Nick is convinced that he shot the Dorito, though, for Bloodline. Brian's going to try to come and close it out.
That's it.
No, this. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is it.
31 seconds left.
Oof. I think we're going to go to overtime in this. I mean, it's absolutely possible to win this field in 30 seconds.
Oh, man, that's some playoff stuff.
It's. So it'll be interesting. Does one of the teams choose to sit and the other team chooses to just throw a body, throw a meat wave at the situation? It's so rare I see both teams launch in this situation. It would be great to see because I never see it happen.
That's because you like chaos.
I absolutely embrace chaos on every level. The forces of entropy are my friend. All right, we're going to have Shell Shock on the left, Aggressor on the right. Game all tied up, 6 minutes on the clock, so that's really not an issue.
Wow. Both sets of teams, just. Well, actually, they have 6 minutes, like you said, so never mind.
With a race to 3 format, there's just not a lot of room for error. You drop a point because of an oopsie, and it's hard to recover out here.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you can make an argument for playing extra conservative in this situation just because of the race to 3 format. It punishes you for screwing up. All right, Shell Shock on the left, Sport Aggressor on the right. Shell Shock into the Snake 1. Looks like he's clean. And the D1 spread across the back. 5 alive for Aggressor. Aggressor's going to get to that Snake, that 50 wall first, though. Still doubled up at home. Headband check by the Aggressor player, making sure fashion is on point.
It's important.
Yeah, it's a big part of the game. First Aggressor walking off. So now Sport Aggressors, their home is a bit trapped. They still got 2 players at home, and they got a lot of paint coming in. This is the risk of doubling up home on the breakout. He makes a clean bump out, though. Well done.
Shell Shock, though, still 5 alive.
So 4 and 5, positional advantage to Sport Aggressor, though. Shell Shock makes a bounce up into that D2. Looks like he's clean. They're going to lose. Shell Shock's going to lose their home. So we're back to 4 and 4.
Oh, I think they lost 2.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So 4 on 3. I get the feeling like the Shell Shock Snake player is going to attempt to launch.
I think so. He's looking like it.
Yeah, he's got antsy feet. Oh, another player walking off for Sport Aggressor, though.
Oof.
Yeah. Again, the vast majority of these wall encounters are just a 1-for-1. You're just going to trade bodies.
Yep.
All right, so we got 2 alive for Sport Aggressor. They're splitting it wide, though. I like that. Same thing for Shell Shock. We're down to 4 minutes. Both teams are spread wide in a nice defensive position. This might suddenly be another game where we see who has the most paint come into play. Which tournaments should not be won based on your paint budget, but... That's Combs, number 2, moving up to the S2. He's going to look cross. I think he just picked up the Dorito. That's a big kill for Shell Shock. That leaves one lonely Sports Aggressor player in this tower. It's a good position to defend from, but...
Yep, and then we got Joe Rivers in the Dorito. I think he just picked him up.
Yep, that's going to be it. Shell Shock's going to win the second point. Sports Aggressor's going to have 3.5 minutes to come up with a solution. Get back to tying up the game.
1 minute.
Here we go. What do you think's going to happen? You think they're going to just both run at each other?
I don't think Bloodline. I think if there's a team that will do it, I think Invasion's a little bit more likely to just do a full send.
Yeah.
I think Bloodline's a little bit more likely to sit. But wouldn't shock me either way. Matter of fact, my most likely expectation is both teams just to sit and grind it out.
Yeah.
It's lower risk. You know, if you attempt to fling bodies up the middle, you bring that risk of especially a major penalty, which is a swing point instantly, and you're gonna be out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit boring to say this as a webcaster, but I think the conservative play is probably the smart one.
I still vote Chaos.
No, that's what I want to see. I'm with you.
10 seconds.
Can we get the refs to all just turn their back, just to let the players know to go for it?
Yeah, refs take a water break.
Yeah, right now. We don't need you on the field. Oh, Bloodline's actually sending it a little bit more. I don't think they fully committed to this. They are making their secondaries quick. Bloodline is pushing it. AG Invasion has that player up in that Dorito 3. That's a big bunker for defensive reasons. First player walking off for Bloodline. Oh, I think Brian got caught in the middle. This is Tyler Coleman getting up to the wall. He's going to get blasted through the window.
I wonder if they know they're up.
There's no time left, no time left.
Good stop.
Kyle with the unnecessary dive and slide.
1 minute.
All right, we are going to go to one-on-ones if I'm not mistaken. No, we're going to go to a full-on second match. Okay. We're going to go to a 5-minute sudden death. My producer, Alex. 5 minutes, 2 teams.
5 minutes, full 5 on 5, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Adam Zippin is informing us these are gladiator rules. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Normally, the rule would be that it would be 5 on 5 for 2 minutes, but he is correct. They had a vote at the captain's meeting. I heard them talking about it. So Alex Coppelcam decided to skip the captain's meeting. That's why he's coming up short on the administrative.
10 seconds.
All right, Sport Aggressor on the left, Shell Shock on the right. Shell Shock up by a point, 3.5 on the clock. We are doubled up at home for Shell Shock's also going to lose their first player out of that tower. Sport Aggressor into the Snakeside 50 wall now. Player walking off for Shell Shock. They're down to 3 bodies. Everything turning up roses so far for Sport Aggressor. Shell Shock in the D1. They're in the Snakeside Tower and the S1. Sport Aggressor is now filled in the S1. They got the wall looking cross, trying to get that kill on the Dorito. They now move from the home up to the mini temple. They still have the D1.
Sport Aggressor with some real good zone control right now.
No, unfortunately, they lose their snake player. We're at about 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Shell Shock, I think it's still a little bit too much to try to go into, defense mode, although the body count makes them kind of have to do it, I guess. But I think it's going to be difficult to just grind out this clock. Shook for Shock moving up to the S2, and he gets a kill. That's a big one. That may have just secured their ticket moving forward in the playoffs. Oh, I think they're going to lose their second player. They are. Shook is just waiting there like a trapdoor spider. Takes 2 players with him. Sport Aggressor's odds of winning this just dropped majorly. Shook is most likely going to move on now. Oh, Shook getting pulled. And there is a major from Will McLean. 3 Shell Shock players walking off at the same time.
Wow.
1 Sport Aggressor left. He's going to run it in.
Yep.
No, he's going to stop the clock. Oh, keep the clock going. There is still a player left. Wow, well done. I don't fully know what occurred there. We'll try to find out. Yeah. So if Shook had a hit on him, like say a pack hit or something he didn't know about, or maybe a top of hopper, he definitely got kills there. That's legit major if that's what was going on.
Yeah, he was definitely smoked on the top of his hopper. So he got pulled for it.
Okay. Then that's legit major. That was the right call.
Yeah, I think that's what Skittles over here pulled him on.
By the way, where can I get an orange hopper? Look at the iguanas.
Thank you.
2 minutes, one-on-one.
This is Tim? This is Tim Irving Jr. and Kyle Menard.
10 seconds.
Both starting at home. Kyle already thinking he hit Tim. A little premature there, sir. Tim sliding to the left. Kyle does pick up on it. Kyle's going to go ahead and move up to this mini temple. Kyle's playing over the top a lot. That's a little bit dangerous here. Oh, I just heard that one. Kyle is going to take it in the goggle. Tim Jr. is going to move on. Congratulations, Tim Irving Jr. Does he even need to hit the buzzer? Let him hit the buzzer. He earned it. Let him hit the buzzer. He's going to get a check, as he should. I know.
Point approved. Game finished.
Congratulations to Bloodline. They are going to move on. That is a bitter pill for AG Invasion. Kyle is just defeated. I'm so sorry, Kyle.
Again, plays with a lot of heart.
It's
so
all
there's
heart.
both sides of it. You know, the ups are real up and the downs are real down.
So down. He's such a good dude. I hate seeing him in pain like this.
I know. If we weren't 2 stories up, I'd go hug him.
Yeah, I actually had to do that earlier today with a massive sack. I saw one of their players, Eric Dyke, just look heartbroken walking off the field. I'm like, I got to go hug him after the match. Invasion heading over for the post-game handshake.
10 seconds.
It's good sportsmanship. Shell Shock on our left, Sport Aggressor on the right, all tied up. Minute 20 on the clock. The clock is a real thing now. Big move by Shell Shock right in the 50, although Aggressor's going to match it. Shell Shock loses their first player in the middle.
Oh, is this the beginning of the trade?
The Aggressor player should notice that his bunker is moving, and he doesn't. He's looking cross. He's at risk of getting dunked here. Now the shell shock player going to the window. It may, in fact, be the aggressor player coming around. He does. He pays for it, but it takes his mirror.
You get just those wall trades all day.
It's so rare. I would say it's been about 20-1 as far as, trade versus getting the guy clean and living.
Oh,
shell shock tower getting pulled. Was there a minor?
I think so, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I saw the arm pumping. That leaves, I believe, just the snake here.
This poor guy, Cody Shook over here. He's usually the last man standing.
He's done so much hard work. Oh, way over aggressive by Sport Aggressor down that sideline. Shook is going to take a walk.
But it's game finished.
Yeah, I believe they towed out of it. Oh, no, it went to time.
Game time, yeah.
Wow.
1v1 again.
Oh, my God. We're going to another 1v1.
Zippin's loving this.
Gladiator rules. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
It is.
Give the people what they want. This is not about what the teams want.
I mean, what better way than to have the finals,
It happened yesterday.
Exactly, yeah. it was us and Granite Natives.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not mad at it. Makes for that extra suspense.
Does this mean this is scripted? We're getting so many one-on-ones in the playoffs.
We work really hard on our lines.
It looks suspicious. Alex, pull the plug on the webcast. They know. Yeah. They know. Yeah, kick the power strip.
1 minute.
By the way, there's auditions next week.
Yeah. We need crisis actors.
Yes. They don't stay long.
Yeah, this is the AG deep state at work here.
I mean, remember, though, coups run deep here. There's also Falby Fever.
Yeah. Paintballs can't melt steel. It's true.
30 seconds.
All right, let's see who they roll out there.
Yeah, I'm
Boy, that is a lot of pressure when you're the one on a one-on-one.
Well, I mean, like I said, Shell Shock just did their recent 1v1, and I believe Joe Rivers was their winner. So I'm curious. Oh, nope, they're sending out Cody Shook. I mean, that makes sense. He's been the guy alive in the snake all day.
Great work all day. I got an unnamed orange iguana jersey taking the field. I'm not sure who that is under those goggles. I would love it if you put your name on your jerseys.
1 minute.
Hey, you know what that is? That's a cost saving. When you don't put names on jerseys, it's so you can trade them around.
Yes.
That's just like, yeah, we can't afford to keep buying jerseys for new players.
Everyone's a guest.
Yeah. Yeah. How many pods you take out for a one-on-one? I'm seeing 5 over there on the Sport Aggressor. I'm seeing at least 5 over here for Shell Shock. That is really optimistic. I would go out with maybe 2 pods. Give me 1 pod and a bayonet. I don't need a full pod pack.
10 seconds.
Yep, so winner of this, I believe, moves on to finals, correct?
They do.
Oh, this is a big one then.
To play Bloodline.
Yep.
Here we go. Both players, conservative start at home. Cody Shook has gun dominance right now. Sport Aggressor player just trying. There he goes. Sneaky move up to the mini temple. He hasn't picked up on it. Oh, there it is. Shook is going to take the walk. Sport Aggressor going to move on.
Wow. Is that a Sport
It's not in the script. It's not in the script. They went off script.
They can't come back.
Congratulations to Sport Aggressor. You are going to move on. You're going to face Bloodline in the finals. We're going to take a short break. We're going to sort out 3-4, and that is it. And then that will be it for the day, folks. So do not go anywhere. You're about to get to the finals. We'll see you in a minute. Thank you so much.
Guys, stay right in the pitch you were in, okay?
5 minutes.
That's your weekend. Yeah. All y'all neighbors are doing this.
Possibility I might be playing the next one.
He's still fired up a little bit, right?
4 minutes.
He's very chilled out.
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes, kid was there running around, dude. Cute kid. Thomas is actually that too. Seems to be really looking happy with it.
Once I started dating that girl, every time I see you, I never was a kite. Well,
It was fun though.
yeah.
I definitely feel like better than last year.
Don't go on a record, just talk.
Again, yeah.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
I will. No, I'm not serious. I'm so bored. Yo, Eric.
We have a third, fourth. Final match. Split deck. First and second.
Kyle, you want to go over it?
No, after this is over, I got you guys over on the laser tag, and I got 2 birthday parties coming in. You're not done.
If they don't have cake, I'm not working it. That's my cutoff.
I know what happened.
They better have some cake.
3 minutes.
That's all we're paying you anyways.
Ice cream cake, I'm in, but
Yeah, I'm so bored.
regular cake will do.
You can be bought that easy?
Yeah, pretty much.
We literally played. We had the first game in the morning. Had a set down. Had 2 back-to-backs. Sat for 2 hours.
You're second point guy.
Dude, that's like every NEPL event I've ever been to. It's like every Boston major event.
I'm really sad Johnny didn't do it.
Huh? Yeah.
They used to play Fox Sports. Nothing. Yeah, last time they played was like 2016, 17. You guys are there.
I love seeing people come out of the retirement.
We don't let them pass.
They should keep
Down there.
They used to play out of Bolt, BLT. Yeah.
That was my home field for a few years.
What's that?
That was my home field for like 5 years, yeah. Yeah, Iguanas were always there.
2 minutes.
Out of my time.
Last one, boys and girls.
Overtime, overtime, overtime. Oh, you look good, buddy.
I want to drive home 2.5 hours.
Oh my God, 2.5 hours?
I get to go home to Rhode Island.
Are you kidding me? Wow, where did you stay last night?
All right.
You drove up here again? Oh, you weren't here yesterday. Yeah.
Get us out of here quicker. That
Dude,
part.
that's ridiculous.
Tell Eric needs to get you a hotel.
It's settled. You're staying at Eric's house.
I think he's earned a committed star.
Yeah. Yeah, when did the refs get stars?
Yeah, look at that.
Skittles has been killing it all day.
1 minute.
Someday we're gonna find out Alex is leaving that. I've contemplated
I got my pride.
30 seconds.
All right, welcome back. We are here in at AG Paintball in Weare, New Hampshire. This is the finals of your NEPL 5-man Sunday.
Yeah, this is 3rd and 4th right here.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th Invasion versus Shook.
10 seconds.
Shell Shock. Shell Shock featuring Shook. That is not Clark. That is Samuelson up into the wall. We've seen him mostly playing Dorito side today.
Swapping things up.
No, he's been back and forth. I take that back.
He's a very versatile player.
Yeah.
You can play him anywhere.
Unfortunately, they do lose their Dorito player for Invasion, so it's 4-on-5. Shell Shock spread across the back, and they've got the S1.
This is good. There's a lot of communication on both sides of the field right now.
Samuelson hunting for that Dorito 1 or the inside can. I think he's got a shot on the inside can, but can's looking around the other side.
I think that's 2 down for Invasion. We're looking at a 3v5.
Invasion makes the bump out. That might be, is that Piper?
I think so. I think that might be Justin Hutt.
Okay, sorry.
I'm trying to read the jersey from here. Whoever number 2 is.
Shell Shock starting to make their secondaries. They're up the mini temple over on the Dorito side. They're into the D2. They're into the S2, and they're home.
Yeah, that's Piper. The second he talked, I knew it was him.
Samuelson has got to get some kills here. He's looking through the window. I wouldn't mind him backing up a couple feet and looking across. I think he's got some shots on the Dorito side. I think the Shell Shock D2 is about to make his bump. There he goes into D3. Oh, he blows up that D3. No idea. There's the D3 is going to get refilled. Samuelson's maybe going to blow him up again. Nope.
No, but he knows he's there. He picked him up.
Yeah, and that Shell Shock player dug in deep to D3. Shell Shock makes the bump up to the inside wedge over here on the snake side.
Oh, and they lost Piper. So now we got a 2v4.
Yes, and unfortunately, both Invasion players are bunched up over here on the snake side. That is not really what you want in this kind of a body situation. I think we might have gun problems for the Shell Shock player in the S2. He's been fiddling with something the whole match.
It's Cody Shook.
Is it Shook? Shook has been declawed by some kind of gun problem. Yeah, now he's hopper off. So it's effectively a 3-on-2 because Shook is out of the game until he gets his gun working. Samuelson's asking for a check on his right elbow. There's a pretty weak attempt at a pod throw. Big movement to the other side of the field by Shell Shock there into the Invasion D3.
Yep, James Child making a really good tactical retreat. Trying to just stay heads up in the field. Yeah,
Samuelson's going to blow him up. Yeah, he
he's
absolutely does. Samuelson's saving this game for Invasion.
Yep. Now we got Jamison O'Neal over here. I think he's picking up that they need a wide guy on Dorito.
And there it is. Invasion has spread the field. In a way, they have an advantage now. They're 50. They're at the D2, even though they're down a body. I don't know if Shook's gun is back up again. He's acting like it's working.
Yep, now they go. They went and filled over that Dorito side, so now we got Shell Shock wide.
Good move by Shell Shock.
A lot of field awareness on both sides.
Yep. Oh, Samuelson missed that shot. That was a big one. You've got to commit to those pod throws. It's just
chuck it.
Yeah, looping throw is not going to get it done. Oh, here we go. That's going to be a trade. No, that's pretty easy call. That's a trade.
And that leaves it as a 2v1.
Eddie for Shell Shock wants the flag. He's not going to get it. 2v1. Not good for Invasion.
Yep, and then he disappeared.
If you're Combs, you do exactly what he's doing now. You just stay on your gun. Just keep loading it, keep firing it. Don't never come off of it. Make the Invasion player make a mistake. Force him to come out into your stream.
He keeps telling his Dorito player to do something about it. His Dorito player is just
a little befuddled.
A little frozen right now.
So he could go inside, I think his Dorito player could go inside a ban in the outside and just run him down.
Yeah, he's just if he runs him down, trades him, that's it. Sean can go. Sean can go just tag it, and it's over. No, Sean's done with it. He's
Sean's
done.
gonna have to do it. Fine, I'll do it myself. And Sean moved without getting picked up.
Yep.
That's it. Invasion player gets blown up. That's a long first point. Shell Shock is going to go up 1-0 on Invasion. The end of the point check for clean or not clean hang is getting a little bit slower. The refs are getting a little bit tired. Look, just tell us if you're hit. That just save us the time.
Telling you, I'm gonna make a jar, and it's just gonna say, "Do you like the ref's call? Buy him a beer."
A ref tip jar?
100%.
Boy, that is a dangerous thing. All right, Bloodline coming on the field on the left, Sport Aggress on the right. This is for first, second.
Sport Aggressors win that 1v1.
Tim Irvin Jr. Oh, I'm sorry. Tim Irvin Jr. won the Bloodline one
and
for
then,
one.
Nico from Sport Aggressor.
Was it Nico's?
Yep.
Nico Efronis?
Yeah, Smiley knows them. He said, yeah, they used to play at Bulb. They used to play Fox 4. So they're this is their out of retirement. They haven't played it, I guess, in about a couple years. So
Yeah, Bulb used to have a lot of orange iguana jerseys showing up. They're good dudes.
I love NEPLs from when the people come out of retirement.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
Here they go widespread by Bloodline. They are into the snake and clean. They do lose their Dorito 1 player, though. Pierce is going to get a check at home for Bloodline. Tim Irvin's going to get a check. Nothing. Tyler Coleman in the middle. He lives. Oh, they're going to lose Tim Irvin. Down to 3 bodies for Bloodline.
Sport Aggressor turned up the heat.
Probably would be best if Brian Pierce heads to his left, tries to spread the field a little bit.
Do we have...
Tyler Coleman is very concerned about this wall being hot, which is a reasonable concern, but it is not. So his gun's a little bit wasted right now, which is bad because they're already down 2 bodies.
Is this Jeff here in the snake too?
I believe you are correct. It is Jeff Zelaya.
He is posted on that wall.
Brian Pierce is going to take a walk. That just leaves Tyler and Jeff all alone here for Bloodline. They do have a cross-up. It's going to be very difficult. I think best thing Aggressor can do is go down that Dorito side to try to break this. It's far enough away, Jeff is going to have a hard time. It's not impossible to get through Jeff's stream if you go down that Dorito side. Oh, they're going to try the hot tub. There's a towel out. Sport Aggressor is going to win this one.
That's Nico. That's that player who won the 1v1. He is fired up.
He is screaming, "Let's go!" Which does that mean get in the cars? I don't. Seems like an inopportune time to leave. I mean, you're doing so well.
No. It's let's go to Snack Shop.
Oh, sure, of course. All right, we got AG Invasion Shell Shock retaking the field. I'm reading body language, right? This is going to be wildly unfair, but I feel like AG Invasion's a little bit down in the dumps. I feel like losing. They were probably one of the favorite teams to win this thing overall. I think they're about to call a timeout too. I see a buzzer in the hand of Kurt Lyons.
I mean, it's understandable. They've had a solid year. You know, I believe they just got first place at the previous X Ball, and like second place at the one prior.
Unfortunately for Kurt, you can't call a timeout with under 10 seconds left on the before the start. He's going to miss that timeout that he wanted. Shell Shock's going to lose their snake player.
And that's going to put him. I think they just lost Carter. He's getting checked now.
No,
he's good. Well, it's a 4-on-4, so they even it up pretty quick.
So we got AG Invasion in the S2, this little mini wedge inside of the snake. I haven't seen a lot of play today. We got him at home in the D1. Over here for Shell Shock, we've got backline can on the left towards the Dorito side. We got home and the tower. Is there a fourth player over there for Shell Shock?
I don't. Yes, in the Dorito one.
Dorito one, okay.
But there's no snake for Shell Shock.
Yeah, advantage invasion right now. Oh, another player walking up for Shell Shock. That's from that can, that Dorito side can. Now they lose a Dorito.
Yeah.
It's just 2 players left for Shell Shock. Kurt has got to be glad that he didn't get the timeout that he wanted. This is going really well for his squad.
I'm not sure if Shell Shock has picked up that it's a 2-on-4 right now. Not a lot of talking on their side.
No, it's quite frankly, Invasion's not doing a lot of talking either.
No, it's a very quiet field. Oh, there he goes. They got the home. It's just 1 player left alive for Shell Shock. Justin Hutt, I think, is picking that up. He's moving up Dorito.
Yeah, it is a 4-on-1 for Shell Shock. I think it's 3-on-1. Okay,
Yep, 3-on-1.
Well, maybe, maybe.
We got Jamison O'Neill here over here for Shell Shock. Let's just see if he could just sit here and beat. Nope.
No,
I can't even finish talking.
You can't even get it out of your mouth. Well, this player really has a chance to. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm done with the commentary curse.
So Invasion's going to win this point. They're going to bring it back to a 1-1 tie. There's going to be about a little bit under 3 minutes left on the clock if they go straight to the buzzer.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Oh, morale's coming back up.
Yeah, the spirit meter is climbing again for Invasion. All right, Boston Bloodline's going to be on our right. Sport Aggressor on the left. Sport Aggressor up by 1 point. Gobs and gobs of time on the clock. That's not a thing. Bloodline is calling a timeout.
Timeout.
Because exactly what our ref wants to do is stay here a little bit longer. So thank you for that timeout.
Well, I know Kyle Correa over there says he's having a blast today.
Yeah. I don't think that's exactly what he said.
I'm paraphrasing.
I would have to think that the worst place to ref on this particular layout is snake side near the pit doors.
Yes.
Because there's so much paint heading towards the outside edge of this wall, going past it right into that area.
Yes.
I would not want to be the refs there. Thanks, Nathan Wheatley and Will McLean.
Yesterday was Lane Parenti. He got it a lot. Lane and Logan.
Yeah.
They got shot. They were on both sides, exactly where you're talking about, and they got shot a lot.
Just getting ripped. I think I'd rather be a lay-down ref than be there.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
I picked this commentary booth. That's where I choose to be.
This is the safest place to be. Pull the ladder up.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler up here.
Yeah, we actually got a little wind. The temperature has dropped. It's now a pleasant. It got approached into hot, annoying, humid territory for a little while, but the wind has picked up, temperature's dropped, sun is behind the clouds. Actually, if the sun was not behind the clouds, it would have an effect on the game from whatever team's starting on the right side, because they'd be staring right into it. Sport Aggressor doubled up at home. Not an aggressive breakout for them. Bloodline is with the aggressive breakout. Jeff Salai, I believe, up here into this 50. First player walking off for Sport Aggressor.
Wow.
So 3 players left alive for Sport Aggressor. Bunched up kind of on the back line and over towards the snake side. Bloodline still with 5 alive. They are fully in control of this match, including owning this wall at the 50.
Just putting him in.
If this tower drops for Sport Aggressor, it is all over.
Sport Aggressor is just trying to get that dominance back. But Jeff is just not giving up.
No. Jeff's got to be a little bit careful shooting through that window. Tyler Coleman backing him up. I don't mind that at all. So the Sport Aggressor player moved up from that mini temple into the inside snake wedge.
They're over there making hand signals to Dorito side.
Yeah, Sport Aggressor's got to win a gunfight here. Just do something, because I don't think they can move their way out of this. I don't think there's any good bumps. And dear God, I do not want to see this tower for Sport Aggressor moving into the snake. That's the worst thing. I've seen too much of that today. Yep. Oh, for Bloodline walking off. That's Tim Irvin Jr. walking off. So it's now 4-on-3. Still big advantage for Bloodline. It would be next level to ask this of them, but if the tower actually backed off and kind of tried to bait Jeff Zelaya into wrapping the outside edge, they do have a player in that inside wedge that can maybe pick up on him.
Yeah.
But that's risky. I'm trying to come up with any solution here. All right, Sport Aggressor moving up to the wall himself. He's going to need to get a clean kill here without trading. Trading is not a win for him.
He's trying to be quiet.
Wow, he's trying to be quiet. He's being a little bit indecisive. Jeff Zelaya. Is he hit? All right. That is not the trade, and that was not a trade, and it certainly, even if it wasn't what they needed. So there's 1-on-3. There's one player left alive for Sport Aggressor over in that D2. He cannot be there for long. That's not going to work, yeah.
Wow, Boston Bloodline bringing it back.
They're going to tie it up 1-1 with a little bit under 5 minutes on the clock.
Brian Pierce drops a full pod. Dibs.
Here, I'll cover for you up here while you run down there and grab it.
Perfect. Smiley, want to grab that for me?
Yeah, please.
I need it. League night tomorrow.
That's right. If you get a chance, come up here. Mondays and Thursdays, we got league night going on here at AG. Really cool environment, good level of play, good sportsmanship.
Towel.
I think we might be seeing a technical timeout to inflate, especially these middle bunkers. Wow, look at Smiley Joe. The photography's getting right in there.
Man, we just don't deserve him. Look at him hustle. We are just blessed to have Smiley Joe.
Is this what makes him an action photographer? Because he's a man of action? Look at him.
Absolutely.
He does it all. After the tournament's over, he goes in a snack shot and cleans dishes and plates for a couple hours, too. He's a man of the people.
Pretty sure for my next 5 men, I'm gonna be Smiley Fever.
Yeah, you should be. Yeah, you absolutely should be. Good work, Smiley.
All right. Shell Shock and Invasion. 3 minutes left on the game time.
Tied up, 3 minutes. Big run by Shell Shock right into the Snake 50. Invasion's going to lose 2 players on the break.
That's rough.
How's the spirit meter doing?
It's very up and down.
Yeah, it's a bit of a roller coaster over there.
That's paintball.
So Shell Shock 5 alive, and they got this 50. Invasion down to 3 players. I like Invasion still pushing it, though. Move up from S1 to S2. Oh, there's a gun waiting for him, though. Oh, Shell Shock player walking off, so at least we're 4 on 3. Shell Shock still has a major advantage in positioning, though.
Oh,
Oh, and that is a perfectly acceptable trade for Shell Shock. You're up on bodies. Oh, another Shell Shock player walking off, though.
Wow. And they're bringing it back. They did it again.
So we have a Shell Shock player in D1. We have it in the can in between the home and the D1 on the back line. We got 2 players for Invasion. They're bunched up over here on the D side, though. There's a minute 30 left on the clock. Shell Shock's the first one to figure out they should spread it. This might be going to overtime. Hate to say it. The refs are going to hate to hear that. But
Alex is going to have a cow.
yeah. The refs may just walk out of it. Yeah. We are so sorry, Alex.
We appreciate you, though.
Really, Invasion is not trying to win this. You can see I always talk about where their knees are. Look at players, if their knees are on the ground, they're not interested in moving forward.
No, they're rooted in.
Yep. We're at 60 seconds. Shell Shock, especially this player over here in the snake corner, he's the only one really doing any moving. He's interested in trying to win this. But he's locked in by 2 guns. I think it's going to be difficult for him to move up.
You know, it's always effective when you call your opponent out yourself.
Oh no, Shell Shock lost their other player, so it's a 2-on-1. 30 seconds on the clock. Invasion crossing the 50 over the Dorito side. He might just keep going and get to the buzzer.
Go. Look at him go.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
That's it.
That is a brilliant move. Invasion is going to win that point. That was huge. There's going to be 17 seconds left on the clock. Nearly impossible for any kind of next point, as most likely Invasion is going to take 3rd. Shell Shock going to take 4th. Big brain. Chris Roulette saying that's a big brain move. Smart play. Kyle Osier, this is what happens when I leave. Did Kyle abandon?
He did.
He abandoned Invasion? What a fair weather coach. Wow. The sense of that's why we've seen the mood swing over their Invasion.
Yep.
Their coach walked out on them. Wow, betrayal at the highest level.
If Eric's truck has a certain piece of spray paint over a certain person's face,
that's why.
It was an Invasion.
We pretty much know who did it. Kyle's like, oh, what? We're not playing for first second? I got to go grab something from my car. I'll be right back.
Yeah, by the way, guys, I left my oven on.
Yeah, gotta go.
Those hot dogs been cooking all day.
Yeah. Can't blame me. We're on a little bit of a timeout because Bloodline's trying to get, I believe they had an airline failure. We're being generous calling it an airline failure. What it really is a player failure, failing to secure the fill whip. Blowing out the number 10 O-ring. God, we go through a lot of number 10 O-rings here. All right, Bloodline taking the field. 4.5 on the clock, tied up 1-1. Unfortunately for Sport Aggressive, the sun is coming out, and that means it's going to be in their eyes.
Yep.
Advantage Bloodline. It's a good thing it's summer. Other times of year, we're talking like, what is it about? Probably 6 o'clock now? No, 5:40. Right, so when the sun starts dropping, it is directly into the eyes of the right side of the field. It has not reached maximum annoyance level yet, but it's coming.
You could tell a couple of them are looking down instead of upfield.
Yeah.
And it's hard, too, because it happens like that. Mm-hmm. So it's like a lens change. You don't have time for that.
No.
Zipping over here, taking a nap.
He's just giving up.
It's been a long weekend. He's been killing it all weekend.
He's been the head ref all weekend. Here we go. Bloodline into the snake, into the inside snake. Jeff Slya up to the 50 right off the bat. Bloodline also into the S1. Sport Aggressor still doubled up at home. Now they're filling it out. It might have been too late. Yeah, it's too late. Jeff Slya is going to pick him up. All right, Bloodline up 5-on-4. They've also got the important bunkers over here on Snake side. If I'm Sport Aggressor, I want to get this player out of the mini temple. That is not a good place to live right now. Jeff is about to get an opportunity to wrap, and that player's not going to last there very long. Jeff Zelaya resorting to hand signals. I say resorting. He may also be trying to communicate with Tim Irvin.
Yes.
Jeff's looking Dorito side, trying to catch that D2 sleeping. D2 felt the pressure, pulled in tight.
And we got Adam Lantine over there saying he's clean. Smiley Joe, help him take care of the camera.
Yeah, man, he does everything. He's the everyman.
Hire that man.
Yeah.
Not even just photography, just everything.
Just pay him to be here. All right, so Bloodline seems like they've slowed down a little bit, which is totally reasonable. They're up on bodies. They're up in position. Make Sport Aggressor come into you. You've got maybe a minute and a half before you need to start thinking about closing this out if you're Bloodline. Again, if I'm Sport Aggressor, I'd love to get somebody over here towards the Dorito side, but I just don't. They're home swinging out Dorito side, but I just don't know if he's going to make it. If Jeff's gun is up waiting for him, he's not going to be able to make that. We got Tyler for Bloodline wrapping around the outside. Ooh, almost gets his head taken off by that tower. That tower's pretty convinced for Sport Aggressor. Pretty convinced he hit him, but I don't think he did. Brian Pierce sliding sideways into that tower. We're now at minute 40. All that advantage for Bloodline hasn't turned into extra kills.
I mean, this is that moment where you're going to start either seeing people start some things break apart or...
I mean, I think what you're going to see is you're going to hit 60 seconds, get called by the refs, and then suddenly they're going to realize, wait, we're going to have to win this. We're not just going to win it just by having more bodies in position. Tyler, I think, is over here looking for a solution, but there's not many. It's up to Jeff to win a gunfight, maybe wrap and take that tower. Unfortunately, Jeff Zelaya is locked onto the snake, but there's nothing in the snake.
Oh, they just lost. They lost player on the Dorito side.
So it is now a 4-on-4 at 60 seconds. This is no longer any certainty for Bloodline.
Jeff just said go, go, go. So they're putting the gas on.
Tyler wanted to take a run, but it's not going to happen. Oh, the home player drops for Sport Aggressor. They still have the cross-up, though, if they want it. The D2 is hot. We're now at 35 seconds. I think we're going to be looking at overtime.
Ooh. Jeff making a good move.
This tower's got to live. No, he doesn't live. Jeff is going to get to the buzzer if he wants it. Under 20 seconds. Jeff's smartly going to go for the buzzer instead of the kill. Wow.
Good move by Jeff.
Wow, that is really, really end of the tournament heroics.
Wow.
Bloodline really thought that. I thought that was going to go to an overtime. No point.
I don't know. I don't know who's the captain of Bloodline, but buy Jeff a beer, please.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Good work, Jeff Zelaya. There's still 15 seconds on the clock. That is just simply a spread it, cross your guns, look for big run-throughs, and you're going to win the tournament.
Yeah, survive the sprint, basically.
AG Invasion versus Shell Shock, playing for third, fourth. AG Invasion's up by 2. There's 17 seconds on the clock. Again, you're just going to have to watch for through-the-middle shenanigans. We watched early in the tournament. There is a run lane around the outside of the snake. If you can get to the snake corner, and I mean the corner of the field, not the tower, you can actually run wide and use the wall itself as cover and run all the way up to the wall.
We watched Chris Curry make it past the hot tub, past the 50 before he got picked up.
So I think if you're shell shock, you run through the middle and you run wide. I don't know about the Dorito side if you're going to be able to really push up, but 17 seconds is just, you need a miracle. You know what? I don't like the shell shock player going to his belly. He's going to get blown up.
That lane was just getting pumped before he even came around it.
Another shell shock player walking off from the Dorito, so that just leaves 2 of them, and they are pinned down. AG Invasion is going to take 3rd place.
That is it.
Congratulations to AG Invasion. 3rd place is yours, sir. Shell shock, you had a great day, too. Don't be down on yourself.
Down to the last wire, too. You know, it was a good one.
The level of competition here in the finals is really, really good. So this is not like some awful loss for shell shock. Just getting here is an accomplishment.
And again, big respect right after this.
Yeah.
It's every team, all the time. I love it.
All right, let's move on to the next desperation situation. There's one down.
Let's wrap this up so the poor refs can go get something to eat.
This is where refs earn their money.
Yeah. Let them go home.
All right, Sport Aggressor / Orange Iguana is taking the field. They're going to have the far side. At least they're going to have the Suns at their back. Maybe that helps a little bit. Bloodline just really needs to cross it up and prevent big run-throughs, and they're going to have this tournament.
Yeah, Eric Hart making his way out there.
Two, 1 second.
Sport Aggressor just making a run.
Big run down the sideline. It's going to get blown up, though. Sport Aggressor's got to go through the middle. There's not going to be enough time. 3, 2, 1, and that is tournament.
That's it.
Bloodline, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Bloodline is going to win this thing. That's it. They have taken the whole enchilada. Congratulations to Boston Bloodline. Well played. Congratulations, guys. Sports Aggressor, you had a great day also.
All right, that's it, guys.
Congratulations.
What a day.
So let's wrap this up. I'm going to do what I'm always going to do, and that's say thank you to the staff. Alex Koppelkamp running the board all day. Thank you so much. Without your technical expertise, none of this happens. We'd be broadcasting this on like a camcorder from 1987 or something like that if he wasn't here. Thank you to the refs. Again, let's mention them by name. We got Nathan Wheatley, Adam Zippin out there. We got Adam Lantain, Will McLean. Who else am I missing? Jake Brault. Give me some other names. Anyways.
Mark Getty?
Yeah, Getty's out there. Thank you to all the refs. It has been a long, long day. You definitely earned overtime pay, but you're not getting it. And congratulations to Boston Bloodline and all the teams, and especially congratulations to this community. I really do think, like you say, these teams come out here and play hard, but the sportsmanship level is really good here. It's damn near perfect. I want to go crazy with it, but it's really, really good here.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you see it all the time. The people connect afterwards. They'll after a point, hey, you got me here, you got me there. It's always constructive. There's always constructive conversations, and I love that.
All right, well, thank you so much, AG Paintball, and thank you so much, everybody out there that's been watching this. We appreciate it, and come on down and play if you get a chance. Play paintball wherever you can. So for Matt Falby and Mike Barney, thank you so much. We'll see you at the next event.
See you guys soon.